started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the truth. How they coming for you.
BetBoom Classic, где 8 сильнейших игроков планеты будут сражаться за 15 тысяч долларов и за право называться королем Азерота. Я ведущий Злоба, и да начнется битва! Единственный представитель ночных эльфов на турнире из Кореи. LawLiet.
The future is now.
Его соперник на первом матче — легендарный андет из Кореи Labyrinth.
LawLiet versus Labyrinth.
WC3. Let's go Dubai.
And ladies and gentlemen, with that said, welcome from my side as well. Oh boy, what a stage. It is all set. It is all set. What a sick stage this is. Unreal production value here in Dubai. Welcome to the Dubai BetBoom Classic. Sorry for the sound issues, fixed it now. This is what it's all about, everybody. The crown of Dubai up for grabs, our fourth and final offline event of the year. It started with the BetBoom Classic and we ended with the BetBoom Classic. I cannot wait to see the games unfold. Representing Phantom Aces is LawLiet. All the players seem to be in tremendous shape. And who takes it here? It is so incredibly hard to predict what's going on. 8 players made it through the qualifiers. Freedom, thank you for the big 10 gift subs. 8 players made it through the qualifiers, and this is the best of the best. We got Happy here trying to get the crown. We got Fortitude here trying to defend the crown. And we got 1-2-0 in his first abroad offline competition ever. He played a couple of WGLs, a couple of Stars Wars, all there in China, but never abroad. So, can he ruin the party? Can he ruin the dream final of Happy versus Fortitude? And what's it gonna be? Who's gonna be the underdogs here? We got LawLiet coming out of a big slump, and finally, he's out of it, looking incredible recently. And we got Starbuck, the Western representative. He said it himself in the interview with Soul Ape Man. He is in killer shape. Greetings to our broadcasting colleagues there on site. We got Micah, Wadoosh, Cake. Shout out to Ultimate GG and BetBoom, of course, who make this all possible. The production value is out of this world. is out of this world. I can't wait to see this. You guys hopefully have the predictions in that we ran over the past couple of days. We have more than 100 now, right? We have more than 100? 140 predictions. If you didn't get your predictions in, let's do it. You got to predict the entire tournament, and then we'll see who the true winner is. Our first match is LawLiet versus Labyrinth, but this is not the only one here today. We got 5 best of 5s today. This is gonna be an awesome, awesome, awesome day of competitive Warcraft, starting with Labby versus Labby versus LawLiet, and I can't predict the winner. It is so hard to predict the winner. I'm gonna show you some stats why. Then we got Happy versus 120, the final of B Cup, the final of WAL. First time in so long playing on no ping, no restrictions, no show match shenanigans, who's gonna hide strategy, timings, etc. No, this is the real deal. Then we got probably the greatest outmatch of the day in Fortitude versus Soin. Fortitude, the current reigning and defending champion of BetBoom, versus Soin, who was a couple of weeks ago in the best shape that we've seen him in B Cup 13. He defeated Happy 4 maps in a row. He also had a solid showing at Rara Land, but can he go a step further? Can this finally be his second breakout tournament after the War 3 Champions Finals? And then it's another Rara rematch in Starbuck versus Sock. I think Sock is the favorite. Starbuck himself said he's in killer shape. So can he go all the way? We'll see about that. But you don't want to see my face. You don't want to see Wikipedia pages. You want to see the crazy, crazy stage that was set up for us here. The Frozen Throne wants to be conquered. Not that frozen in Dubai, I assume. The Koreans especially saying, oh, it's so hot, it's so hot, it's so hot. But of course it's hot. This competition is hot. And I love to see you all here, especially shout out to Juan. Honey, it's great. It's great to have you. Thank you, Cody, for the sub. Medic for the sub. Parallel for the sub. Hirsch Bimbo. Miso Tamari. Name des Spiels. You are all awesome. And I think it's time for the game to start. And here is your tale of the tape for the Dubai BetBoom Classic. LawLiet versus Labyrinth. On this patch, it is 4-4. It is so close. It is so close between them. We have, elo-wise, 2,523 versus 2,522. These guys are 1 elo point away. And what an important match this is. I would say both players want to go for, or want to dodge Happy as long as they can in the tournament. And who has the easier bracket then? I don't know. 120 has a solid shot of defeating Happy, but can you bank on that? I don't think so. Our first game of the Dubai BetBoom on the left-hand side in the red. We got Labyrinth in the bottom right-hand side. We got LawLiet. Currently, no in-game sound. There we go. Okay, I contacted the organizers. Hopefully, this will be fixed in a second. These guys are tremendous usually when it comes to production. We'll see about that. So, Labby. What's it gonna do? He got a DK out, gonna go for ghouls. We got a Warden on LawLiet's side. Of course, Master of the Warden has arrived. Master of the Warden has arrived. He's been experimenting with lots and lots of first heroes. Not only Warden, also Demon Hunter, of course. We've seen a lot of Panda first. LawLiet grabbing deep in the pockets. How far can he go here? It's the most motivated LawLiet. It's the most, it's the strongest LawLiet that we've seen in a long time. So, will this party be ruined? Ancient of War is taking lots of damage, but all calculated. We're starting things with the wonderful Mantle of Intelligence for more mana, and also a Wand of Mana Stealing to take coils away and to apply, I would say Shadow Strike, but we're holding skill builds. Labby on the other side. No tower push shenanigans. It's just an expo. And LawLiet scouts it immediately. So, 2 options here. Counter expand. Or push with an Ancient of War with Huntress. Ah, things are getting better. Getting better. Nice. Went off mana stealing immediately. We got the Fan of Knives, we got the Blink. We want to take away the ghouls, skeletons, and especially acolytes. But so far, Labby's defense looking fine. I will try to boost the audio a little more. Sorry for that. That is already full.
Армию игрока атакуют.
We'll get there, guys. I will make sure that we figure this out over time. More right clicks on the Haunted Gold Mine. More right clicks. Oh, can he do it? Blink! Oh, how smart! Blink across the Haunted Gold Mine to not be in range of ghouls and skeleton. That's the first exclamation mark by LawLiet in this game.
Go LL.
Oh my god, this is loud now. Go LL. Indeed, lots of LawLiet fans representing the Phantom Aces. So how can Labby return from this? Is he just gonna brute force an expansion? Is he rushing across? Oh, what's the plan? We see by LawLiet a counter expansion and attack running. So he's ahead in both departments. Level-wise, it's fairly simple. And Labyrinth, to come back from this, is choosing counter aggression to keep LawLiet on his side of the map and maybe cancel some stuff. Maybe that level 3. But so far, nothing out of the ordinary when it comes to this rest. This was a lot of lost time, I think, for Labby.
Армию игрока атакуют.
So can he get that expo up? And what's the follow-up? Labyrinth has shown incredible strategies, but not the craziest micro. At Raraland, he played well, but made it only into the round of 6 as the best undead. And so far, I gotta say, this is a picture-perfect game for LawLiet. Warden level 3 in no time. Fan of Knives level 2. Expo denied. Tech is delayed by a lot, actually. And this is so many kills. In some tournaments, LawLiet is coming in as the tourist. Not here. Not here. His path to victory is plastered with undead. He will only meet in the first 2 matches, only meet undead, regardless of the winners and losers of match 1 and 2. And oh my god, this is an utter disaster for Labyrinth so far. More acolytes falling. OMG. Ooh, what now? How do you recover from this? I don't know. I really don't know. Warden's getting out of control. Look at this counter aggression, if you can even call it that. Can he get 1 lore? All right, he got that. But yeah, this was a tremendous start. So, is there any way Labby on 2 bases can do something here? I kind of struggle. I kind of struggle to see a way. The Warden and the Fan of Knives, man. Force of Destruction. 6,000 damage already. The Mercenaries died. This will slow down creeping a little bit. So this little push with 2 ghouls got rid of a lore. Got rid of some mercenaries.
Армию игрока атакуют.
And now the player cameras align as well. Lovely. Shout out to the production. Really, really great work by them. So the big thing for Labby is he had to cancel the tech due to the acolytes. So not only is he behind in levels, but canceling that tech, having to wait for like 2 more minutes, having to wait for the Lich. You can't level the Lich. It's outstanding. We have a Shredder on LawLiet side. This game couldn't go any better. And LawLiet, I know him quite a bit. For years. Sometimes a little nervous at the start of tournaments, but I see no signs of nervousness. No signs of fatigue. No signs of like jet lag or anything that could influence his play. And I'm really
Игрока атакуют.
proud, joyed, whatever, that he could preserve his form of the past couple of weeks. Like, it really started with the qualifiers of this very tournament. Ultra motivated, ultra focused, winning the group over Sock. That was quite a bit of a surprise. And then not falling off, staying motivated, staying in that tip-top shape that we haven't seen in like 3 to 4 years. Ooh, sweet little surround by Labby on the first Dryad though. And another surround. Wow. Okay, cool encirclement. Easy peasy kills. And that is some good levels, but arguably the DK levels are way less important than the Warden levels. Warden on level 5 and 6 just wrecks you, especially when you're with ghouls, and this is, I mean, it's a Hail Mary attempt, isn't it? But these ghouls are falling like flies. 2, 3, 4 ghouls down. If only we had another fan of knives. But that is level 5 with the creeps, isn't it? Oh my god.
Армию игрока
No
атакуют.
panda just yet. Ah, there we go. Great minds think alike. I reported the flickering, everybody. Hopefully they can fix it in time as well. So far, they've been really fast with everything they do. But yeah, that is really the main issue, right? A level 5 DK or level 4 DK is nice. But nothing like a Warden level 5. So coming back from this, I think Labby needs some very special play. We got the slaughterhouses up.
Атакуют.
We got the fiends coming. The Warden level 5. Is this the moment where LawLiet engages into Acolyte harass? Can he force another tech cancel? That would be another disaster. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The fan of knives is so disruptive. Coil is ready. So is the Lich. So a little bit of Coil Nova action for sure. But it's 2 more kills. Sayonara. Start to finish. What a glorious game this is. For LawLiet.
Армию игрока атакуют.
And the panda is creeping as well. With the rune bracers, so not even not even hero focus is that strong anymore. I thank you all for the subs. I'll shout you out after the games or in between the games. For LawLiet, the tech was missing for a bit. Like, the army is rather small with only 40 food, prioritizing a little different with fast tech, with expansion, etc, etc. But now production is really ramping up on 2 bases with double lore and these heroes. But the main prio was levels, and he got that levels. And to respond to all that harass is really tricky for Labyrinth. You see it. You might be able to protect your main base, but then the expansion is open. Can you defend 2 bases at the same time? I rather don't think so. So you got a power creep. Get that 5/5 out, but at the same time, you have to prevent the Warden from reaching level 6. So I think a Zeppelin is absolutely necessary. Oh my god! So many gifted subs. You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely fantastic. But what do you do when... Oh my... Panda! Pendant of Mana and the Rune Bracers, the bears and maybe even hippos are getting the Vamp Aura. These items are a freaking dream for LawLiet. Labyrinth, I gotta say, this is a rematch of Rara Land. Labyrinth eliminated LawLiet there. But so far, this is just LawLiet dominance. But we got another red spot up for grabs for Labyrinth. There is no Demon Hunter, but there is another Warden fan. Does he have mana? No. Mana was really scarce, actually. We got a Sapper. Blow it up. Oh, he saw it, but he can't do anything about it. Sapper action onto Ziggurats. Outstanding. Maybe a bit sloppy by Labby to not interfere with that earlier. And of course, LawLiet knew that this push would be coming at some point, but with the tech being so delayed, there was a lot of time for APs. LawLiet incredibly conservative when it comes to economy, staying at 50 food the entire time. Spending items, upgrades, etc. Sappers, of course. And he doesn't really mind this push. He doesn't really mind this push. There's another expansion coming up on the left-hand side. 2, actually. Yeah, this is the dream scenario. This is the dream scenario. Panda got another pendant. He got 665 mana points. And, I mean, there's only gonna be one winner. There's only gonna be one winner in this game. DK about to fall. There's no TP. There is no healing. The next Breath of Fire is gonna fry him. Or the next Fan of Knives will cut him to pieces. Level 6 celebration. Disaster! Start into the tournament for Labyrinth. And LawLiet, the vice champion of DreamHack and the vice champion of Rara Land 1, presents himself in the outstanding shape that we've seen him recently. Tremendous opener. If you start a tournament like this in the matchup where you're supposed to be weaker at, well, now that's a good sign for a tournament run if you're a LawLiet fan. Guys, you are gifting subs left and right. Ace is Dark cheering for his player with the 5 gifted subs. Bad Randolph with the sub. Ataria with the sub. Alt SF6. 20 Submarinos. You guys are crazy. Ego Trip, Kova, Kalabanga. Me emerges from the smoke. Hey, told you I'd be back. You can't get rid of me that easy. Comrade with Freedom, Cody, Medic, Paralo, Hirschbimbo. You are all crazy. Freedom with the 10 gifties as well. Whoo! How do you come back from that? Jesus Christ. Not easy at all. And I told you that it's so close recently, and the stats provided as well. We got a 3-1 recently by LawLiet in the Xiao Mao Cup. Before that, in the same tournament, it was a 3-2 in favor of Labyrinth. So they go back and forth on the ladder, in tournaments, wherever they go, basically. But this didn't look close. This didn't look close at all. Full steam ahead. Yeah, that was a very special map though. Twisted Meadows, lots of expansions, Warden. There's very few maps that are like this. Thank you, Cunny Burn, for the sub. Shout out to my brother Ben Dover. Shout out indeed. So on other maps, you might be able to take LawLiet's Warden away, but then he has different solutions. Here we see the map picks and bans. Hammerfall or Tidehunters next. Also expansion maps. LawLiet had the first pick. So we go by AB, AB, and then the last map, if we go that far, is going to be the neutral map. That's a little different from what we've usually seen in Asian tournaments. Zinrock, thank you. So yeah, if we go full distance, we're gonna meet on even ground. So advantage LawLiet on his pick. Now Hammerfall or Tidehunters, the maps that Labby is more comfortable on. We got Terran Ascent and Echo Isles in, by the way, and Lost Temple. This map pool is quite something, I gotta say. 3 rather macro heavy maps. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We're gonna be here all freaking day. We're looking forward to Happy versus 120. We're looking forward to Fortitude and Soin and the Western representative Starbuck going toe-to-toe with one of the most beloved players as well in SOC. So yeah, next map, I don't expect the warden. And it's smart by Labby to take that warden away. But maybe LawLiet found ways to play the warden on Hammerfall, on a Tide Hunters especially, with the creep route that Colorful came up with. It is definitely possible. I gotta shout out these guys, by the way. How often did we see an offline tournament and it started like half an hour late, 1 hour late? Not here. Like, it started on time. Perfectly on time. This is really incredible. This is so far really incredible. So yeah, shout out to all of them. Micah, Voodoosh, Cake on stream. Neo firing shots to the Chinese host. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is a universal thing for, like, our Rara lands also started later. So hopefully things stay that way. Like, everybody's of course talking about did Happy complain about conditions? Did Happy complain? From the interview that Soul Apeman did with Starbuck, felt like while all the other players were laddering already, Happy was discussing conditions with the organizers, but it was fixed, or he was very satisfied at the end of that.
Map 2.
Map 2 indeed, guys. So Tide Hunters or Hammerfall is the question. It's crazy, feels like the old days. Yep, the beauty of this set is quite something. The beauty of this game is quite something. It is 1-0 for LawLiet, and we are going to Tide Hunters. Big question now. Labyrinth expansion once again. LawLiet Warden once again. What are we going to see? We do have an Ancient of War on the left-hand side, so this all indicates the Warden already. And why not? Why change if you have a set to make this work? If Labby loses here now, he has to go for 3 maps in a row that he has to win. This is a lot of pressure on Labby. And then the loser of this match is facing the loser. Oh, it's a Tavern Hero. It's a Tavern Hero. You're right. Is this the Panda? Ooh, interesting. The loser of this match is facing the loser of Happy versus 120. So, you don't want to be in an elimination match with Happy or 120. But you can't really prevent that. LawLiet has an incredible toolbox filled to the brim. Panda first. Even Alchemist or Tinker first. Beastmaster is an option. Like, with everyone else, I'd say it's pretty... Like, it could also be a Fire Lord. But here for LawLiet, it's really, really hard to predict. And especially on land conditions. When everybody is bringing the big guns, this is rough. Labby was known to be this crazy professor before. With all the crazy builds, but we haven't seen that much innovation from him recently.
Армию игрока атакуют.
Beastmaster it is. Oh boy. We've seen this last week on Last Refuge. And it was a terrorizing Beastmaster Look at that block. Look at that block. It's a thing of beauty. Labby trying to deny, but that doesn't work. He was terrorizing him. Remo casted it. And he was flabbergasted by how well this Beastmaster works out. I thought it's the Last Refuge special. And I think it was against the Lich. So Labby having DK here is a different thing. Beastmaster offers a lot of summons. A lot of creep speed. And he's rather tanky. So it's hard to nuke him. At some point, you're gonna have to spell it for an undead to get this spell. This requires at least tier 2, if not tier 3. And piercing damage, all that piercing damage versus ghouls can be good. But if the ghouls make it through to the backline, archers are falling relatively quickly. Detonate was nice against the skeleton, but the archer is falling regardless. One more hit. Can he get another Cool Beast out to get the last hit? Doesn't even need it. Again, early game, I'd give it to LawLiet. And I was expecting another expansion, but if you're up against a Beastmaster, any summoning hero, that makes expansions so hard. And I think that game plan is ruined already. Tech-wise, LawLiet is ahead. Level-wise, LawLiet is behind thanks to the first creep spot being taken. Beastmaster, of course, has weaknesses as well. You don't have much control outside of like Bear Bash, but that's about it. You don't have mana burn, obviously. You don't have any nukes, any AoE. So you rely on your summons to work, to creep, to give you an advantage. So everything that's missing is not noticeable later on, and a second hero or attack advantage can make up for that. Ooh. Labby going for the surrounds. We've seen them before. On Twisted, they looked good, but not unbeatable. So Labby is trying to contest the middle of the map to deny the levels for the Beastmaster, and I think it's exactly what he needs to be doing. Quilbies, you can dispel. Bear, very hard. Very, very, very hard to do. Because it has so much HP. Constantly threatening surrounds. He seems fine with his own levels. Creeps are getting involved. LawLiet never used the Ancient of War to creep here, by the way. Interesting. Labby striking back with vengeance. It's really good to see that he's not stressed or not phased, not corrupted by that crazy defeat on map 1. And he controls the game rather well. And at the moment he has to make up for the tech deficit that we had. Pairing the Beastmaster with the Demon Hunter is good on level 3 and above. The Demon Hunter can be an absolute carry on level 1. He's already a nuisance with the mana burns. And then he's tanky down the road as well. Labby decides to go for more tempo. Play the control game as we've seen before. Now level 2 is unlocked finally, but the Ancient of War not creeping the orange is a bit of a problem. Tier 3 fast tag, love this Naga play, love the ghouls coming in, but with the Beastmaster around and also with the coolies, you don't want to risk too many ghouls. You need them for the 8 to 9 minute push. Moonwell cancelled. But I think it's still a solid defensive play by LawLiet here, not losing any lores. That was the most important thing. And he gets the tech buildings up. Ghoul falling, more XP, more pressure. Creeping in general will be really hard for Night Elf player. The only Night Elf player in this tournament, by the way. And that in a bracket with 3 undeads. Ay. More ghouls falling, but he trades them for archers. And how do you creep without these archers? Ancients of War, okay, that will help. But you want the damage output, you want to accelerate. And with the Beastmaster, it's really, really tricky, unlike with the Warden or a Keeper, to buy space. Because, yeah, you can drop into the main and try to harass workers, but you should be able to deal with that relatively easy. Now with the Ancient of War and the First Riot, we're gonna get there. The real strength of Night Elf unfolds on tier 3. While we have seen Masked Riot play quite a bit, this doesn't really work. You need bears. You need especially orbs on the Demon Hunter against the tier 3 push that will be coming. One base, Undead has to push. We've seen Happy experiment with like tier 3 expansions. Wonder if that's a possibility too. Because both players need levels and they're not satisfied with that. Big mana potion on the DK, very nice. Tankiness on the DH, also very nice. This is of course no control in LawLiet's army for now. No Frost Arrow. No AoE either, no Panda. And this will change the fight. And Labby is experimenting with a tier 3 expo. No tempo. Maybe that Ghoul Frenzy play doesn't work that well versus a Beastmaster due to summons.
Армию игрока атакуют.
And it's a creeping game. So there's windows of opportunity now for both players. This would be one now for Labyrinth with the Frenzy and Destroyers up. With Lich out, Orb up. LawLiet at the moment has the weaker army, has the weaker heroes. Labby could punish this on the back of an expansion. Or just go for the throat. If LawLiet gets a little bit more time, he gets the winds up, he gets the crows up. And then he is favored again. So Labby, what do? All in push. We got an invul potion. We spend all the gold. There's no expo coming. Good scout by LawLiet. He knows this is intense. If he holds here, he has a very, very good shot at taking that series. $15,000 by the way. Half of the prize money of last year on top. This year, like a 50% increase is quite crazy. And I feel like Labby is missing his timing window. Has to go for it now. There is a town portal. Can get out of it. Demon Hunter nuke immediately, but Staff is up. Staff, Orb, Devotion Aura. That's all up. Demon Hunter would love to be here, would love that second consumable, but he's risking losing units here. Was that a bit too greedy? Beastmaster in trouble now. Labyrinth, good decision making, good positioning, good focus fire. Demon Hunter is back, but is he dead? There's a potion. This was LawLiet's biggest weakness in the past couple of months. Losing heroes left and right. He was the Night Elf fly. This time, he's keeping the heroes alive, but his bears are suffering. Down to 43. Labby pounces on the Night Elf here. Good deduction from the movement that he's seen before, that where LawLiet is. He couldn't really go out of his way to creep any reds. Didn't want to. The bottom side of Tide Hunters is so rich in XP and levels and items. And now he saw, okay, I couldn't break you, but I will outmine you. Production sent me a message, by the way, the flickering, they're on it. So LawLiet is alive. They will meet each other at 50-50 food. 3-2-2 heroes on the undead. 3 and almost 3. Demon Hunter level 3 changes a lot. The mana burn level 2. We got a Ring of Protection, by the way, on the demon. And that item is incredibly important. For the majority of Warcraft 3's Lifeline, rings were sold and useless and hated. Nowadays, in 2024, rings are absolutely beloved. Increase the EHP by so much. And then we got the Devotion Aura on top. So this Demon Hunter could carry the game for LawLiet, alongside crows that are coming as well. Claws plus 12. Oy, 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 oy. There's the damage that he was missing. Now, LawLiet gotta keep this hero in the fight and not staffed. Healthstone, Wand of Mana Stealing, and Big Invo Potion. All 3 consumables, all 3 camps on the bottom left-hand side go to Labyrinth. This results in a very comfortable level lead as well. Never went for that expo actually. He did counter it. Or cancel it. And now what? The win get cancelled! Oh, that's great. We got an expansion by LawLiet somewhere. I don't even know where it is. But you gotta hold that push. Beastmaster has a TP. Where is he though? Here we go. Not the greatest fight position for LawLiet. Demon Hunter vs DK, the never-ending battle. Any hero focus? Maybe the DK is far forward. Demon Hunters needs to be the vanguard. Moonjuice, 250 only. That's not much. Looks like Labby is gunning for that 1-1. Hail Mary hero focus, but there is the health zone. There is the invuls. There is so much undead for Labyrinth. He played it well, calm, collected. Counted the Beastmaster nicely. Destroyers might be falling. Actually had some healing there, keeping everything in the fight, and LawLiet grasping at straws. One hero focus after the next, but they're all countered with ease, with all these items and even some available mana. Beastmaster, now that the destroyers are up, not an issue anymore. And I'd be baffled if LawLiet holds here. But when there's a Demon Hunter, there's a way. Wand of Mana Stealing used already, making regen a lot more expensive. 7 seconds safety. Demon Hunter needs a potion desperately. Got 400 gold. Massive, massive, massive supply lead on Labby. And he can't keep the hero alive. That's his carry down. That's a double kill. That is Labyrinth putting his name on the board. Both players are winning their first map pick. And what a sign of relief by Labby. Understandably so. He got squashed on Twisted. But here, it was him. Dictating the map, defending the early Beastmaster, and especially controlling that early Beastmaster. We've seen this work in tournaments, show matches ladder. Beastmaster was a thing, especially on LR. But here, on Tidehunters, he just pressured him. Got level 2 quickly via 1 creep camp and 2 archers. And then without the bear, you deal with Quillbeast really well. Nicely, nicely done. Also, constantly threatening expansions. I really like that. So, at the beginning, there could have been an expansion. At the start of Tier 3, there could have been an expansion. But there never was. Shout out to our subs that are coming in. And man, what a nice post-game screen this is. Bullrock, thank you for the 31 month. X-Ray, thank you for the 31 month. Heroic Lifestyle, Zinrock, and Cunny Burn. You guys, legends. Snap, dude. Production value is real. 16k damage Beastmaster. See, the setup is really good. I think the setup can definitely work. Just Labby had the perfect counter for it, and the setup came up too late. But a Beastmaster is a threat that you shouldn't underestimate. Level 2 was too late. Level 3 was too late. And then it was full map control for Labyrinth. Good for us! It's 1-1. It is best of 5. Oh man, my boy in the shadows. Deep in the thoughts. It's not that jolly LawLiet that we know from streams and events. There is quite some pressure on him. And now it goes to show that the series is as close as the stats suggest. I gotta... Okay, sorry, had to do a click outside of the clean feed. Bro. How? Pink Pegasus, thank you for the 5-month. Neo in the huge Warcraft tournament. Name a better duo. Phew. Okay, this is now LawLiet's pick again. Oh, I don't know what this says. Let me translate this real quick. During the first BetBoom tournament, I bought a traditional costume in Dubai, but never put it on. Okay. Oh, nice. We heard from Starbuck that the conditions on this tournament for the players are unlike anything he's seen before. Even the StarCraft tournaments that he participated in the past. Ooh, boy. Someone's getting ready for the match to start. And so are we.
Map 3.
Whoever wins this gets match points. This is still the LawLiet map pick. Labyrinth has to defend. And now LawLiet is under pressure. If he loses this, if he gets a bit shaky, if he gets nervous now, if his plan doesn't work out that way, he has to defend match points on Labyrinth map. And then you're in a lower bracket versus either 1-0 or Happy. Scary, scary, scary thoughts. Both players would love to play 1-0. None of these two wants to meet Happy. They're just a lot better against the 1-0 style than they are against the Happy style. So pressure on LawLiet now. This series, quite a bit back and forth. Concealed Hill. We got Fountain Seer. We got a hard to creep expansion here. And we got a Demon Hunter opening here. Third map, third different hero. For Labby, it's all gonna stay the same. I think expansions are out the window. Can't really do much about it. The creep spot is just too hard. And if you take too much time, the Demon Hunter will be there immediately. So, at Raraland, LawLiet was eliminated by Labyrinth in the lower bracket. In B Cup, I think LawLiet eliminated him. In Xiao Mao Cup, which was the last real test before this tournament, LawLiet got second and Labyrinth got third. So that shows that these guys are in tremendous shape. But then they were ultimately bested by Happy. A Demon Hunter first on the right levels will take away the big strength of the undead. And that is, of course, nukes. With Coil Nova. Without mana, no Coil Nova. You need to get these levels though. We didn't select the skill point yet. Maybe confirming if there is an expansion or not. If there is, and if there is a lot of ghoul play, immolation is still an option. But at the moment, no mana burn because the creeps don't require a mana burn. And it's evasion, really. To tank less damage, to use less moon juice. And then after that, Campy's level 2 anyway. Items, tremendous. Gloves of Haste and Slippers. Some of the best you could find here, especially the Slippers. Disable subtitles? What? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Whatever. It is an expansion. At least an expansion creep, maybe a tier 2 expo. Wisp is right there on the money. Nicely done, getting rid of the skeletons. The Demon Hunter is here. He has mana burn, so last hitting the creep is hard. Trying to nuke, trying to surround. We don't have a staff here, so if you're surrounded, you gotta go for the TP or fight your way out. It was close. And the null is still up for grabs. This is a tremendous timing for LawLiet so far. Ghouls are falling left and right. And yeah, that was a greedy attempt of reaching level 3. And that was punished.
Армию игрока атакуют.
So we're stalling now with this play. Labyrinth is delaying level 3 Demon Hunter, but of course also his own DK. Seems to be confident that it will be alright in the end. Archers, ghouls, both saved. And now we go for lores. Tier 3 immediately. And a Lich this time, so creep heavy. Otherwise, if you want to go tempo, you would go Naga, which you will add later as a tier 3. Because the Naga is not reliant on mana and can control the Demon Hunter really well. LawLiet scouting here with that Wisp, extraordinary. This is the second Wisp that finds the target, and Demon Hunter is right around the corner with boots this time. If that's a last hit, he shouldn't allow a last hit, but if that's a last hit, oh, he comes in with a Naga. Wait, he might be able to get it. Huge moment for LawLiet, huge moment in the game. Who's gonna get it? 2.6 DH? Ooh. I don't know who got it. I'm not sure, but the DK is in trouble. He doesn't have a town portal no more. But the Lich is there to the rescue. Did LawLiet? Yeah, LawLiet got it. LawLiet got it. I'm fairly sure. Now he's cleaning house with that Naga. Frost Arrow to the rescue. Yeah, he got it. Naga level 1.4. Demon Hunter close to 3. Item was a circlet. Ooh, not much is coming together. For Labyrinth on concealed. Yeah, I was a bit confused because it was only like a small jump for the Demon Hunter here. But of course it was shared with the Naga, so that explains it. And now it's level 3 for the first heroes. Next question. Can LawLiet hold the tier 3 push? Because his tech is super late. In comparison. He was rather short on money, rather short on lumber. And Labby just pushing that tech button. Lich under-leveled and immediately burned. Scroll of the Beast, one for the shop, but can trade it for an Invo Potion. Demon Hunter can go roaming now, so a Staff of Teleportation would be good as well. And oh, does he have the right idea? The right idea. The reads by LawLiet this game. First the creep at the bottom right-hand side. Now the creep in the middle. Labby sees it immediately and ventures forth to the left-hand side. And he steals the Ogre away. Massive counter. Labby's game disrupted quite a bit. And a cloth plus 12 for the second time. We had this on Tide Hunters already. Yeah, you don't want to engage again with an Ogre Ogre Mauler when there's a Demon Hunter around. Fork Lightning available, and LawLiet. Labby is giving him the time. You could do some optimization when it comes to items, and you still need time for the tier 3. But at least for creeping, this was the useful moment. We do have level 2 on the Lich. Frost Armor against the Demon Hunter or Dark Ritual. There is a buffer unit with that Ancient of War. We got Rejuve up at the very least, and no Destroyer yet to dispel it. We've seen 1-0 pushing faster and faster and faster. 8 minutes 30, not a rare sight anymore. But LawLiet actually standing tall here. That push is done. That push is just done. And now we get bears with master training, which is already researched. Tough nut to crack now. LawLiet can scale a lot from here on out with an expansion with crows. We mentioned it before. Orb is up, staff is there. Naga level 3 after this camp. A big item. Rune braces, of course, would be the dream, but also Devotion Aura is fine. Boots of Kiltalas are fine. Subi Mask, not too bad, I guess. So the big question is, how can Labby outperform LawLiet? He wasn't able to do this playing from behind on Twisted. And the scouting by LawLiet is, I think, too great at the bottom right-hand side to go for an expansion. But then what? There's a chance to go Banshees and possess the bears. But he's giving LawLiet so much time. Like, Demon Hunter level 5 is a win condition. Is maybe the win condition outside of expansions. And we're at 4.2 with the Ring of Regen now as well. Coil Nova, okay. Spend the mana before it gets burned. And this is the push. Ooh, I feel Labby took some time. But it's still a scary push. First bear being nuked immediately. Mana for Lich is gone. Here's the Naga. Last coil. And oh, all of a sudden LawLiet is struggling. 10 food down. Bears out of the fight. Is this the power spike that LawLiet thought he weathered already? He can still go for potions. It's all... his chances are on the back of the Demon Hunter. Couple of losses here with the Fork Lightning coming in. Mana, a rare resource level 4 on the Naga. And yeah, LawLiet, with the help of Moonwells, with the help of the shop, and the help of the Demon Hunter Naga combo, strikes back. He didn't donate too many bears away for instant XP on the undead side. And also the destroyers were not part of the fight for a long time. You see it there. And in the meantime, without the destroyer mana bust, what can you do? Invo potion to save the Naga, but only for a limited amount of time. Neck and neck. Supply-wise, there's a lot of Dryads about to fall if the focus fire is correct, but also that Naga doesn't look too great. That takes all the control away. The Demon Hunter can roam freely, finally. Oh boy, this looked grim for LawLiet for like 10 seconds at the beginning. But now he is just cleaning house with the home turf advantage of Night Elves. Look at that block. You ain't moving. It's like a Lich paralysis. Unreal micro by LawLiet, and he takes it. 2-1. Flexing at the end of that game with a beautiful block. But more beautiful was the scouting, the timings, and how he was able to delay that push and how he was able to hold the first push. The 9-minute push looked scary. The The levels weren't there. The tech weren't there. The items weren't there. But Labby just backed off. And then you give the Night Elf 2 minutes and the Night Elf is online. And then he had it all. I love how he dragged the destroyers out of the fight. Without that burst damage, what do? Fiend Micro, I gotta say, not ideal again. Also, Remo pointed it out yesterday. Statues by Labby not healing and regening as much as they could. That is definitely an interesting mouse pad. But Labby, you're in trouble now, mate. Down 1 and 2. Match point, LawLiet. Soul Apeman, thank you very, very, very much for the raid. And thank you very much for the interview and the coverage that we've seen before. Thank you, Kevin, for the sub. Subbing now prevents you from all the ads that you can get this entire weekend. And now we'll see what LawLiet has to say. I'm going to use my image to translation feature again. LawLiet wants to buy Dubai chocolate and sell them in Korea for 3 times the price. Yep, Dubai chocolate, big TikTok trend. Everybody knows. That's smart. Smart businessman, this LawLiet guy. That is a smart businessman. Again, mind you, both players so far won their map picks, and the 4th map is now Labyrinth map pick. But of course with extra pressure.
Map 4.
Because if he loses, he's in the lower bracket. And you don't want that. High stakes. Match points LawLiet on Hammerfall. And here on Hammerfall, I was about to say, we sometimes see a Fire Lord. So this could be the 4th hero on 4 maps. But Labyrinth must be coming in with a plan. What is that plan? Trying the expansions again? Ooh, we see he's not that comfortable. Not that comfortable. By LawLiet, no shenanigans. Barely moving. It's the game face. It's on. Labby seems a bit stressed, actually. Demon Hunter again. Okay. Not trying to flex. With 4 heroes on 4 different maps. And how is he gonna play that now? Is he expecting another expansion attempt? Then Demon Hunter Immolation could be the play. Pocket strat for Labby, always tower pushes, but not on this map. Rush distance is huge here. And so we just go for the standard opener. Labby, of course, wants to scout the hero. Oh, but he dies before. That is super unfortunate. He doesn't know if it's a Demon Hunter. He can, of course, like, it's the most likely thing to that you're facing. Could always be a keeper. With LawLiet, could always be a warden. But he doesn't have confirmation. And LawLiet is ready again. We have the double skull. This is an expansion attempt. We have Immolation. And we have the Wisp here. Double Wisp! Oh, LawLiet is so prepared. First skull detonated perfectly. Also has to use the first coil. This is a lot of mana invested. Labby seems shaky. This detonate, not perfect, but the ghoul falls. And the Demon Hunter is right here with level 2. This is looking like a nightmare for Labby. Can he escape his own maze now? It's another ghoul kill, isn't it? Absolutely. And so much damage to be done. LawLiet lucky with the Ring of Protection, with this, which is tremendous help. Maybe too readable. Maybe too expectable. This expansion creep at the top, but maybe it's also incredible scouting and incredible decision making. LawLiet is tearing Labby apart on match points. Does he still have the damage? Doesn't look like it, so there's gonna be more blight. But an Acolyte had to be rebuilt. So many ghouls falling. Now you gotta be careful. Playing it on the edge. LawLiet, high wire artist. And Labby, first win of the game with the tower up. But that was expensive. Not too much XP on that Demon Hunter, actually. 2.1 only. And the counter expo is under threat. Not much of a threat, actually, with the Wisp here. Just threatening a detonate, not overcommitting. And how many ghouls can you pull now is the question. Nice sidestep. Chance for surround. And another attempt, but archers are here. This is a very, very good defense. Right next to the Moonwell. 4 archer damage output is too much for ghouls to handle. And with that, it's a simple counter expansion for now. There's still a chance for Labyrinth to jump onto this while it's in transit, while there's a creep spot going on, while there's entangle. And Labby is getting his expo up as well. This game could have been over after like 4 minutes with the early ghoul kits, but Labyrinth is recovering big time. Again, playing it smart. I love that DK aggression. Not giving LawLiet time and buy space for your own expos. I wanted to poke up north again. He wanted to go close to the Haunted again, but no real chance. The threat of being surrounded is too big, even though you're tanky with all that armor. We don't have evasion now. Sentry Ward was revealed. Panda second. Okay. Thinking we're going late game. Demon Hunter Panda. One of the most classic hero combinations in all of Frozen Throne. So double the heat now. Oh, that's 1 kill. Can the Demon Hunter block against it? Micro, not usually Labyrinth's strength, but that was good enough. And he is coming in. And he's saving those ghouls. Demon Hunter with the staff now. First priority, get the Demon Hunter to 3. Second priority, get the Panda to 3. Techs unfolding with Dryads. This is an even game for now. 2 base, 2 base. Labby should be favored, at least a bit. But he has still some catching up to do, especially in the hero department. Denies the coil. So how do you last it now? Answer is you don't. Big mana potion. Can LawLiet commit to this? We got a Shredder here. Panda level 2. Drunken Haze. Would be some movement. Yep. Reduction. And so much damage. Demon Hunter surrounded. We have a town portal. Staff's on cooldown, but I think he's totally fine. Just fighting out of there. Nice defense. Not panicking against the creep jack at all. So now it's time for Dryads. Now it's time for more creeping. DK is only 2.2. I praised how well he contained the Beastmaster, but now I got a feeling like he can't repeat that against the Demon Hunter Panda combo. On Tidehunters, he was level 4 very, very early. Now he's stuck on 2. Was that too much aggression? Did he not find the right balance? That creep jack could have been nice, but with the coil stolen away, thanks to the mana burn, this didn't really work. And Labby is in trouble. I gotta say, Labby is facing the lower bracket. But still, the big, big, big push is yet to come. How hard will it hit? How many items can we get? Can we get the Demon Hunter to 3, the Panda to 3? There's one answer. LawLiet will be relatively weak in fighting with a tier 3 push. He's a bit behind. Master training might not finish when the push hits. Oh, early wins. Ooh, okay. That's confidence. Staying in upkeep too. And Panda is level 3. So ghouls won't be a problem when you're up against the Panda 3. He just melts them. Destroyers will be, but we don't have a single statue. They're coming in quick now. LawLiet rock solid. LawLiet rock solid. Wand of the Wind as well. That at the very least forces another Dispel in a game with limited Dispel. And now Creepcraft. Calm before the storm. Labby has to come up with a solution to this LawLiet game. This defense is so perfect. You get instant crows. You have 4 Moonwells there. And an AP. This is uncrackable. The push has to come to the right-hand side, I think. But then it's also the main base. Also with so many Moonwells. Double heal scroll. Scroll of the Beast, really good. Really good. Mana potion 2. Labby knows that this will be rough. And there is an ad coming. Protect yourself against ads with a sub to the channel. LawLiet also. Heal scroll, invo potion, big mana on the Panda. Oh, he's so greedy. He wants this red spot before the push. The static defense allows it. And he gets it. Is he slot starved? I think he's slot starved. He can't pick up the item. Okay, but here we go. Got it all up. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Moonwells are there. Even the shop is there. No orb yet though. The setup isn't perfect for LawLiet, I gotta say. The ghouls, of course, fried in no time. First crow is up, but Web is ready. Labby fighting elimination from the winner bracket. He gotta own this, and the supply at the moment is looking good, but the bank of LawLiet is looking even better. He just can't forget about production, and then he should be fine. Big mana potion is gone already. That's quite surprising, although the Panda is... He invited to a barbecue. Now the staff is up. Demon Hunter has no money at the moment for an Orb of Venom. DK in trouble. No TP. Oh, Lich in trouble. No mana outside the potion that he got. But it looks like yet another impressive hold. If there's no X Factor play by Labyrinth. This could be it. if not for many, many, many kills. And those many kills are possible with an undead tri-hero, but for that, you need the Lich! Save the mana potion for the very last second. He blocks himself a little bit. Unacceptable! Naga is here with the Frost Arrow to the rescue. Now the Fiend is at the right spot. Frost Armor is ready to... Labyrinth dodging bullets here. But that setup at the expo was designed for exactly that purpose. And now we got the supply lead on LawLiet. We got a level lead. We got a statue for free? Not just yet. LawLiet a little panicking after that red spawn. There is the item still, right? This wasn't even a perfect setup for that last fight. But now he's firing on all cylinders. Oh, that's 6 supply. Levy doesn't realize. Oh, there was no item apparently. Did he sell the one of the wind? And it was another one of the wind. Kinda missed that. The 2 fiends might actually survive. But... Master Crows! He sold one of the wind for the retrain. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is evasion now. We moved out of immolation. Thank you. Master talents now. Rare. A-bombs. Disease cloud. Labby is building the ultimate army. Not too many dryads. A wagon could still be good. But it's more defense. So a timely cyclone can always interrupt the coil and Nova break a fight. Force a dispel. You also have Raw and Reju to dispel. Labby with the heal scroll, mana potion, invo potion again. Staff's on cooldown now. Orb, invo potion up on LawLiet. Can Labby break through? This game is a bit desperate. LawLiet defending again and again and again against the undead pushes. But how often can you do that before you break? Crows are here. Risky. There's no trees really. How well do they connect? Fork lightning a couple of webs, but not the greatest. Oh, there's still crows up in the air. The damage is sick. Scroll used right there. Panda threatening the Lich. So does the demon. The crows are untouched. Oh my god. So much damage. Dryads, archers, backline looking strong. The only thing that's suffering at the moment are the bears, I think. And of course, a lot on the undead side. Naga not rescuable this time. And that is game winner bracket semifinal for LawLiet. He shows again that this is the strongest LawLiet that we've seen since Raraland 2022. On par with the LawLiet that we've seen at DreamHack Sweden. The slump is over. First undead eliminated. One more to come. His next opponent, smile on the face, deserves it. Breaking Labyrinth on Hammerfall was spectacular. And now, winner interview. Immediately.
Ну что, поздравляем победителя первого матча. LawLiet, очень хорошая игра, тебя очень уверенно. Насколько тяжело было именно играть стартовый матч? Насколько это оказывает на тебя какое-то давление дополнительное?
네, 일단 우승을 축하드리고 그리고 이번 경기가 첫 번째 경기였는데 소감이 어떠셨어요?
네, 사실 이길 거라고 생각을 못 하고 와서 제가 인터뷰도 최근에 승자 인터뷰를 한 기억이 너무 오래돼서 생각을 안 하고 왔는데 이겨서 굉장히 기쁩니다.
Да, я уже давно не выигрывал и уже даже не могу вспомнить интервью, когда я давал как победитель, поэтому я очень рад быть победителем и рад быть здесь.
Но ты являешься единственным представителем ночных эльф на турнирах. Как ты думаешь, с чем это связано? Связано ли это как-то с патчем? Вообще, насколько сильны они сейчас в нынешней мете?
그리고 이번 경기에 유일한 나이트 엘프잖아요. 그건 왜 그렇게 됐을까요?
당연히 종족이 너무 안 좋아서 그런 거고 제가 여기 있는 것 자체가 기적이라고 생각을 합니다.
Я вообще думаю, что это чудо, что я здесь, на этом турнире, как единственный представитель ночных эльфов. И да, я действительно думаю, что так может быть только потому, что у него плохие скиллы.
На второй карте ты выбрал себе героем Бестмастера, да. Наши комментаторы рассуждали все-таки, кто это будет. Это будет Файрлорд либо Бестмастер, когда ты играл без алтаря. То есть почему ты выбрал именно его, какой был план на игру и что у тебя не получилось?
두 번째 맵 때 연온으로 그 비스트마스터를 선택하셨는데 그래서 우리 아나운서들이 뭘 선택할지 고민했는데 왜 이런 선택을 하셨을까요?
일단은 첫 번째 맵하고 두 번째 맵 같은 경우에는 각 종족이 많이 유리한 맵으로 돼 있어서 사실 제가 질 것 같아서 약간 특이한 변칙적인 영웅을 한번 선택해 봤는데 상대 선수가 굉장히 잘 막아서 네, 효과적이지 못했던 것 같습니다.
Да, вторую карту выбирал не я, а мой соперник, и я думал, какой же будет лучше для этого выбор моего героя, и я решил выбрать такой интересного героя, как Бистмастер, и, к сожалению, мой соперник хорошо сопротивлялся, поэтому я не смог показать его эффективность.
Ну и последний вопрос. Ты уже второй раз на турнире BetBoom Classic. В предыдущем турнире ты не смог выбраться из группы. Сейчас какие шансы у тебя есть, может быть, на победу? Какие цели ты себе ставишь на этот турнир? И в какой форме ты сюда приехал?
네, 이번이 두 번째 배트붐 클래식 경기잖아요. 그러면 지난번에 이길 수 없었는데 이번에 우승할 수 있는지 그리고 이번에 어떤 컨디션으로 왔는지 얘기해 주세요.
네, 일단은 제가 지난 1월 달에 여기서 경기를 했었는데 그때도 사실 굉장히 저는 경기 같은 경우에 좀 만족을 했어요. 굉장히 만족을 했는데 이번에 더욱더 약간 선수를 위한 배려가 너무 좋아서 개인적으로 컨디션 관리에 정말 큰 도움이 된 것 같고요. 우승은 당연히 좀 힘들 것 같은데 또 일단 첫 번째 기적을 만들어낸 만큼 몇 번의 기적을 한 번 더 만들어 보겠습니다.
Да, и в прошлый раз, хоть он не смог выиграть, он все равно доволен своим результатом. И в этот раз организаторы еще больше стараются и уделяют внимание нашим спортсменам, поэтому он может позаботиться о себе и в хорошем настроении, в хорошей кондиции он здесь стоит. И как сегодня произошло первое чудо, он также хочет показать несколько чуд и в дальнейших играх, поэтому ожидайте.
Что ж, а где бы еще этому не случиться, как не на BetBoom Classic. Поэтому поздравляем еще раз LawLiet, победителя первой встречи. Ждем следующую пару игроков, естественно. Это eer0 120 против Happy. И пока что передаем слово нашим великолепным комментаторам. Вудуш, Кейк, Макер, вам слово.
네, 다시 한.
All right, the auto translations are back, everybody, and I think there's quite something to take away here. So I wonder if there's better translation in the chat, but yeah, he's very happy about it. Obviously, about his performance, he didn't expect it, and he didn't win for such a long time that he didn't even remember how a winner interview was done. So very happy about it. Beastmaster was just because the first map is very advantageous for the player that picks it, right? So Twisted for LawLiet, Tidehunters for Labby, and he wanted to surprise him. And what came after? There was something about Night Elf balance. But he kind of said it's a miracle or something. Not too sure if that was correct, that was translated correctly. And then there was a lot of And shout out to the organizers that take great care. We heard about that before. And yeah, it's a fantastic setup for the upcoming 3 days. The mid laner without the goalkeeper goes, So I guess he wants to do better than in January. But man, the AI translation pretty good. He said it's a miracle that he's there as the only night elf. Ah, I see. So that means the day is over for LawLiet. And we will see Labyrinth again in an elimination match versus either Happy or 120, because that one is up next, guys. Ooh, boy. This is the two best undeads in the history of this game. And for a long time, Happy was terrorizing the scene. And 120 was oftentimes his biggest foe. There we go. 120 was Happy. LawLiet is now 120's biggest fan. 1000%. 1000%. He got a lot better chances versus 120 than it is against Happy, just playstyle wise. But this is something we've been dreaming about for years. For many, many, many years. Did this even happen at WGL? It might have. Because the last time these two were in an offline event, one-on-one offline event together, was WGL Summer 2019. And I'm not sure if they met, actually. No, they didn't at the summer event. So yeah, we've seen them at Stars War. But this is such a rare occasion. This is such a rare occasion to see the two best undeads going toe-to-toe in a best of 5. We've seen them in so many grand finals. Over and over and over again. All online, though. All online. And when they met in team tournaments, it was mostly a best of 1. But they didn't even meet at Stars War, right? Oh, they did! They did. In a best of 1. And 120 destroyed him. On Melting Valley. But that was also Melting Valley. So I wonder how long this will take to set up. Happy always very particular with his setup on stage. I don't know if they have 2 PC builds or not. I'll type the translation of the next interview briefly after it finishes. I'm still here. Nice score. So yeah. Elo-wise, Happy is obviously ahead. This Elo is crazy. The MMR is, of course, even crazier. Look, they got Happy to smile. They got Happy to smile. Are they set up already? I was so expecting a bigger break here. But in the meantime, thank you, White Sprint, for the sub. Ragamuffin for the gift sub. Nate Dog for the 11-month. Sapstar for the sub. And Soul 8man for the raid, of course. Yeah, we got our own tail of the tape here as well. And that shows... the wrong match. That shows the wrong match. There it is. The best player in the world in Happy. The vice champion of January. Versus 120. 6-2 on this patch. But the recent results is what's most important. And is what's most interesting. It was a 3-0 in the Dolphin Cup. That was mostly show match character. I don't think we've seen 120's best in that series. We've seen the best at Stars War. That was a beating. But that was on Melting Valley in a best of one. I think the go-to is the B Cup. The 4-2 in B Cup. 1-0 with his new fast tech. Surprised Happy, outplayed Happy, and was able to take the B Cup championship off of him. Since then, it's been a lot of Tet Fiends between the two, and it's getting closer and closer and closer between the two. This is the real deal. All the games since Stars War, they knew they had to, they would be facing each other here in Dubai for quite some time. I'm pretty sure they were holding back. This is the pinnacle. This is gonna show who's the best player in Mirror. For a long time, 1-0 had Happy's number in the big tournaments. So, did Happy read him perfectly? Or did 1-0 prepare something new now? Thank you, KMS, for the sub. This doesn't get much better, man. This doesn't get much better. Another question is, how well will 1-0 perform here? Because this is the first time, to our knowledge, that he's outside of China. It's the first time he goes to an offline tournament abroad. He wasn't at DreamHack. He never wanted to go to Aurora Land. Dubai it is. So how does he deal with the conditions? He's played offline tournaments in China, so offline tournaments are nothing entirely new to him. And how good is the setup for Happy? Does he have his pillows ready? Does he need tissue boxes on the armrests? I can't wait, man. I can't wait. I'm gonna cue you guys a few ads so we don't have it during gameplay. Is it gonna be Tet Fiends all the way? We've seen Happy playing 1-0 strategies. The Russians gave me a shout out. Oh, sick, I can't hear it, unfortunately. Greetings, you guys. Yeah, the Dolphin Cup that you saw in the recent results. It was Happy playing 1-0 strats. And I think that is the scariest to 1-0. If they play the exact same thing. He always got an advantage by playing something different. A different timing, a different second hero, a different opening unit even. For a long time, Happy was playing Lich Ghouls, 1-0 was playing Tet Fiends, and then 1-0 got the advantage with timings. But that's not the case anymore. Happy is trying to emulate 1-0's playstyle, and he's getting better and better and better at it. With Naga Push. With Tet Fiends. So it's up to 1-0 to change it up. He came up with the Crypt Lord third. Happy counted that. He came up with the Naga second. Happy counted that. So what's it gonna be? I don't know. Would love to see the setup of the two. What's your prediction, everybody? We have been waiting for this for such a long time. Peak Happy. Like, Happy was... He was in a bit of a slump around Stars War. Like, for Happy standards. Not winning B Cup. Not winning Stars War. losing maps left and right. But the past 10 days, are scary. Like, even for Happy standards, scary. He went on and won Xiao Mao Cup, the last test before Dubai, without dropping a single map. He went on a 20-0 win streak in maps throughout various show matches. Against everyone. Then 40 was there to stop him for some time, but phew, that was scary. So, did he conserve that shape to here? We'll see. I was a big mouth and said 120 is gonna win this tournament. And then I did my own prediction and saw, ooh, that's not the greatest bracket for him to win the tournament. It all depends if he's getting used to the setup here and if he has something new prepared that Happy doesn't know. This is a match of juggernauts now. Did you guys take time off for this tournament? The last big celebration of Warcraft 3 in 2024? These two, Happy and 120, alongside Fortitude, 2 out of the top 3 in this tournament for sure. We saw LawLiet, he was strong. We have a Starbuck as a dark horse as well. Sock maybe too in that realm. But those are the top 3. I'm on holiday. Nice. 120 will beat Happy, then Happy will meet 40 in the lower bracket for 40 LawLiet final. Prediction. Okay. I've planned nothing this weekend to watch this. Nice. Home office rules. Also nice. Yeah, if you don't want to get disturbed by ads this weekend, get them subs in. 1 sub prevents ads for 1 month for just $5 or $6 wherever you are, dependent on your local currency. Because sometimes we can't stop them and then they're in the middle of the fight. You don't want that to happen here this weekend. Of course, we're going to have the recordings up on YouTube as well. So leave us a thumbs up, leave us a sub, especially when you're watching on YouTube right now. Thumbing up this stream and hearting the stream. Really important for us to get a wider audience and more recommendations. So, wonder if I should just check out what our Russian colleagues are talking about. I heard they gave us a little shout out already. Bruno, thank you for the sub. Crizzy Mizzy as well. Let's go, Starbuck. Yeah, how far can Starbuck go? So, last time, we had a lot of tier lists, and it is noticeable, right, that it's a Happy game now. It all takes a little more time.
Там жесть, вот здесь жесть.
Можете написать предположение, кто там сидит
Let's
в этом
see what they're
Да,
talking
будет
about.
сюрпризом, он скоро
Потому
вылезет.
что я напомню, что у нас Мун не смог отобраться напрямую.
Our main
Вот,
casters,
и
Micah,
кто знает,
Уруш,
может быть, да, после
Cake.
этого он пропал, может быть, он в этом сундуке вылезет в полуфиналах и скажет: ха-ха, 5-я раса, Луна нестабильна, и ворвется в наш
Да,
турнир.
это его коронные фразы.
Да, да, именно так он и говорит: ха-ха, Луна нестабильна. Ой, Мун, конечно, крутой. Я его стримы поглядываю, нарезки его на ютубчике от первого лица. Очень крутой дядька. Вот, а уже, как говорится, годы все-таки берут свое.
Да, обидно, что не отобрался он. Игры были...
The translation doesn't work somehow.
Я сделал анонс в
Болезненные.
ТГ. Ребят, я сделал анонс в ТГ, что я здесь.
Okay,
Что, естественно,
so
турнир
we don't
проходит
know
в
what they're
рамках
talking
EA.
about, but once they do tier lists, we'll definitely be back. Oh, they're talking about Moon? Okay, yeah, Moon unfortunately defeated in the qualifiers by Starbuck and by Labyrinth in a very, very close series, but it was noticeable. Moon not up at that very level at the time of the qualifiers. Yeah, Moon didn't get through. A lot of people fell in the qualifiers. Colorful, out. Fly, out. Leon, Jens, out. This qualifier took quite some victims, I gotta say. Starbuck for the crown. Bucky will go 0-3-0-3. Bucky can go as far as petrol station. Bucky top 4. Yeah, it is a very hard to predict tournament. With the right bracket, like obviously, Happy 1-0 Fortitude are the big favorites. 1-0 could have a performance where he's out first round though. Like if he's losing here, he can definitely lose to Labby. Labby defeated him at Stars War already. He can go out quickly. And then with the right bracket, if 1-0 wins, that is, LawLiet can go mega far. And if he doesn't face... Like, if LawLiet dodges Happy, I think he can win the tournament. Starbuck, I think, has a rough start with 2 humans in his way in Sock and Fortitude when he has to go for Orc. Especially Sock. At Raraland seem to have figured out the matchup quite a bit. But if he gets through that, Starbuck himself said he's in killer shape. So I think we can watch the interview with Starbuck as long as our lads here aren't ready. I'm pretty sure I'm going to start the interview. But yeah, we're gonna have Soul, 8-Man, and Starbuck. An interview was promised, and an interview we get. #1 journalist in the Warcraft sphere.
Mr. Soul Journal.
And they played on a very, very long ping. And speaking about Starbuck exclusive content for Ape News coming, he agreed to give us the interview. Thank you for that. And who else than him would be the best person to describe you how the players' condition are and how the first day went.
Hello, Mr. Soul Journalist man.
So how do you enjoy Dubai so far?
Oh, it's beautiful, Sol. It's absolutely exciting.
And I would like to ask a question about practice room, because I saw that yesterday there was a lot of ladder activity by you and other professional players. And tell me, are you like sitting in the one big room, or there are like two separate rooms? Can you see another players when you are practicing?
Yes, there's one big room where everybody plays, and there's one line of computers where everybody sits next to each other. Funny when two players that sit next to each other play, and they try like, oh, I don't check his screen, you know. Otherwise, we can put like the shades down on the windows, and the PCs are next gen, you know. Everything is nice, and we
Okay.
have snacks and drinks there.
Okay, and I would like to ask a question about ladder versus practice games, because I saw that you are laddering a little bit orc, a little bit human, but do you see that other players are doing like practice games between them, or it's just ladder?
We're just laddering. But we mostly play against each other on ladder. I think all of my games yesterday, or like 7 out of 8, were only against the guys that sit next to me. Since every high-level player is searching at the same time, there's just high probability that we find each other.
Okay, I check out the ping, and I see that you have like 5 to 9 ping. How is the ping quality? How is the Middle East server? Because it's a Middle East 2 server on Warcraft 3 Champions.
Yeah, great question. Basically, we only have low ping when we play each other, like 20 ping. Otherwise, to Europe Central, it's like 150.
So yesterday I was watching another game with Fortitude versus Happy, and the Zeppelin mic was crazy, and the Twitch chat was spamming that ping abuse, because it's a low ping. So do you feel this like a little bit change, that you can do a little bit more micro moves? Or?
Oh, we definitely feel it, especially when against Asian players, we are used to playing on like 1 ms delay. Now it's a whole other level, basically. So it's very high level games. So in the tournament, I expect some high micro plays.
Okay, and now I would like to ask a question about organization of the event, because can you like compare it a little bit to Raraland?
Yeah, the crew here, I even have an English translator just for me. There's like and so much staff members in the gaming facility, like there must have been 30-40 of them just working and asking us like every 5 minutes, are we okay, you need anything? There's snacks, free drinks. Like the whole organization is, I would say, 10 out of 10, and I've been to a lot of events in StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3, and I think this might just top all of them organization-wise. I did have like quite a lengthy chat with Fortitude yesterday about Para Rifle.
Oh no, please give me all the details.
First of all, Fortitude's English improved a lot.
Oh my god,
compared to
crazy. Mm-hmm.
And the interesting thing is, he actually pronounced English words like the English way, you know, with an accent, like water, you know.
Okay.
It really surprised me. So his English improved, so I could like speak to him. So regarding Pala Rifle, it's funny. He said that it's like a good strat if you play a best of 7, like you can do it one game, but he is actually not a big fan of it, even though he is
Give him time.
quite a bit of it either. Because he said, or just run, you know. I told him, but you have like anti-lame, you know, blood mage staff, wall of your base, things like this. And he just said he feels better with other strategies. So it will be interesting to see if he will try at least once to play Power Rifle against Soin in the tournament. He doesn't feel it's strong, I don't know, but like everybody wins with it, so
well,
I'm
the
not
strategy
sure.
is new, and the best way to show that strategy is good is to win with it. So, Mr. Starbuck, there are some expectations, of course, regarding you, but no pressure. If you decide to just play Archmage, the maps are good for Archmage, go for Archmage, but thank you for that.
One thing me and Fortitude did agree on upon the Power Rifle is that Asian orcs do not know how to properly counter it yet.
So recently there was this a lot of talk about Happy versus Infi, about the players' conditions, that Happy had some high requirements. And can you tell me, is Happy like satisfied with the Dubai LAN accommodations? Have you seen maybe some pillows around Happy? How is the player situation there?
I think at the moment he's satisfied, but at the beginning when we were setting up the PCs, everybody needed like 10-15 minutes, like average time to set everything up, hotkeys, settings.
Yes.
And then we were already lathering, and Happy was still talking to like 3 admins around him, trying to get the PC up. But I think in the end they figured everything out, and now he's very satisfied with the conditions.
By the way, how are the organizers? Because have you met like those big streamers like Keg? It's like, let's say it's a Russian Back to Warcraft, right? Have you met them, the big streamer organizers?
Yeah. We did. I met with Vudush. I
Yes.
think he's also one of the streamers. He was quite nice, and also with the big boss, the general manager of this event, and he told me he loves the power rifle.
Oh my god, that's funny. So, Mr. Starbuck, for your fans, how are you feeling? Have you slept well? Are you in a good shape for today's game?
I slept beautiful. I'm full of food, very high quality, and my shape, I would say, is in pretty killer shape. I feel confident. I will try hard. I will do every stutter step with the Farseer I can do against Sock, Kite, play some unconventional strategies. And
Thank you for the interview. Thank you for supporting the Ape News, and we will be watching. We will be cheering for you, Mr. Starbuck. Thank you and good luck.
thank you as well, Sol. See ya on the stream.
Once again, thank you for such a cool content, Mr. Starbuck, and the full version
No. Oh, full version?
of the interview will be posted later.
Okay.
Now check out the highlights.
Dude, we have to thank Soul Ape Man for doing this. Here's the video. You guys, videos on YouTube, they are relying on you, on your engagement. Every single thumbs up, every single comment helps the video so much and helps Soul Ape Man so much. This guy needs at least 1 million subscribers, but let's start with 500, okay? Go to the channel, Soul Ape Man on YouTube, smash the like button, smash the share button, and spam the comment section. Top 1 investigative journalist in all of Warcraft 3, Soul Goat Man. Absolutely fantastic. This is an amazing addition to the Warcraft scene, is what Soul is doing. Every single bit of support helps him, and I'm incredibly grateful that he's around. So, on the clean feed, we are still waiting at the moment, like answering some questions. I don't know, I think it's like true or false questions. But I wanna take this time and show you something, because I got this yesterday. I got this. Shiny, shiny, shiny Twitch box, everybody. And this is pretty cool. So it says this. Congratulations on 5 million hours watched. Bleed Purple represents passion, dedication, and community. Today we celebrate the passion and dedication you've put into reaching this moment, as well as the passion, dedication, and occasionally trolling of the community you've built along the way. 5 million hours watched is quite simply a ridiculous, massive achievement. Thank you for showing all of us what it means to truly bleed purple. Well played, your friends at Twitch. And that's not it. We got, there's more. Because if you open it, there's something else. There is a trophy. Oh no, I clicked the thing. There we go. There's this. We got an award! We got an award, everybody! The Twitch 5 million hours award with, it says, oh, can you read it? There we go. Back to Warcraft, 5 million hours watched, Twitch. Ain't that nice? Ain't that cool? Thank you, Twitch. Mwah. Thank you, everybody, for helping us reaching 5 million hours watched. That is an incredible number, an outstanding number. And let's be honest, we wouldn't have 5 million hours watched without you. That is impossible. Because if nobody tunes in, we don't have hours watched. So this, thank you, Twitch. Thank you, community. It's really damn cool. So, that is 570 years. Wow. That's crazy. The Team Web, thank you for the bids. So, without further ado though, we got a match. We are going into the map picks and bans. Echo Isle's Lost Temple, Twisted, and Terranos out. Terranos and Happy will ban Terranos all the time. No Twisted and no Lost Temple, so no macro maps for 120. No instant expo maps for Happy. We have Tide Hunters as the decider. Hammer Fallen Concealed for 120. Northern Isles and Springtime for Happy. So the Emperor will have the cold maps in 120. The regular summer set. Smolder Sun, thank you very much. A loses Darren, thank you for the sub. Beautiful trophy, be proud, more than well deserved. I am. Next, YouTube play button. Help us with the YouTube play button. Sub on YouTube. So, we do have the maps. We do have the tail of the tape. On this patch, 6-2 for Happy. Lots of show matches, lots of smaller encounters. Happy is, of course, with all numbers involved, the favorite. When it comes to MMR, he's the only player to ever reach 3000 MMR on 3 accounts. Nobody else was even close. He got it with 3 accounts. He has the highest elo. He's the #1 player for such a long time. He has the highest win rates. But he also has some losses. Not the last one, but the 2 prior. Stars War, 1-0, annihilated him. B Cup, 1-0, outplayed him. 1-0 can be a big bout machine. Slacking on ladder. Show matches, smaller tournaments, not really interesting to him. But when it counts, and when he's motivated, and if he's in shape, 1-0 might be the... 1-0 might have the highest skill of all players. The highest peak performance. Especially in mirror matches. Happy has the consistency. And of course, a crazy skill ceiling as well. But 1-0 can out-strategize him. We've seen that before. And 1-0 also can out-micro him. Now we got a twist. Because usually they play on 100 ping. Now they play on 5 ping. The conditions are always fair. They always have the same conditions. But
Я
usually...
с удовольствием представляю вам следующего игрока. Лучший андет Китая, 120-й.
1-0, everybody. Will he shut up the doubters? Can he do it outside of China? Will he become the new king of Dubai? Will he find the position where to stand on? No V-neck so far. He looks well rested, actually. Strip Club Choppers. All right, let's see if he can strip Happy of his micro and his maps. He looks well rested though. Doesn't look tired at all.
Император нежити. Happy!
Definitely some hype. Definitely some hype around Happy. We've seen a little smile in the player picture. We see a new jersey for Aurora team. Oh, no eye contact before. Almost a smile, isn't it? Yeah. I think so. Is he?
Versus 1, 2, 0.
Shake hands or not? Oh! There we go. And happy both smiling. All right. Rare happy emotions. This seems like... It's like, this is how we do it here at offline events. This is what we do here at offline events. I'm gonna show you. Happy teaching 1-0 before the game even begins. Is that a sign for the entire series? This is the most anticipated match of the day. This could very, very well be the grand final in 2 days. This is the 2 best undeads this game has ever seen. And this is hype. Best of 5, Happy 1-0. Long time ago, 1-0 said, Happy got the micro, I got the strategies. I'd say both have the micro. The strategies, usually 1-0's part. But Happy, if you look at the ladder, if you look at the tournament performances recently, Happy is so motivated because he didn't get a single offline win this year. BetBoom 1 went to 40. Stars War went to 40. Raraland, he couldn't go. It is time for Happy to show that he can be the best player there is offline. Not only did his team lose at Stars War, he lost 2. 1-0 and to 40. And 1-0. In this show match, it felt like he was figured out. Did he hide strategies? Did he hide creep routes? What is the X factor here for Dubai? The winner will go up against LawLiet in the winner bracket semifinal. The loser has to play another Undead Mirror versus Labyrinth. High stakes. What a fitting theme. With the Necromancer up against the Emperor. The highest level that was ever achieved in Undead Mirror.
Map 1.
And we'll see it now. The odds heavily in Happy's favor when it comes to the BetBoom. The MMR, the ELO, the direct encounters, everything in Happy's favor. But 1-2-0 was the carry of his team at Stars War. He is the big bout machine. And he has something to prove that he can do it outside of China. First offline experience in the outside of China world with 1-2-0. Happy on a redemption arc. Terrorizing the scene again. For the past couple of days and weeks. Was that just online? Was that just ladder show matches? We'll see about that. What are the strats? We got 2 DKs. We got an earlier crypt for 1-2-0. And we start on Northern Isles. This is a Happy pick. And usually in online tournaments, thank you Sarah for the gifts up. At least in online tournaments, 1-2-0 start to a series is rather weak. He needs some time to accelerate. That, hopefully, is not the case here. Body language of the two couldn't be any different. 1-2-0 as relaxed as possible. Posture says, oh yeah, I'm watching a YouTube video right now that I'm not particularly interested in. Happy, usually working Warcraft with every fiber of his body. Head movement, body movement, it's all there. It's intense. Every single second is intense. But at the end, these guys can go toe to toe. We have 1-2-0 with the fast attack again. And my god, is that a fast tech. Happy can tech with one more ghoul. Returning lumber. But it's again the 15 seconds, right? Yep. Pretty much exactly. 15 seconds tech advantage for 120 just by building the base differently. And returning lumber earlier. So it is 10 fiends for Happy, 120 fiends for 120. And then it will mostly be about mid control. If 120 survives the early game, uncontested, he can go to the middle faster, he can get in Naga faster, and this is what Happy did to him in the Dolphin Cup show match. Happy was the one taking faster. Happy was the one with the Naga. And then he dictated the middle. He got the level advantage. And off we go. Happy has a little bit of faster creeping. Because his Fiend is earlier. And now we're gonna contest. Gentleman's Undead Mirror. No Crypt Lord, no Ghoul spam, no expansions, no Garglaive. This is how the matchup is supposed to be played. Town Portal sold by both. This is also a difference between now and the show match. 120 never sold the Town Portal in their show matches earlier this week. We had this last test before Dubai on Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday, I think it was. Levels fairly even though Happy already stormed across the map trying to get the Murlocs away. And 120 with gloves, ring, and another ring here. Happy with the claw and circlet. Very good inventory. Now Fiend advantage for 120. Still has to come up with some creeping. And of course he's way closer to his own base. The early game here is about tiny little nuances. A disrupted level 3 creep route. One stolen creep here and there. A stolen item. A better drop. Oh yeah, good call. Happy brought his own noise cancelling headphones. He carries them everywhere. He got them for Rara. And now he brings them across the world. Ooh, Happy with the Naga first. Little bit outplayed here. With the positioning alone. Tech advantage didn't really matter. Because of the positioning. So 120 for 20 seconds, had to contest Happy, couldn't go to the middle. He's going for Lich again, but this is lots of tempo play by Happy. Emperor on a warpath, trying to preserve some mana is 120. This is all about coil timings, mana management. The Lich will be stronger late game. The Lich can be paired with a Dark Ranger on Happy's side. He needs a Lich third, so no silence in the big fights, rather burst, damage, and tempo. Jenny, you wonderful soul. 8-year resub. Insane. Okay, first little exclamation mark in favor of Happy. He gets his consumable. It's the big mana potion. It's actually 120's consumable. The big mana potion that he stole away. Tier 3 tech by 120 again. Incredibly fast. Happy has to pull back, goes to the middle. 120. Doesn't want to compete with the Naga. Double claw, nice damage output. Wand of the Wind as well. Ooh, this could result in a delayed coil. That could result in a hero kill. Ziggurat on time. And 120 now again. Trying to maneuver himself towards the middle. For the tavern. But at the moment, solo experience. DK got level 3 on both sides. Lich is coming in now. No XP after he got the orb. Arrives pretty much perfectly in time for the big one. Happy is pulling back out of the middle. Gives the shop uncontested to 1-0. This should also be... Oh my god! This should also be an Invo Potion. Robe of the Magi, Gloves of Haste, Claws +8 on this Lich. Are we building a Super Lich again? The damage output is sensational. 1-0 is actually running a bit short on gold. It is tier 3 already. He still needs Destroyer upgrade, he still needs Web, he still needs a Dark Ranger. Happy is going... Something went wrong with the resources, didn't it? So, the biggest advantage he got from tier 3 is Orb. Solo experience to the Lich now. Item must be picked up. Careful now! Dark Ranger is out. Happy sees it. He's right there. It's Black Arrow first. I think 1-0 planned on creeping a little longer. Heal potion for 1-0. DK, what are you doing there? Trying to go for an Invo potion. Gets a lot of poison. This is less than ideal. Happy, waiting in the wings, waiting to backstab. And 1-0 just wants this item. Wants this creep camp. Item for the Dark Ranger is the Pendant of Energy. Alright. Off we go. Is this the first fight? Coil Nova on the Naga pretty much immediately. She is naked. No invul, no heal potion. Now the fight is on. One of the wind! Perfect execution! And 1-0 wasn't ready with the Destroyer yet. Just a little bit. Did he not scan the inventory? A very, very obvious play leading to a Dark Ranger elimination already. And that was just 1 out of 2. No web against the Destroyer. Destroyer upgrade is up for Happy. Same for 1-0. Upgrades kicking in. Big damage on the DK. Can the Lich do it? At the moment, Happy outclassing. 1-0 in the fight. Nice retreat with the Naga. Super intense fight, but the supply gap is rather clear. We got a Wand of the Wind again. Trying to force a Destroyer morph, maybe, but doesn't last too long. Happy pulling back. Doesn't want to lose that Naga. Wants to make sure to get a potion up. Swaps the Ring of Regeneration for some extra HP. Gets the statue. Not bad. There's still mana. Dark Ranger back. Not the perfect engagement. The timing's just a little bit off. DK far forward. The heroes are begging for Nova. Mango, thank you for the sub. 44 month, my dude. 53 month. Ooh, DK far forward. He is indeed baiting. DK is gonna regenerate. Lich catches the coil. It's about split seconds, and that burst damage was a little bit too much. 1-0 again, losing a Fiend. The other one down to 50%. The other one to the left is not healed by statues, so positioning a little bit off. 1-0. When is the Nova coming? Coil hits. Where's the Nova gonna end up? He is so conservative with his mana. Fiends all over the place. Happy actually backstabbing now a little bit. 50-50 food. One attack upgrade for 1-0. This is something Happy doesn't have. Invo potion. Now, baiting the damage on the Lich, but the Dark Ranger falls again. Has to get the kill now. Has to get the kill now, but I don't think he's ready yet. Lich is being annihilated as well. And Happy, prior to the match, shows him how it's done. On the map, shows him how it's done. Ooh, a sick 20 HP escape. The play was nicely prepared. Forced the coil. And then focused the other hero. Didn't really work out. Lich and DK both in trouble. There's no TP. There's no invul potion. Zeppelin, maybe to evacuate. He wants that hero kill so bad. 1-0's Lich didn't level an ounce. Oh, Zeppelin! It would be such a fitting end if he crashes over the trees, but he didn't get anything. He didn't get anything in this fight. Happy untouchable. Happy counters 1-0's fast tech quite well with positioning And by playing this tiny bit cleaner. But 1-0 scales better into the late game. Happy's getting upgrades now. 2-0. Another... he's still got the mana potion. That's crazy. Ancient Django. Wonderful. 1-0 needs an item. Needs an S tier item. Brilliance Aura. Something. The hero levels are absurd. What do you got? Helm of Valor. Survivability on the Dark Ranger after falling 2 times, not great. And I'm truly curious. How would the fight go if 1-0 picks Silence first? Because Black Arrow was a little bit greedy. It was. We got another fight brewing for the Arachnithids. 4-3-2 against 4-3-2. Levels are even. Nova 2 might be a game winner. Invo Potion. That is the big difference here. We do have Silence, we do have Nova. 1-0 might be coming back into this game. Even supply still. Oh, 1-0 is running a lot. So patient with his mana. So patient. Posturing up now. It seems like 1-0 is accelerating. Gets the kill, Fork Lightning, but the save is ready with the coil. Needs 2 more. No consumable outside the tiny little potion on 1-0. DK far forward. Another Fiend kill. Wait, is this snowballing a little bit? Coil used? 1-0 is losing Fiends as well. That's 1. That's 2. Arm in the air, but a little bit too late. And the Nova is gone. Lich! Woohoo! 6-6-6 save. There's another coil on both sides, but the nuke is too strong. And Happy prevails. GG. Happy takes map number 1 on his map pick. And that was quite a statement. GG was called. In pretty much every fight, Happy was ahead. But as I said before, Happy's map pick and 1-0 usually has a slow start. Happy outplayed him. Positioning at tier 2 in favor of Happy. Playing the Naga tempo, that was in favor of Happy. When the Dark Ranger was out, 1-0 greedily going for Black Arrow. If you can creep with Black Arrow, that is sensational. And accelerates your creeping by a lot. But Happy was right there, and you don't want to fight with Black Arrow first. And then he didn't have Nova 2. He didn't have Silence. And he didn't have Destroyers. And Happy hit him with the Wand of the Wind. The Dark Ranger got killed, couldn't level, couldn't get the Silence. And I wonder if there's adjustments to be made now. Or if it's a map thing. Yeah, chat says it as well. Isn't it fascinating how they mirror each other's strategies? 1-0 was the Naga player. For a long time. And now Happy picks up. After like 1.5 years, Happy picks up on it with the tier 2 tempo play. And 1-0 can't really weather the storm with the early fights on tier 3. If he reaches the ultra late game, he has an advantage. With Silence. Early hero for Happy. And 1-0 again with... Oh, wait a second. It's a late crypt by 1-0. So Happy's crypt actually faster. For the early ghoul. How does he deal with the pressure now? first non-Chinese offline event immediately versus Happy. He had his number this week. 1-0 again with the earlier graveyard. It's so interesting how these tiny little moves in a build order make a difference. Knock, knock. Oh, it is Happy on the right-hand side. Wait, this is confusing. Hope they can swap the overlay, because otherwise I'm getting so lost. Starting position 1-0 on the left-hand side, Happy on the right-hand side. So, Concealed Hill. A map with a fountain. A map with a hard to creep expo, but I think in this matchup it's not going to be about expos. It's going to be a lot about red spots. There's 3 map spots. If you divide that by 2, there's no even number, right? So one player will advance with 1 more red spot and 1 more red spot item. We had a terrifying harass opportunity back when we played Lich, but that is not the case anymore. It is DK Fiends, DK Fiends, DK Fiends all the way. And we both take a slow start into the map. Level 2 is kinda guaranteed. And the tech faster by Happy this time. Quite a bit. Yeah, he was switching it up. TSFSQ, thank you for the sub. So strategies are out there. Creep routes out there. And it's pretty much mirrored. Nobody wants to harass the other. Tet Fiends or DK Fiends works fine if you can harass a little. And secure kills. It was the play for like 2 years between them. One is creeping, the other is harassing. Now we're both playing Creepcraft. Happy realizing Lich isn't it anymore. And 1-0 counters him too regularly. So, this map has 2 taverns. I wonder if that's gonna make a difference, but it's also not too much about mid control. We got 2 shops, we got 2 tavern. So you don't have to contest anything, you just creep. And it's like, it's mirrored to the dot. Tier 3 on the way. Lich, yeah. No Naga play necessary. Both play pretty much the same strat, same creep routes. Now it's just about execution. Should this scare 1-0? That he doesn't have a timing advantage anymore? That he couldn't come up with the new solution? With the new 3rd hero. And now we contest the red spot. Happy has lots more skeletons. And will have a little Lich advantage. Oh, Willy. 1-0 spawning closer to his base. Ah, the overlay is perfect now. Nice. Pretty much Lich arrival at the same time. Will it lead to a kill? No, but force the coil. No Nova just yet. Oh, we don't need to see the slaughterhouse. It's on the overlay. Thank you. 3 fiends on both sides. Happy supply blocked. For a second there. Quicker production for Statue and Fiend just by a couple of seconds. It's all about that rat spot. Biggest item on the map. Huge chunk of XP. So now with the statue arrival in 10 seconds. Is that giving 1-0 the edge? Tier 3 is ready. He's gonna get the Dark Ranger pretty much immediately. DK is at home already for the orb. Oh, he doesn't have the resources. Happy does have the 400 gold, but also needs to afford an orb. Ooh, can he creep it in time? Happy is not completely pulling back, right? There's no way. 1-0 is quick enough. And the reward is the cut gas pipe! Oh my! The biggest bounty imaginable! A mana hungry race like undead gets extra mana. Lich! Oh, this is not allowed. Needs another coil. Okay, all out war now. The cut gas pipe, is that the X factor? Fiend goes down for Happy. Where are the Dark Rangers? We can't afford them yet. It's more Fiends. No Destroyer upgrade on either side. It's just DK, Lich, Statues, Fiends. Gentleman, Undead. Mana looking good for Happy at the moment. And 1-0 is pulling back. 200 gold till Dark Ranger. 3 statues before DR and 3 statues before. Oh, Nova kill on both sides. They're so perfect. Just like Skimmy is perfect, gifting 10 subs to us. This was an exclamation mark by 1-0. He was close to his base. He was the one with an orb. He was just faster and was able to stay in that position a little longer. And Happy took just a second too long. And this reward was the biggest one imaginable. We had an undead standoff in the middle. And now all advantages 1-0. Very important for him psychologically. To not get beaten in a fight. To be able to stand his ground. Post-tur up. But there was this little moment where both players went for a Nova on a troll. And they both died at the same time. It's like they think alike. They move alike. They're just mimicking each other. Next big item. Fascinating how we don't have weapon destroyers up until now. Up until 50 food is up. This is so late. Ring of the Archmagi. Nice. Dark Ranger's out by now. And Flute on Happy. Okay. More range damage on the Fiends and Destroyers and the Lich and Dark Ranger. And now the map is empty. Consumables, Invo Potion, Heal Scroll, Scroll of the Beast for 1-2-0. Lich levels ahead. He got that Nova advantage. Can he force a fight in time? They're on opposite sides of the map. I kinda doubt it. But Happy is unable to catch up in levels at the moment. And that difference is partially the spot in the middle. Upgrades up as well, trying to force a town portal. Wait, 1-2-0 doesn't have a town portal. 1-2-0 doesn't have a town portal. Oh boy, he has to fight in Happy's base. What the hell? He just wants to win the fight here. Are you mad, 1-2-0? Where's the Scroll of the Beast? Where's the Heal Scroll? Did he just forget that he sold it? This is super chaotic. Or does he have the biggest balls and is defeating Happy in his own base? Destroyer dies in a second here if there's no coil. He's not finishing him. Focus fire a little off. Goes to the DK. All of it. Scroll of the Beast. Healing. That was the big potion consumed. Happy. 10 food down. But in his own base. Necromancer. Balls of Steel. Waiting for another Nova. But there's no mana for it. Happy has to catch up in levels and his Fiends are falling apart. There's another one falling in a second as there is no coil anymore. Full mana Destroyer dead. And now who's schooling who? Who's schooling who? Fiends kind of extinguished here. Sweet little silence, but doesn't hit the DK, so the coil is up. And it feels like we're just waiting for the guillotine to snap. There was one more coil, maybe another mana potion. Now you gotta be careful, DK! Uh-oh, can't get the info, but Happy calls for the game with too many losses. 1-2-0. What a baller! What a baller. Goes into Happy's base, doesn't even knock, just kicks in the door and owns him with the Nova advantage. Despite faster production, despite the attacks of the main. Brilliant. Happy wanted to do the same, but he had to portal earlier. But how do you do that with no TP, dude? Wow. The guts on 1-2-0. Yeah, we're all floored. We are all flawed, and this is what it's about. This is why we were anticipating this matchup so much. One. Yeah, lich advantage, 1.4k more. Clear. With that earlier Nova. Definitely. And it's so often said, Happy got the micro, 1-2-0 got the strategies. 1-2-0 got the micro as well. It was, of course, that standoff in the middle that gave him the advantage. Not necessarily the Cutgas Piper thing, more the experience and making Happy pull back. And then he crept up the entire left-hand side. But then going into the base without a T. He was diving into the base, like, to the Acolytes. And that middle standoff was decided by Orb of Corruption. Not much about Dark Ranger, not about Destroyer timings. No. It was all about the Orb. That's the main focus, and then everything else afterwards. Very heavy on Fiends both. Very late with Destroyer upgrades both. Yeah, it feels like Happy realized a bit too late that the DK is going to the base. That could have been his moment to strike, but with all the creeps in the middle, that is also incredibly hard to realize. Oh boy! We have quite a hyped series here. Both players win their map picks. Both players show brilliant Warcraft. And now it's Happy's map pick again. We go A, B, A, B, and if we go 5 maps, then it's for the neutral map in this case. I forgot. Can Happy bounce back now? So far, the fast tech lost. But this was the last one was a different game. So. Springtime. A map that's slowly finding more and more plays. Here we have even amount of red spots. The special thing here is an uncontested map in the middle, but in this matchup, this won't really do too much. The green spot in the middle is actually interesting because alongside the green spot in front of your base, this is level 2. So is anybody willing to contest that? We'll see. Graveyard, faster for Happy, town portal sold on both sides. Yeah, this is clearly a little jump start for 1-0, and he learned. Either he learned from that Dolphin Cup earlier this week, or he was just holding back on Tuesday. And we are indeed contesting the green spot. It's a big camp. Like, it's a small camp, but it's a big effect. Happy gets one more Rod of Necromancy out, so skeleton advantage. Lots of DK damage. Ooh, gets the coil. Happy got it, 1.2. But on the cost of like half of his HP. That is less than ideal. Was that worth it? We are coiling skeletons now to get the mana regeneration flowing. And now it's all out skeletons war. So if 120 gets this hit, oh, he doesn't. That would have prevented level 3 for a second. 0 XP on 120. This map has seen some nasty creep checks. Gotta be careful. You oftentimes creep with the back towards your opponent. Happy cosplaying as a little Disney princess again. Wearing that circlet as he oftentimes does. So also in that regard, a little bit faster. And on concealed, we were just creeping. Here we're just constantly contesting. So very different flow of the game between the two. We're getting close to 2,000 viewers here on Twitch, by the way. Tell your friends, tell your people on Discord, tell your clans, tell your mates. Nobody should miss a 5 MS LAN battle. The moment we've been waiting 5 years for. Between Happy and 120. A very different thing. Compared to the Stars War match. Melting Valley. Who plays Melting Valley? Ooh, 120 can play the Naga. This is usually what his tech is about, but unfortunate end snare. Can he keep that fiend alive? It is very problematic against the normal damage of the skeletons. Blocks himself a little bit. Last hit on the mammoth. He needs this XP. Ooh, yeah, 120 got it. Happy also with the wasted coil here. Less than perfect. Hex done, queued immediately. Is that level 2? Absolutely is. So, more speed now on Happy. Can be slowed down. 120. Wonky positioning. Thanks to the creeps and the trolls sent true to the name once again. No TP, just the big healing. Might need it immediately. Wanted to snipe that Ogre Magi. Wanted to be greedy. The fiends suffer for it. Huge moment by Happy. His Naga arrives with the double kill. 120 spent a second too long at this spot. Took a second too long to grab the item up because the Magi was running back. And then he had to walk around the troll. Trolls throw an end snare. You can't disengage anymore because you're greedy and don't have a TP, which also takes a couple of seconds, and then Happy is there and does damage and kills your units anyway. That was brutal. Greed gets punished. Happy knew pretty much exactly what was happening. Was a bit behind. 120 closed the door to the tavern for quite some time, but couldn't play this Naga advantage at all. Got shut down by trolls, and that is very problematic now. Naga's level 2 already, enhancing damage with the Fork Lightning, and 120 reaching for straws. He has that tier 3 advantage. He is level 1 DK after 7 minutes. Happy outplayed him hard again. The map picks show that it's clearly an advantage. LawLiet showed that, and this series shows it as well. Naga arrives, Fork Lightning, needs to invest the coil. Can't allow that Naga to steal. And doesn't. Mana Potion. The item that can turn a fight around. But are you willing to fight already? Going for more coils. DK is completely dry now, but he has that reju potion. Wonderful, wonderful item for Happy. Again, the trolls! Oh, 1-0. Running into the trappers over and over. Both produce the liches. 1-0 will be faster, but I don't know if he has the resources to buy an orb immediately. Close. He has to wait. Wait, what did he spend gold on? A fiend now? That is an odd choice. Ah, okay, cancelled. No, he sold the mana potion and then got it. Power Spike Gaming. Now what? 2K viewers? Alright, alright. That's a solid start for day one. But we need to double that at the very least. Ooh, this is game deciding moments. 1-0 needs XP. Happy knows he has the coil advantage. In general, healing advantage with the scroll there as well. Inventory is empty. Trying to nuke the Naga. A bit ambitious as the item's already gone. But still struggling for that level 3. Naga is actually well leveled for 1-0. It's just the DK. So did he do the math correctly? Will this camp be level 3? I don't think so. I think solo experience DK would have been the play. Because Happy is now getting the red spot. 1-0. Ooh, is it the smarter play? To just rush to the other side and gamble for like 3 camps? Ooh, if Happy gives him time. 1-0 can outscale him. Does he have the time though? Double ring, actually not bad. Naga damage good. Level starting to be good. Oh, Happy on the way to a creep jack again. Red spot was engaged. We don't have a town portal again. This is the spot where 1-0 lost 2 fiends. No lich advantage on any side. Fork lightning coming in. Statue positioning a bit odd. Creeps disengaged. That's quite nice. That was of course begging for coil. We go for it again. And this is okay. Fiend down. Naga in a lot of trouble. Same for the statue. Reverse. Here we go. It's all hero focus now. Naga in trouble. Lich in trouble. Can he get another coil out? There is. Needs to throw it now. Needs to throw it now. 1-0. Okay, 2 kills. 1 Lich down. But Happy loses the orb carry. This is a good moment. A little bit control loss for 1-0. But the orb carry is everything your army stands for. And 1-0. Showing the world again who's boss. Lich is back, 50%. Needed that huge investment from the Tavern Revive. 6 foot down. Naga is coming back only slowly. That's a level 3 hero. That's almost 2 minutes. 1-0 can't reach the Tavern. Hero is gone. Can he retreat? Only very little mana remaining. Getting the fiends to the side is hard work, but he gets it done and now home turf advantage. 1.5 minutes till Naga. Ooh, 2 HP. Jesus Christ. Happy recovers with that Tavern Revive. He's engaging. Sees an opportunity with the DK at the shop. Still a heal scroll. Can't close it out. 6 saves by both of them. And now it's Happy forcing the coils. Happy forcing the denies. 20 seconds till Naga. Fiend is just begging for that focus fire. Little sloppy there. Naga. Seconds. Seconds. That was a lot cheaper of a revive. 120 has defend upgrades already. Got destroyers up. No, it doesn't morph them yet. This could be a lot of burst damage. Happy has no web. Coil Nova on the Naga. Retreating immediately. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 120 in trouble again. Happy regained control of this match. Great macro. Constantly at like 0 gold. Naga needs statue heal ASAP. Problematic for Happy. Could be a Lich level. With 1 or 2 more kills, 120 gets level 2 Nova. And a statue could provide lots of it. Naga, Fork Lightning, maybe. Very good damage spread. Where's the Fork Lightning gonna end up? Where's the Nova gonna end up? Naga, of course, a target that cannot be healed via coil. We have a heal potion on the side of 120, and he needs it! Lesson learned from the previous fight. Lich in trouble, got that coil. Mana management by both of these are insane. Lich of 120, so conservative, is saving every single drop for the level 2 Nova, and he is inches away. Happy has some time to regen. 1 more kill. How do you find this 1 more kill? The Tucker war continues. Maybe on the cost of a statue. Absolutely. Do you need to invest this Nova? Burst damage will be out of control. Looking for another avenue. 5 Fiends versus 7. But with that positioning, it's kind of hard for all 7 Fiends to engage. Now he gets it done! Is that level 3? It's not! He needs another kill! He needs 1 more kill! Can he get it? Oh, not denied this time! Level 2 Nova unlocked. Happy trailing. Is that the X factor? Is this the moment where 120 wins Happy's map pick? Oh, this could be crazy here. He's breaking upkeep. He's killing Fiends. 120 lost 2 Fiends in the mid game. And here now, after 15 minutes, he's standing tall. No mistakes allowed now. 120 is a crazy man. The next Nova, inbound, must be another kill. Here we go. Coils on cooldown, switching to the Lich, maybe. Couldn't connect. So intense. Oh my god. And this is the winner bracket quarterfinal. Nova hits hard. Doesn't lead to kills though. Lich by Happy still struggling to find that level 3. Coil must be there. There is, of course, no silence. Naga has the potion once again. That is lifesavers over and over and over. Ooh, Happy, you could lose 10 supply in very, very little time. How stable these guys are during a contested situation for like 6 minutes is remarkable. No coil too early. No Fork Lightning Nova without a reason. Mana management outside of... like, this is just nuts. And now we got an Invo Potion on 120. 190 gold. Happy's DK is here. Can he be controlled and focused? Nah, I think the other heroes were a little too far away. Oh, a little bit of a fumbly bumbly. Next fight. Decisive fight, maybe. 1 hero kill will end the game. Lich is level 3 for Happy finally. Oh, he was waiting so long for that moment. But that burst damage is so crazy. This is how 120 won the series against Happy 1.5 years ago. Statue up for grabs in the north. Lich up for grabs in the south. Nova mana looking good. DK mana clearly advantageous for 120. And he's storming forward. Wants to decide the game. 3 consumables against 0 for Happy. (120) has a gigantic chance to take this map that was supposed to be Happy's map. Claws +8. Super nice, of course. But on the other side, a lot of damage output on the Naga, actually. Level 4 DK around the corner. That would help with movement speed. Happy currently an advantage there. Fiend falls for 1-0 on the other side as well. Naga level 4, DK level 4. Item up for grabs. I think it was the heal ring again. Oh, 1-0 is losing a couple of units here. Gotta be careful with that Lich. Needs to have a coil. Does have the coil. Gets another Fiend. Oh my god. The focus fire is so close to perfect. Never overshooting damage. Never undershooting coils. What's the next big level? Lich 4, actually. Lich 4 is crazy mana regeneration. Next up. 2 stats. Not a single destroyer this game, right? A-bombs coming in. Okay. That's a lot of mana if you eat them. And in the absence of destroyers, why not? Why not? They are the focal point here. They are damage sponges. Now we got a destroyer up. And Happy doesn't have web. Okay, that's a sign to retreat. A-bomb, not denied! Level 4. And now we got the mana battery up. So much control with Frost Arrow 2. So much mana with Dark Ritual 2. Fiend shots over and over and over again, but it feels like slowly but steady. 1-0 is taking a gigantic advantage here. If he doesn't make a mistake now, this is his game to take. Happy needs to strike a genius, but the DK falls. Necromancer back-to-back wins. 2-1. Match points 1-0. Similar to B-Cup. He does it again. A slow start into the series. And then he explodes. What a recovery that was. He was 6 supply down. He lost 2 Fiends in the mid-game. Are you kidding me? The mid-game was ruined by trolls, but 1-0 does not care one bit. He didn't care that he fought in Happy's base on map 2, and he didn't care that he lost 2 Fiends before. The decision making, to see the way to get that Lich advantage, somehow, to see the way to deny Happy the advantage that he got himself with these early 2 Fiends that were kinda useless in hindsight. Just freaking brilliant. Happy says, or the Happy thing said, despite his success, Naru remained without a team for a long time and preferred to play as an independent player. Naru was probably happy, but now he's with Aurora team, of course. They expected him to win the trophies, but so far, the offline trophies all go to 40. And this time, they might go to 1-2-0. The Lich kill, when he himself, like, the Lich kill after the Naga loss. And then also, like, Happy was forced into that tavern. Otherwise, 1-0 cleans house. Happy had to go for the tavern revive. But then having the composure to contest in a position where Happy can't close it out. He was 2 minutes without that Naga. 2 minutes. Surreal.
4.
Match points. 1-0 on match points. This was the match that everybody was talking about. Can Happy overcome 1-0? So far, he did it once, but 1-0, a couple of adjustments, and now map 4 is 1-0's map. Due to the pick and ban system. Thank you, Johnny, for the sub. Thank you, Skimmy, for 2 more gift subs. And now we need Happy's recovery. Happy's composure. Ironically, we need Happy's fortitude. For years and years and years, it didn't matter if people have match points against him. He defended them, and he tied up the series, and then in game 5, he took over. That happened to the Foggies, to the LawLiets, to everyone. But 120 is built differently. Dude, the Chinese players didn't lose a single series offline since January. That is so scary. But still, this is Happy. He can make adjustments. He was also on the back foot pretty much like from the get-go, right? Because he was so greedy for that early XP, and then he lost half his HP. But also noticeable that he couldn't get much done with his DK advantage. It was like 2.7 versus level 1. Lasted Happy, but he's kind of trapped there with the Hydra. Again, good poison, good damage. What are the solutions now? When they had the same strategy, 120 was superior. Happy got the last hit again here, by the way, despite the coil. But again, the poison. Lot of early damage on Happy, but his last hit is important. You can't give Happy level 2, and he does get the last hit and prevents the aura. No extra movement speed for Happy, no extra HP regen for Happy. Up until the next camp, which is in the center of his base. So I think 120's game plan here worked out. He's again faster in tech. Was a little slower in macro. Oh no, he's ahead in Fiends now. But if you thought you will witness Emperor's revenge now, and he's just cleaning house from here on out, I think 120 shut the door for that. He got his Naga advantage again. He got the DK to low HP again. Now he's suffering himself a little bit. And needs some healing, and Happy is the one shocking around. Both with Naga. And so far, Happy wasn't able to punish 120 for his creeping. Not at all. So 120 got the consumables before. Can he do it again? In Dolphin Cup, Happy had a monstrous creep check here. But he wanted to go for it again. But 120 learning from the movement on Tuesday and dodging him. Quite noticeable how he's not going to the north, not going to the middle. Not with the DK like this. that Naga is scary though. Shop in red spot. Seppi is a little faster. But it doesn't really matter at the moment. Because they're not fighting. Tech difference is again noticeable. Oh, yeah, Happy has to stop at the lab. Does he want to creep deck? He's so far away. Close. Did he make the right assumption? There's no TP. Oh my, 1-0 got it. Item 1 of the wind needs it pretty much immediately on that Naga to create some space. Perfect drop. We've seen the impact on Northern Isles already when this item opened up the door for Happy to win the first map. Oh, this was a split second. If Happy gets the turtle, 1-0's mid game is ruined. But he got ready. And now he takes the rock golem away. This, of course, cannot be coiled. But how do you get out there? How do you get out there? One of the wind, gone. Item, Happy. Ring of Region. Perfect item. Naga comes in. This time, no Wand of the Wind. Nukes away, but how can you escape? Oh boy, Happy so aggressive, looking for creep check after creep check. 1-0, how do you salvage this situation now? Lich is out, will arrive shortly. 1-0 is taking a heavy beating here. This was a little bit too greedy. Lich arrives though, DK in trouble, no consumables on 1-0, trying to slow him down with the DK. Reaching, Nova onto the Naga. Survives! Oh my, at least for now. But where is the army? Another Fiend block, another kill. This is the Emperor that we were supposed to be seeing. This is the Happy that's hurt. Oh my, the circlets, man. The circlets, indeed, providing so much HP. Plus that invul potion now. But that was brutal. He has the guts to engage again, but the DK, he is needing that invul potion soon! Nuke on the DK! They both survive, do they? Oh my god! Coil! Naga! Dead! 1-0! Oh, there was an Ankh! There was an Ankh! There was an Ankh! There was an Ankh! That could have been the play to come back. But the decision making on these guys. How do you stay in that fight? How did 1-0 survive this ambush? He's alive! Happy bent him, but he didn't break him. We're gonna be back at 50 in no time. Now, what about the levels? 3-3-1 for 1-0, 3-3-2 for Happy. There's an invul. Oh, big mana! Big mana. Yeah, 1-0 still in recovery mode from that fight. Happy goes to the middle, gets the consumables. Banshees! 1-0 with the Banshees. The late game transition for Curse and Anti-Magic. This will take time. Bye, Sly. Thank you for the sub. Now Happy got that level 3 Lich advantage. Yeah, 1-0 cannot fight. You cannot fight against level 2 Nova when you don't have it. And how is 1-0 supposed to get that? The map is empty. Both go Banshees. Defend upgrade this time on Happy's side. Happy is playing again very 1-0-esque. Oh, he got the the shellfish buffet again. Oh, he's so far ahead now. Lich items amazing. Levels amazing. Big mana, heal scroll. 1-0 needs half a miracle. Maybe by being extremely greedy, staying in no upkeep. Expo for Happy. Oh, of course. There's no way 1-0 can threaten this. And he is breaking upkeep. Now both are actually. And both are expanding. We've seen it from them before. Happy is facing elimination, but so far it looks like game 5. Everything is in Happy's favor. Items, levels, army, upgrades. But sometimes it takes one hero focus and the game can swing the other way. But against that hero focus, we will be getting anti-magic shell. Series between them. Extraordinary. Not elimination. What did I say? Elimination from the winner bracket. Sorry. Facing elimination from the winner bracket. This isn't enough for 1-0 though. 3 claws for Happy. Nuts. Interesting enough, we don't see any upgrades anymore for 1-0. Four Banshees versus 4, 7 Fiends versus 7. Yeah, 1-0 must know that this is happening. One to 0 with quite some headache here. Possession! Both are going for master training. Both are going for master training. No silence. Are we stealing each other's fiends? Or is it just for mana regen and mana pool? 1-0 goes out on the map, but his Lich is still level 2. Oh, anti-magic everywhere. And he snipes. Okay, Happy with a little bit of a victory lap here. Naga is eating the Coil Nova immediately. And needs healing desperately. A little bit of headless chicken gaming by 1-0 here. We do have some fork lightnings, but with anti-magic everywhere, that is definitely problematic. Anything the Banshees can do? Not really. We got lots and lots of curse. Fiend survives for now. But Happy is just pulling further and further ahead as it seems. The right-click damage, the physical damage provided by all these claws is amazing. 1-0 closing the supply gap a little bit. Can he really outmaneuver him here? That would be a performance of a lifetime. But the Nova hits hard. The right-click is crazy. The damage is mitigated. And Happy supply gap is growing and growing and growing. No anti-magic on the statues. Maybe that is a target. Maybe Banshees too. But the coil is there to save the casters. Yeah, no possession there, I guess. And for 1-0, soon to have no fiends anymore. Yes, the expansion is nice economically there on an even level. But that's the only thing where they are on an even level. Happy burn through the mana potion. But 1-0 sees that there is way too much. And we go game 5. 1-0 took match points on Springtime, which was Happy's pick, but now Emperor is back with a vengeance. And that was a little bit of an invite by 1-0. He played well around what they played against each other on Tuesday with a very, very careful creep route on the top and left-hand side. But going from bottom left red spot to Rock Golem expansion on the 3 o'clock. That was too greedy. Happy read that spectacularly well, though. Spectacularly well. And that creep jack, it was a miracle that 1-0 even survived there. It was an absolute miracle that he survived there. Game 5. Game 5. Yeah, Happy just ate the map. And got the level 3 Nova, level 3 Lich. From that ambush on the right hand side. And that is reflected in Lich damage. Like 3,000 damage more. 3,000 damage more. It's a game changer. Pretty much a turnaround from what we've seen on map 3. And now it all comes down to map 3. Map 5. What we got? 2,300 viewers here. Where's the 2.5k? Spread the word. America is waking up. East Coast, where are you at? Share the word. Spread the word. Game 5 of Happy vs 1-0. Crazy high stakes. The winner goes up against LawLiet in the winner bracket semifinal and doesn't have to play today. And this is neutral ground. Nobody picked this map. Nobody banned that map. Who is the best Undead Mirror player in the world today? It's one of these two. It's the winner of Tidehunters. And who's that going to be? Any adjustments? Buckle up. Just gonna be wild. So far, nobody was able to claim back-to-back maps. 1-0 took the advantage on Happy's map. Happy defended match points on 1-0's map. Potato69, thank you for the sub. Skipping work to catch the BetBoom Classic casted by Back to Warcraft. Hashtag true fan. That is the appropriate level of dedication to this tournament. DK. Lich openers are dead. Triplet openers. Non-existent between the two. Very even this time. In my opinion, for a game 5, Happy's head is not close enough to the camera. I think they use like a wide angle camera specifically for him. But you see it again. This entire man's body is working Warcraft. So focused. I'm surprised he even blinks. And we have the 1-2-0 harass against the Happy creeping. So far, this oftentimes went XP-wise into Happy's favor, but HP-wise into 1-2-0's favor. Oh, this time he got the turtle. And that prevents a clear path towards level 2 for now. We also have more skeletons on 1-2-0's side this time. As I said, these early games, nuances. Interesting to see that destroyers are not available anymore in mirror matches like Fiend, Focus, Fire 2. Crazy! Surround! Gets out! Ooh, there was a lot of free hits. Who can snipe the Magi? Who can snipe the items? Did he buy the rope? Or really the Ring of Superiority? What did Happy buy? The ring? Okay, okay, okay. This is very similar to the Tidehunters map so far. There, Happy got the Naga early. We want to kill that Acolyte, but don't want to give it to Happy. No deny. Second circle at 1-2-0. We both have our eyes on the tavern, don't we? 1-2-0 needs a little bit more gold, but he also needs a little bit more time. Happy in the shadows. Oh my! He starts this Magi camp at the arrival of tier 2. Was that the right call? Was that the right call? How do you get out? Happy! Invo potion on 1-2-0. That is the way to get out. Now Fiend superiority on 1-2-0. And XP lead on 1-2-0, but he lost access to the tavern. 1-2-0 got that last hit. 1-2-0 got that last hit. Happy didn't get any of it. The guts on 1-2-0, man. And he's facing a Naga again. He made the call, right? To rather take the Magi away and give up the tavern. And with that, he's giving Happy a lot of map control. So we have the same setup that we had on Northern Isles, that we had on Tidehunters, with Happy's Lich versus with Happy's Dark, with Happy's Naga versus 1-2-0's Lich. So 1-2-0 gave up on the tempo. And he tried that plenty of times before. And Happy found timings. And Happy found creep jacks. Ooh, lab camp. Greedy, risky. We have a scout out by 1-2-0 in the middle. But we don't have a scout out on the left-hand side. DK is so hurt. But Happy doesn't see it. Happy doesn't see it. Ships in the night. That could have been brutally punished. But it's not. So that's very good levels for 1-2-0. This is a flu. This is tremendous. Dude, 1-2-0 just dodged a shotgun. and only got a bit of evasion for it. Dude, 120's balls weigh tons. How do you make that call to go for the lab? Very, very even game. And with that Naga second, I think you always want an advantage. Because 120 scales better. Book of the Dead should be... Oh, if there's no destroyers involved, and we have seen incredibly late destroyer techs even, this Book of the Dead can be fantastic. Lich items good on both sides. And 120. Now that Happy is busy up top, this goes for the turtles. Nico, thank you for the 37 month. Big tournament hype, so excited to see all of these top players in person. Thanks for the amazing content. Thank you, Nico. Hope to see you soon. Ooh, Happy is going for web and destroyers early. Dark Ranger is around. This time with silence. Adjustment compared to Northern Isles. A better situation. Oh, the creeps involved. We do have the Book of the Dead. Destroyer upgrade is ready. And 120 doesn't have the web. He did get the last hit. Rune braces for Happy, by the way. DK in trouble. Blocked by a Murloc. And it was the Ring of Regents, so that helps in this situation for sure. Fiend dies regardless. But this is all Happy's side on the map, and 120 gobbled up a lot of experience here. Dark Ranger's level 2 already. Didn't even skill. Level 2 Nova. Happy got a couple more kills, but long term, 120 might benefit for it. From it. Book of the Dead gone. In hindsight, would have been a better call to sell it, but hey, you don't know. Silence gets the spell. We have a Destro up, 5 food, gets a Fiend kill. Happy. Will he take this one? Up in the winner bracket semi-final versus LawLiet. The rematch of the Rara final and the DreamHack final. Then played in Dubai. 120 is way closer to his base though. The Dark Ranger seemed to be a lot better. Triple silence dispelled again. Quick fingers by Happy. Can 120 weather the storm? He has a big invo potion. That's about it. No consumables on Happy either. 50-50 food. Whoa! There was a nasty fork lightning resulting in a double kill. Maybe a triple kill. Happy on a warpath again. 120 losing so much. He needs replenishments. He needs reinforcements. How is he supposed to do that? Maybe a Naga kill. He drives him back. Not much mana anymore. Silence again. No Destro close. Lich survives. Are you kidding me? That could have been the comeback by 120. The silences are out of this world. But Happy always finds a way to counter them. Always outmaneuvers them. And now we're close to Happy space with the 10 food lead. 120. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Greedy 120, but he knows he needs it. He needs a big item now. And he gets it. What's it gonna be? Scroll of the Beast, not bad. Mana on the DK, there's so much of it. Needs to call the Lich soon. There it is, no risks. Mana difference is quite noticeable, I gotta say. So many coils, so many Nova. 120 can make a return here. Statue management, outstanding. Scroll of the Beast. Forces the Destroyer immediately. We do have web. This could be 5 supply falling in no time. 120 lacks a little bit of damage. Fork Lightning. The burst damage is crazy if you don't have a heal scroll ready. And that gives Happy an advantage again, but 120 is constantly at 50. No upkeep paid. Happy is suffering economically. That Rune Braces makes it so that it's super hard to nuke the Naga. What a tremendous game already to finish off the series. Deliberately taking shots on the DK. There is Aura, there is Ring of Regen, there is Blight. 1-0 banking 800 gold. How patient can you be? Okay, he sees. I might need upgrades here. Third attack upgrade. Well, Happy is going for the first? No, second. Okay. Eyes on the red spot. Eyes on the few remaining camps. DK for Happy is very tanky. I like that equipment. A lot. Oh. Close, 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 close. This will be Lich 4 if he gets the kill. Happy no Nova. This is level 4. The creeps could backfire with slow and the boulders and slam. 1-0 again, Bolts of Steel. Knowing that Happy is around. Now taking the fight. Oh, DK has no Invo Potion. Lich gotta pass it over and he does! All ready for this. For the Dark Ranger. Essential hero here. Close to 3. DK with some healing. The other DK behind enemy lines. Lich in trouble! Invo Potion. There was another silence. These disables are outstanding. Going for the Naga! Gets it! There was a Nova out of nowhere! The Invo Potion for 1-0. Gone. No, swap back to the Lich. Keep the DK safe and you can do this. The burst damage is gone. The coil doesn't hit. 1-0. He does it again. He does it again. If there's no big flaw now. Necromancer wins the game. 10 food lead. He was patient. He waited. He wins. Happy in the lower bracket. And 1-0 on his first offline event outside of China takes the victory. The patience on this guy. The decision making on this guy. And this time, he knows the etiquette. Moves across, GG, shake hands, there we go. Happy loses the first series and is out of the winner bracket. And somewhere there in Dubai, LawLiet just jumped 7 feet up in the air. Not being faced or forced to play Happy tomorrow. 1-0. It was the question. How does he deal with the jet lag? How does he deal with the conditions? Well, very, very, very well. Unreal Warcraft of the two. And how cool to see that 1-0 found a way to dodge Happy's Naga burst damage. Because if you weather the storm once or twice, 1 or 2 fights in the late game, Dark Ranger will outscale you. Unreal performance. So well done. GG. 1-0 versus LawLiet is your winner bracket semifinal. And Happy faces Labyrinth later today in the lower bracket for survival. Mad start to the BetBoom Classic. And we're not even halfway through this day. But let's hear from the Necromancer.
Поздравляем мы 120-го с победой. И первый вопрос сразу же. Вот, на том турнире, на первом сезоне BetBoom Classic тебя не было. Как тебе вообще, в общем и целом, турнир, организация, какие твои ощущения, как тебе сцена? Как ты себя здесь ощущаешь?
我们先恭喜你赢得这个比赛了。然后，我们知道你上次没参加的这个比赛就是第1级，所以我们想问一下，你觉得这个比赛它的剧本怎么样？然后舞台怎么样？你所有的感觉怎么样？
这次比赛我觉得办得非常好，然后这个舞台让我想起了我几年前参加黄金联赛时候那种舞台，感觉非常棒吧。
Я очень доволен турниром, мне безумно нравится организация. Сцена очень напоминает мне один из турниров, в которых я участвовал в Китае.
Что ж, первая встреча у тебя сразу же, да, два сильнейших андеда, можно сказать, планеты встретились. Насколько тяжело тебе было играть против Хэппи сейчас? И вообще, насколько ты считаешь, хорошо, что вы именно в самом начале встретились? Или ты бы предпочел чуточку попозже с ним сыграть, возможно?
第二个问题是我们刚刚看到了，就是世界上最强的两个对手，就是选手们，都是打不死王族。那你觉得，如果你跟 Happy 打的时候，你觉得最好是他就是一开始比赛的时候打，还是就是有些后来的跟他打，就是哪一个是简单的？就是从一开始的跟他打，或者后来一点跟他打？
我觉得跟他打最难打的是决赛吧，因为打 BO7的比赛 ，Happy 确实非常厉害，感觉是他是最喂，不好意思，所以越跟他在之前遇到越好吧，但是他大概率还是能从败者组杀回来的。
Я вообще считаю, что самым сложным моментом, конечно, играть против него финал, то есть 7 карт, тяжело. Поэтому я очень рад, что получилось нам встретиться как можно раньше и дальше уже пройти мне в следующий этап.
Насколько сложен для тебя именно зеркальный матчап андет на андет? И какой вообще матчап для тебя самый сложный, возможно?
你觉得如果两个就是同族，就是不死族，一起就是互相打是怎么样？然后你觉得，现在在就是哪一个组是最难打的？
两个不死族打，最重要的就是宝物和等级吧。英雄等级和宝物。然后现在对于 UD 来说，最不好打的肯定是人族。
Я думаю, что когда играют два андеда, нужно делать ставку на то, как ты управляешь героями, каких героев ты выбираешь. Вот. Ну и самый сложный, наверное, матчап будет против хуманов.
Вот такой еще вопрос. Ты сказал про 7 карт против Хэппи, что это было бы сложно. И вот вопрос Кей как раз задавал. Как ты подходишь к выбору карты именно в матчапе андет на андет? Насколько роляет вообще своя карта или чужая карта? Ведь по факту вы играете одними расами, да, и фишки все, в принципе, на карте одни и те же.
那你刚刚说了，对 Happy 最难打的是决赛，就是7个地图，然后你就是准备打的比赛，就是选地图的时候，那你怎么准备？因为你们打是同样的组，所以那可能你们的那个就是战术是一样的。那这个地图选择是重要吗？
我觉得真的不太重要，因为对于我来说，我肯定就是办 Lost Temple 这张图嘛，然后他可能就比较随意了。以我们的 BO7 的比赛应该还是棋盘一样的打法。
Ну, я думаю, что выбор карт является не настолько сложным или важным моментом. То есть, вот, допустим, сейчас выиграл на карте Lost Temple, вот, и, соответственно, даже когда мы будем играть финал, на мою игру это не так сильно влияет.
Так, ну и последний вопрос. Следующая игра как раз будет играть, можно сказать, лучший human планеты, да, Fortitude против Soin. Твои мысли вообще, кто победит и с кем бы ты, возможно, хотел встретиться в финале?
现在我们准备看 Soin 对 Fortitude 是了，慢慢就是大比赛了。你觉得谁会赢？然后你最期待看谁的比赛？
浪漫打 Soin， Fortitude 打 Soin 的话很难预测。我还是看好 Fortitude 的一些吧。喂， 然后对于我来说，我最喜欢看的选手的比赛，看的选手没来啊，然后这8个人里，我最喜欢看 Laby 和 Happy 的比赛。
Я думаю, в противостоянии Соина и Fortitude сложно выбрать победителя, но, конечно же, я буду болеть за Fortitude. Я считаю, что он сильнее. А так, вообще, человек, с которым бы я хотела поиграть, точнее, игроки, с которыми бы я хотела встретиться на турнире, они, к сожалению, сюда не приехали. Вот, но из тех, кто здесь есть, я бы, конечно, болел за Happy.
Что ж, спасибо большое. Огромное спасибо за это интервью. И еще раз поздравляем с победой.
Консини.
Мы ждем следующую пару игроков.
All right.
Слово нашим великолепным комментаторам.
Nice, nice, nice. Happy in the lower bracket, and Jadra is providing some translations for us. Thank you very much for that work. So, started with congrats on the win. Last time you didn't attend, so we're curious how you like the organization. He said everything is excellent. Stage reminds him of Gold League in the past, so he likes it a lot. Question is, we just saw the best undead players in the world. Do you think it's better to play each other early round or later? And he replied that it's the hardest to play him in a best of 7 because he's that damn strong on all the maps. The earlier we meet, the better. However, I think he will make it through the lower bracket. Next question, what do you think of mirror matches and what race do you find the hardest to play against? He says in mirror matches, it's just most important to level and get the items. And then the hardest is definitely human. So then he said, you just said that Happy is hardest to play in a final. How do you choose maps? Since you play the same race and have the same strategy. And he said, it's not important. I'm banning Lost Temple. He has a few other preferences. In a best of 7, would still play pretty much the same way. And then a question about the next match that is coming up. That is Soin and Fortitude. He says, it's hard to predict, but Fortitude is favored. To me, the player I'm most interested in watching didn't come to the event. For the 8 players here, I'm mostly interested in watching Labby and Happy. Ooh, who's he most interested in? Interesting. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What an exclamation mark to this tournament. Happy lower bracket. And yeah, like for LawLiet, this is perfect. Labby is probably somewhere on TripAdvisor looking what he's gonna do tomorrow and Sunday, because playing Happy in a best of 5 in the lower bracket round 1. Happy is hurt now. Happy is probably gonna destroy. But yeah, LawLiet versus 1-0 tomorrow. If he's proud of himself, look at the face. This is the perfect result for LawLiet. And Happy again not taking a big win offline. Similar to Stars War, similar to the first BetBoom. And China is still undefeated since the first BetBoom. That's crazy. The guts here to go for the Magi, by the way. Knowing that Happy is on his trail. Getting the XP, getting the item. Incredible. And then back-to-back kills. Such great decision. The mana management stands out. 1-0 is able to hold his ground for a long time. And look at the mana regenerated. 800 versus 500. That is a huge difference. Statue regen was a lot better. And then he does more damage, and then he gets the win. And has the important spells in the important moments. 1-2. Thank you very much for the sub. F, I love booming my bet. Good. Same resource on item spent. Nuts. And yeah, 120 was able to stay in upkeep for a long time. And then he had 900 gold to spend. And then he had the perfect moment. Ultra Ruffle, thank you for the sub, to break. Insane series, 1000%. Next up. Fortitude versus Soin. Two happy slayers against each other. Soin did it twice. War 3 Champions Finals 9. And recently in B Cup, Fortitude does it quite a lot. And is, of course, the BetBoom champion. What a start to this tournament. Yeah, that is the second part of the bracket then. Potato69 with the $10. Skipping Grandpa's funeral to watch the BetBoom. Casted by Back to Warcraft. True fan. There's probably a recording of that or something. Massive win for 120. Everybody in the lower bracket now is shaking. But LawLiet defeats Labby 3-1. 120 defeats Happy 3-2. He is now, for at least 2 days, the best Undead Mirror player in the world. No doubt. And LawLiet versus 120 will blow the roof off tomorrow. Now, second part of this break. We will see Happy and Labby fighting for survival at the final game of the day, by the way. We go into the second part of today with 40 and Soin alongside Starbuck and Sock. I will update our prediction game and see how many people are losing out on points already. Because we got a lot of happy predictions here on our challenge. How many people are still perfect? Well, that's not too many. We had 150 signups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Only 10% have the perfect score. That is me, Northrakar, Whoopi, Izzy, Kevin Schwem, Kova, Ballon Skipper, Epo Skillburn, Sephiron, and some people I don't want to dox. But yeah, we good, boys. We good. We good. Micah looks upset. I don't think so. God damn it. 120. It's so when I casted the games earlier this week of 120, I thought, is he losing this tremendous shape that he had over the past couple of weeks? Is he going back to slump to 0 again? And he just proved us all wrong, and it's so good. He now is a top favorite for the title. For sure. Micah lost the bet. Possible. But alright. What? Wait, are we continuing already?
А следующий игрок нашего турнира, чемпион BetBoom Classic первого сезона, сильнейший хьюман планеты, Fortitude!
Great. The offline champion, the king of Dubai, the king of Dortmund, Fortitude has arrived. And he wants to reclaim the throne, defend the throne. Nobody can beat him. Who can stop me is still the question in offline competition.
Абсолютно классическое противостояние. Единственный орк на турнире из Кореи. Soin!
And can this guy cause another upset? At Raraland he played good, but then he showed his real strength at B Cup, where he won 4 maps versus Happy in a row as the first orc ever. Alongside LawLiet and Starbuck, he's representing Phantom Aces. He's the underdog. He is probably the biggest underdog. But never underestimate
Fortitude versus Soin.
Never underestimate a Soin. Smiles on both people's faces. So far, people in good mood. How long will that last? It's gonna be... It should be Fortitude going through, if Soin can't surprise us all. Is he just a tourist, or is there more to it? On this patch, Fortitude is 3-0 versus Soin, as here is... Wait. Here is your tale of the tape. 3-0 on this patch, the best human on the planet, the title holder against currently the second best orc in the world, apparently. But the recent results speak volumes. It was close. 3-2, 3-2, 4-1. So Soin not without chances at all. I know that Soin plays rather unorthodox, with some heavy pushes here and there. But will 40 allow this? Focus showed the way at Stars War how to defeat 40 on bigger maps with ruthless aggression. Is that doable here on this map? Gotta look up. Did they meet at Raraland? Did they meet at Raraland? No, they didn't. They actually played very little against each other. They met in the first BetBoom in January. There was a 2-1. Soin has quite some results against Sock and also versus Starbuck, but it feels like he needs this little bit extra. This tiny bit more. As we get some odds in, I think everything... it must be stacked in favor of 40. A lot of Soin fans around the world since the War 3 Champions final that he took. Soin alongside Labby, Starbuck, LawLiet, Sock, of course. Did a little sightseeing the past couple of days. There's really no crazy impressive stat in favor of Soin. Not the ELO, not the MMR, not any matchups. We just have to trust in a Carson who says that Soin has the best micro in the world. And I wonder, since it's offline again, if there's some shenanigans like Blade Master mirror image, heavy creeping. Because 40 is playing quite a bit slower than a Sock does. So maybe there is time. We got the maps. Springtime and Hammerfall out for 40. Terraner's Stand and Twisted out for Soin. Lost Temple for Fortitude. Oh, we've seen that before. Also Echo Isles, clearly expansion heavy. And Tidehunter's Concealed Hill for Soin. With Northern Isles the neutral ground. Whoa. Northern Isles is usually a very orc favorite map. But okay. Can't wait to get this started. We need 2 more people for the winner bracket semifinal. It could very well be a human mirror with 40 and Sock. Soin, the underdog in the tournament. It was a massive surprise when he went through the group stage. That was not to be expected at all. It was basically the upset of the qualifier. He defeated Colorful twice, who has been his nemesis for a long time. So definitely a lot of motivation coming in for Soin. And maybe that is this little extra that was missing. The flip! Thank you very much for gifting a sub. 101 gift subs, dude. Insane. Fortitude, the offline king. Who indeed can stop him? At Stars War, Focus did. In a best of 1. But that's pretty much about it, if I remember this correctly. Yeah, Focus did. Lin did. So yeah, in the matchups of Fortitude. Oh, and Happy did once as well, true, on Warhail. Nea, thank you for the sub. Less than 3 right back. But that was all best of 3s. And it was the team event. Does it really count? We'll see about that. But yeah, across all 4 matchups for Fortitude, the Undead matchup and the Human matchup, those stand out. Versus Night Elf and Orc, he's definitely a little bit weaker, but he's also definitely improving. And if this guy had like 2 weeks to see the bracket and to get ready, he will be ready. And he showed at Raraland that he is damn ready for this matchup. So it's up to Soin to do some shenanigans, to bring the extra spice. Do you guys think Soin has a chance? Chance, yeah, but not that big. Everything is possible. 40 has a chance. Everybody has a chance. I always root for Soimba. Yeah, 40 is, with the loss that Happy just took, 40 is the guy to beat. 40 is the guy to beat for sure. Oh, are we going into the game? It's okay. Rank 3 versus rank 8. Elo in favor of 40. Experience in favor of 40. Stats in favor of 40, as I just showed you. 32 to 19. Matchup versus Orc, also not Soin's best, but he got some unorthodox strats with Farseer, Firelord pushes. FK, thank you for the sub. God damn. And I think we're ready to go. Sorry, I had to check something here. So, it's definitely the question how 40 will play this. It's gonna be a little map dependent. Can you expand? Are you willing to expand? Or do you want to play the human timing with water elementals onto Orc Burrows? That should be the play. And we heard in Ape News, good point actually, Chad. Starbuck and Fortitude talked about Pally rifles. And they agreed Asian orcs don't know how to counter Pally rifles. So will we see that? I'm having a hard time seeing Soin advanced here, but this guy has surprised me a couple of times. Especially in matches vs Undead, where he's just exceptional. Also in Orc Mirror, I feel like Soin has an unfortunate bracket for him against the humans. But I guess he will be quite lucky to dodge LawLiet, who always has his number. And it feels like we need a little bit more time as the questions are coming back onto the broadcast. So guys, what a lovely day so far. What a lovely day. Who will face... If Happy wins later versus Labyrinth, he's facing someone from this side of the bracket, right? So 40 Soin, Starbuck or Sock. The loser of the winner bracket. So most likely a human. Because they cross here, right? From bottom here to top here. So either he faces a human, that is a hard matchup for Undead, or he's facing Soin, who defeated him at in B Cup. Yo, that's gonna be a wild ride for Happy. That's gonna be a wild ride for Happy. OMG. We are all able to do this because of you guys, because of your support. And if you like to support us and you love what you see, check out backtowarcraft.com/support. All the links to all the support, our Patreon, the link to the Twitch sub. If you have Amazon Prime lying around, we gladly take it. It's for free for you and supports us and saves you from ads, so that's good. Similar thing for the YouTube people. Check out the YouTube membership if you like to support us. Very few people do that. It's basically like a quality of life service for our audience to get the YouTube stream up. So seeing that rewarded would be great. You can also chip in one-time donations via PayPal, credit card, or even crypto. And our merch store is obviously up as well. Back to warcraft.com/support. So 2 matches down, 3 to go today. Oh, we can fill this, by the way. It's Labyrinth versus Happy in the lower bracket. That will require a crazy run from Happy. If he wants to become the king of Dubai, he has to go all out. We are now in game. A little abrupt, but we start on Lost Freaking Temple. Seems like we got some issues with the cameras, but it should be fine. And we got our game running. Soin, left-hand side versus Fortitude, top. This means Poleman, thank you for the Prime sub. This means that an expo, like a Soin expo, would be incredibly easy to harass for Fortitude as it is close position. Cross position now for Soin towards Fortitude's expansion. So from the starting position, already 40 in favor. The king of Dubai and Dortmund, the offline king, the landlord, is favored. And Soin will scout this late. 40 was in a similar spot in his match versus Focus at Stars War. And Focus decided it is time for a big push with Proxy Bestiary. And he pushed it and he killed it. And that was the way for Focus to win. Soin probably saw this. Oh wow, he's rushing right across. Farsia, fast tech, early warmill. Not even a barracks, right? Forty hasn't lost an offline match since January in one-on-one competition. Is it double racks? Double racks all in? Mass Raider all in? Wyvern all in? There's quite some possibilities for Soin to play this. But yeah. This map, this opening map, is Fortitude's pick. And it will go through this expansion. 1000%. For Soin, this early game, it's about making the expansion as expansive as possible. Unfortunate for him, 40 is the best expansion player in the history of this game. Nobody gets so much done with only Archmage Footy Water Elemental. Saves so many peasants, so many footmen. And we will now see the answer by Soin. 1000 gold, 400 lumber. It's gonna be mass something. Mass Raiders or mass Wyvern. Fortitude, no arcane. Just using militia. That goes into lumber. 20 lumber only. Not infinite power build actually. I like it. Shop skipped. And here's the Fire Lord. Yes, he is taking inspiration from Focus at Stars War. Still need to wait for an answer. Lava spawns can creep quite a bit, can harass quite a bit. There's no lumber at all for defend. Ooh, this is a lot of piercing damage, isn't it? 40 can't afford defend. This was the fastest tech possible for Soin. And I think so far this is working out. I wonder if it's a problem to not go to the expansion and make it even more expensive. Or if you really want the pressure here. Firelord dashing out good damage. Lava spawns are splitting with all the hits that they get in. But 40's base is up. He needs a bit more lumber. He needs a lot more lumber, actually. The tower is down, and with that, no feedback damage. And lava spawns still have something to do. Soin, I would say this is so far a tremendous start. Did he build the shop proxy? No, right? He built it in the base. Oh, if he only had a proxy shop and access to heal selves now. 40 with water elementals so far holds, but it's only level 1 water elementals. Now lava spawns are running out of targets. Means they probably won't split anymore. Just attacking the farms. Was that enough damage? If we're looking... Oh, 40 teched. 40 still teched at 6 minutes. Wow. And we got Walker's Raider. Walker's... Wait, he got 3 production buildings on 1 base. A bath wasn't allowed. Footies. And this is the strength of Fortitude. Controlling the game with Archmage Footman. Block. Look at them go. And yeah, he wasn't able to heal. Soin never was able to heal. Certainly suboptimal. And this all stalling. Yes, he's losing Footman here, but the damage that's done to Raiders is crippling Soin in his attempt to kill the base. So I think this was the perfect movement. Perfect interception. Even with only a level 2 Archmage. This is too much. And yeah, the lack of shop access for so long ruined this play for Soin. It looked very promising. So, with a little bit more time, maybe he can heal up and brute force this base. Tier 2 still missing, but not for much longer. We go masonry upgrade very early. Lumber upgrade done as well. Oh, he wants to prevent the Mountain King. Okay. Interesting play. Promising play, though? I don't know. Lots of healing on Fortitude's side as well. We have Walker Dispel. Doesn't use much of it. He's very, very low on mana. Firelord level 2. Incinerate soon up. But Raiders are falling too. At the moment, there's still some momentum going Soin's way. With Incinerate, Walkers do a lot of damage to all the units that 40 has at the moment. And this is way more trouble than one would expect. If he can keep the Raiders up. There is Spirit Link on a lot of units. They're slowly but steady all losing their health. And 40 is struggling. Soin is doing good. Just how long? Again, 1 heal self. Is there enough damage to get... Focus the dwarf? Oh, no repair. The Raider damage is looking good. Oh, he gets out last second. 1 second. Literally 1 second. And that frees the Mountain King from the altar. Oh my. And now this is trouble. Now this is trouble for Soin. Mountain King has arrived. Was a bit forgotten about for a second. Now, uniting him with the rest of the army is problematic as there's so much end snare. And 40? I was about to say supply block, but no. Soin is getting a lot of gold from pillage. He got that up for quite some time. Ooh, the Raiders though. That's the downside of Spirit Link. You're healthy, you're healthy, you're healthy, you're healthy, you're healthy. And then all of a sudden, everything is blood red.
Армию игрока атакуют.
Can he get a heal scroll? But I don't think he has the time. Also the fountain, like this is the perfect time to strike for 40. One raider down. Oh, Archmage. He's trying to force him into a town portal to then get to the fountain. That would be quite extraordinary. The raider micro is phenomenal up until now. Town portal now. Any exit kills? Not really. Oh, the creeps though. Where you coming from? Ah, maybe the reinforcements walked through it. Soin with another burrow can go up to 60. Healing while creeping. Whoever gets the fountain gets the game, usually. Mana Stone, kinda nice. Level 3 Fire Lord, kinda nice. But slowly but steady, Fortitude's game is coming together on the two bases. Rifle casters. No tier 3, no griffins, no mass air. Mana potion and mana stone. That's crazy. Lots and lots and lots of summons. Lost the Kodo and the Walker, unfortunately, for that. Ay, ay, ay. They were supposed to heal, not die. And all of a sudden, just like that, Fortitude has the supply lead. Thanks to Soin losing 7 food. Level 2 Water Elementals as well. No level 2 Brilliant Aura. We're going for the keep! We're going for the keep. That is a lot of resources. Look at him go. Tuck, 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 tuck. Forcing a town portal as well. And we have a speed scroll to disengage if we wanted to. Oh, one raider immediately. Getting a connection to the priest is important. Surface area is wonderful, but the question is for how long. Incinerate does tremendous damage, but so does Clap! Even if it's only on level 1, we got 2 heal scrolls as well. Soin would have loved to have those heal scrolls. And raiders are no fighters. Raiders are lamers. But 40, he wears this name for a reason. His mental fortitude, his resiliency is unlike any other. GG. Just hold on, hold on, hold on. And get it done. The favorite prevails on map 1. Not a bad attempt by Soin. I think this is exactly how you have to play Lost Temple. Orcs were successful with that. On this map against Fortitude. Yeah, lack of healing, guys. Lack of healing. Hurt him big time. And 40, it feels like even with early game losses, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Gonna use my translation page. I understand King of Dubai won the first tournament in the BetBoom Classic. After that, he was nicknamed King of Dubai. That is correct. He is also the King of Dortmund. And I guess also a King of Xi'an. At least Xi'an royalty. Looking relaxed. Looking menacing. It was a bit of a cheese strat. This position forced Soin's hand. Not too sure about the walkers. Were Shaman better? I guess he needed that sustain. Probably, right? Shaman would have been great, I feel. With Shaman, no water elementals? then less damage on the Raiders. But I think the Crux was the missing shop in the middle. Well, that was 40's pick. Soin was the underdog going into this. Now we'll see Soin's real strength, I feel, on his map pick. The winner of the group stages always have the advantage of playing their map first.
Map 2.
But now here on map 2, this is Soin's pick. I don't think game 1 is anything to break your brain about. Unfortunate position, all in, didn't work, could have been better, but no catastrophe. Everything as expected. Now. Tide Hunters. Another map where Farseer all in is possible. Soin got to show that he has a chance here. That he's not just a tourist. Top 6 at Raraland had some banger matches in Human vs. Orc. But unfortunately so did 40 with the better outcome. Okay, this time Farseer Headhunters. Straight Headhunters. No grunt. So instant harass. This is super interesting strategically from 40's side. This will probably show his philosophy in this matchup on maps that are not like Lost Temple or similar macro maps. Because we'll see if he's still going for an expo. That is an option. If he wants to go for a fast level 3. And then for a push, and if burrows are targets for him. Because this is the way, this would be the way Sock plays. Or also a Leon plays. But Fortitude, rather not harass heavy. Rather egocentric. Focuses on himself, his own progress, his economy, his tech. We start with the classic. Instant harass by Farseer versus Creeping Archmage for level 2. But this time also Fortitude plays it a little more careful. We have 2 farms only so far. So probably attack. He's waiting. Oh, a second to see if any workers are falling. That is not the case. So he can tech now. He can tech now. And Soin didn't get much done, but the real strength of this strategy with headhunters is to get to as many headhunters as possible in no time. Like 6 is usually the magic number, and then have a creeping advantage down the road. He's contesting the Archmage well. He couldn't go for many more creeps, to be honest. He got Brilliance Aura, so that's the bare minimum that you should have. But this is not an outstanding position for Fortitude, and there's no way any creeping can happen as long as Farseer Headhunters are around. Last hit. Ooh, to Soin, right? 1.5 now. Nice contest. Also damage increase with the mantle. And I think Soin is in a good spot. It's pretty much exactly what he wanted. Ideally, you kill a worker more. Ideally, you deny level 2. But that would have been outstanding. Sweet deny. Yeah, Soin is showing. He's not just a tourist. On the other side, another deny as well. High level Warcraft. And judging from Rara Land, offline human orc is one of the top matchups. We've seen all out wars in that matchup. On LAN especially. This feels like it's a matchup that benefits the most from LAN conditions. Now, trying to take out summons, that's a lot of XP, good block, and this time 40 wasn't able to deny it. TC coming, fast tech allows a faster TC, and now Shu's a bit on the other foot, Soin wants to creep. 40 doesn't want to take his own camps until the Mountain King is there. But no last hits, right? Not just yet.
Армию игрока атакуют.
Okay, it's an arms race now. Double ring on the TC, 1 ring on the Mountain King. Who gets to level 3 first? Level 2 Chain Lightning probably? No, Wolves level 2. Okay, expecting a longer creep phase. Then Wolves help a little bit more. If you want to fight early, then Chain Lightning would be better. And that is level 2 already. Mountain King. Oh, Scroll of the Beast for the rifles. Really good. And an Expo at the top, but instantly scouted by 40. He's also in somewhat punching distance. And Clap will be unlocked soon as well. Regarding the blinking screen, everybody, I reported it again, and they said we're trying to find where the issue can be. So give the production some time to figure it out. Warcraft is weird. Yeah, this is all it takes to cancel that expansion. But this is also time where Archmage can't creep. And then you can just follow up an expansion on the left-hand side while creeping on the left-hand side. Can you, though? Can you, though? Stormbolt, Headhunter, Chase. Is this the moment you want to fight? Oh, it's Chainwave, not even Storm. Might come in as a surprise, but not a surprise for 40. He had that heal scroll at the ready, so both AoE spells negated. That's an interesting choice now to go Wolves and Chainwave. Wouldn't you combine the wave with a better chain? I'm not too confident here. But okay, maybe Soin can show me the way. Now, no mana no more. No Chain Lightning no more. Just pure out brawling. Clap is looking good. Going in for some crowd control. Raiders and Heroes. Fasty are kind of surrounded there. Yep, better be careful. Headhunters all but disappeared. 4 Headhunter losses. Huge. But also, Scroll of the Beast, Heal Scroll. 2 Priests and 2 Rifle down for 40. Soin can continue to fight this, especially if he gets reinforcements here for free. Soin is the best when he can fight, but ideally you want to fight longer. You want to fight further away from your second base. Oh, he has a smile on his face like, oh my god. This guy knows exactly what I'm doing. This didn't work. Just shaking his head. Soin just shaking his head. Smiling. God damn it. This guy is so good. He truly is the king. Thank you very much, Gobi, with the 15 euros. Please keep streaming Warcraft 3 forever. Thanks, back to Warcraft. With the 15 bucks, I will survive forever. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It helps us so much. More raiders. Oh my god, the Mountain King got a big mana potion. So much sustain now. Farseer still missing level 2 Chain Lightning. And where do you get that now? Where can you possibly get that now?
Армию игрока атакуют.
Maybe here the turtles. The lack of control without many raiders, without Stomp is noticeable. 40 again has a heal scroll. He also has infinite mana on that Mountain King if he pops that potion. Kodo goes down. Heal ward in the back, destroyed relatively quickly. We're waiting for more mana, for more shockwave. Finally level 4. Now chainwave becomes more scary as the raid. Oh wow, that's the round of the Farseer there up north. There is a town portal. You want to stay in that fight to get that export, but again 40 finds a way to end the fight quickly before he takes too many losses. But the expo is up, isn't it? He pulls back. He pulls back. Okay. With that, the expo's up. And no counter expansion just yet. This is Soin's win condition. And it is very predictable that Fortitude will go to the shop because he needs the heal scrolls. Ooh, 40. How do you salvage this now? Soin coming in, competitive. Small mistakes, lost the game on Lost Temple. So far here, makes a lot of good calls. Double mana potion now. Soin rich. Didn't pay off yet. This push can once again hit hard, and the Mountain King is getting stronger and stronger by the second. No static defense. The priests are in a wonderful spot. Can't be intercepted, but what can be intercepted is Militia. Chain wave. Heal scroll is available. No TP for 40. No TP for 40. You gotta win the fight here. And out sustain. He kind of ignores the Mountain King with that nuke. That was the heal scroll. And mind you, we do have 2 mana potions on both heroes. 1 each. We go for the rifles! That's a double kill, triple kill right there! Soin. Ooh, if he gets the reinforcements now, that's tremendous. Raider control again. Beautiful. Farseer though! He had mana potions, but he doesn't have survivability. Same for the Archmage. No TP, as I said, but Invo potion, and he's ready for 7 seconds. Is that the one mistake? Exposing your first hero against the Mountain King is the question. 7 seconds. Keeps it locked in though. Does he? Does he? He's trying to block the way free with water elementals. One more raider with an end snare. Damage is missing thanks to the Stormbolt. Careful. Archmage saved again. He's building a shop in his face. Soin. Just the eyes glued on the Archmage. Pickaxe power. The Grunt desperately trying. But all the ranged units are gone and the Archmage is safe. next to the priest. Level 5 MK. Soin. Desperation. He's dashing out another shockwave. But this is just sad. This is just an overcommitment. Oh no. The bull only had eyes for the red Archmage. Couldn't get it done. And this is a massive supply lead now. Hero focus, apparently the only way. Soin. Yep, the head is tilting a little further to the side. Expo will be gone. Recovery almost impossible. And this is frustrating now. Dude, Fortitude. That positioning was so good. The repositioning of priests behind the rifles, behind the Great Hall. They were so safe. No chance for raiders to attack them. And then the Farseer there. Like, there was a Stormbolt, of course. You know it's happening. Didn't prevent it. And that is now just a cleanup job for 40. Who can stop me? Is still the question. So what is the play? This is, of course, the last huge tournament, probably, in Warcraft 3 2024. You don't want it to go down 0-2 in your first match. When Happy is in the lower bracket. Shockwave sweet, but there is again a heal scroll. It's just barely not enough to kill the units, and then the heal scroll is there, and then all the damage is negated. How long can he do that? Shockwave very early, or gets a double kill, triple kill. Not a bad fight for Soin. Sersoth, thank you for the prime. Also, Electrowurst 88, thank you for the prime. At one base against a level 5 MK who's just camping at the shop. Oh, that's level. It's not level 5. Oh, it's so close to level 3 Chain Lightning. That's a game changer. He gets it now, but the spell is already used, and this time we do not have the mana potions. But what we do have is the mana potion on the Mountain King, is the health scroll on Fortitude. Oh, good kills here though. But also good kills going Fortitude's way. It is a bloodbath. We have a play still in the book. That's the Farseer nuke this time. Soin disengaging in time. So many losses. 1,200 respectively 300. Mountain King out of mana. Stable, thank you for the sub as well. Is the Farseer having a clarity? I think so. And a mana potion here. Chain wave, chain wave, chain wave. Kodo falling. Water Elemental is back. So much piercing damage. And it feels like Soin is falling apart. The Brilliant Zora, the Water Torrent, the Priests, and soon a level 6 Mountain King. He's still getting some kills in. And Water Elementals are great XP. He's been to these wars before. long 20, 30-minute matches with barely any units on the map anymore. Hero Arena. Archmage has no TP. Oh, but he wants the Farseer again. 40 knows he has more damage. Archmage stands in the way. Farseer close to the shop. Potion saves him. Stormbolt again though. And how long can he save him? Archmage is in trouble. Not enough. Again, the Chain Lightning a little bit underwhelming, even though it's level 3. It only unfolds when it hits a lot of targets. Now prevent damage on the Farseer to get him back in full health. Invo potion, but he runs out of radar range, and then there's no ends there anymore. And then he should be saved. Level 6 MK. Will we see for Cosmodan? Will we see for Cosmodan? Coroland Blue, thank you for the 6 month. You need no units when you have heroes. Sometimes that is true. Main base is about to expire soon. Shop. Oh, the shop is important. Let the rifle fall. Wolves are getting a lot of damage in. A lot of damage in. Wonder if Wolves 3 would have been the better play, but obviously he couldn't know that when he picked Chain Lightning. That Chain Lightning was definitely the better play. Another rifle down. 5.8. TC might get the ultimate as well. Farseer left hand side. Can he connect again? He gets up front. This is scary. Trying to reunite with new wolves. Not waiting for a Chain Lightning. It's all about the body blocks now. TC is farming. 5.9. But how do you get out? You don't! That is level 6 Archmage as well. Mass teleport. And Snare can interrupt it. But this is such a big play. We have one more Shockwave on level 3. But that doesn't kill the Archmage. It's not enough damage on single target. Soin stemming against the defeat, fighting like a lion. Cannot afford a tavern revive. Needs to go for the altar. But Soin's refusing to die. And what's the play for 40 with the mass teleport?
Армию игрока атакуют.
Soin has very, very, very little gold left to work with. Banger game. Farseer back in like, what is it? 30 seconds? Not less. 20 seconds maybe. But 20 seconds can last a long, long, long time. Mass teleport. Oh boy! Invite to a shockwave, but no chain wave because there's still no chain. Now, reincarnation on the TC. If the TC dies, we get full mana back and full HP. Raiders suffer. Grunts, rifles suffer. Heal scroll is gone as well. Farseer is finally back. Needs the reinforcements now. There's a lot of human units suffering just from the TC, but Soin is also losing every single unit he got. Has to play it with the 2 heroes now. Has to make the better calls. He's trying to get some mana in, but immediately the clarity cancelled by the Mountain King. Was just waiting for it. Now, the TC wants to die. Backs his enemies. Like, hit me. Hit me, baby. One more time. But that is not the case. Soin is making 40 fight for the win. But 40 always has 1 bolt, 1 heal scroll, All the right puzzle pieces are coming together in time. And maybe in the end, not having wolves hurt. Not having stomp hurts. But it doesn't really matter. Ah. That's the third Farseer kill. And I think the Farseer kill number 1 was the end. Or the beginning of the end. He's kind of trapped there. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at this point. Soin gets the reincarnation. But he's being bolted once again. There's so much shield. There's so much sustain. Priests are still there. Even splitting against the shockwaves. Now, GG throws his head back, not satisfied. Nobody can stop him. Is he again on a way to a flawless tournament? It just continues. The Raraland streak is still up. Not a single map lost in Dortmund. And now he's pulling ahead 2-0. Super dominant. It was a little stressful. Scrappy fights, lots of damage. In most fights, Soin was able to hold his ground. But always that bit of extra losses. The Farseer loss hurt way too much. Way too much. Without that Farseer loss, the fight at the bottom left-hand side is what decided this game. When the Expo fell, when the Farseer fell, when the priests weren't able to reach, that was the swing that you see here from orange to red. 70,000 damage combined by Soin. 55k on 40. Wow. That is a lot of damage. SNS 70 month. Wow, the big 7-0. 7777777. Hope you and the family are fine, my friend. Soin facing the lower bracket. 3 wins in a row are necessary now. Soin is not without chances. He's not getting steamrolled. But he has to reach deep into the playbook. And follow SoinTube. Let's check on Yandex what this means. He likes to shoot vlogs and uploads them to YouTube. You can watch them on his channel SoinTube. That is correct. Did that for Rara as well. Recommend. How does he deal with the pressure? Oh, 40 leaving his seat. Little break, apparently. Little break. So, I'm just gonna go into the Phantom Aces Discord. Yo guys, what's up? You're on broadcast. I just wanted to get the feeling of how it is watching you guys see Soin lose. Dark? Phalo? You just ignore me? You're not saying anything? Pato? Pato is deafened. Okay. Just silence. Just silence. They had some time to celebrate the Phantom Aces when LawLiet was victorious over Labyrinth. When Happy was thrown down to the lower bracket. Okay. 40 back. Seems a little stressed. But he's been through way, way, way worse. At Stars War at 4 a.m. Able to do the clutch plays. Kraft is sending me a DM. Reverse sweep incoming. That's the Phantom Aces prediction. Eternal Illusion, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Love to be here in the atmosphere you guys bring. Keep it up. Thank you.
Map 3.
Map 3. Yeah, match points. 3 match points in a row. And Soin is under a lot of pressure. Would love for him to take a map. Dude, this looks so sick, man. This looks so freaking sick. Okay, I'm pretty sure Fortitude looked up a build order at WC3.no. This is why he had to leave for a second. Now we are on Echo Isles. We have another War Mill opener. Is he expecting an expansion just like on Lost Temple? That is his strongest play, I think. Farseer, Firelord, woo! Against an expansion, and we have a Mountain King. No Blade Master mirror image. Fortitude, old school, Mountain King, Echo Isles. He will have a Shadow Priest then. And that is what makes the Mountain King rather strong here. Get the MK, level, get the Shadow Priest, and hammer away while getting an Expo up. Farseer Headhunt. Farseer Fast Tech Headhunters. But yeah, as I said, I think this is Soin's strongest play. The marketplace is yellow. The Merc Camp is also yellow. They replaced all red colors with yellow to have the player color being red and yellow. Sick. Soin knows what's up. Or that it is a Mountain King. And we have Bash the Sam. Ring of Regen, fantastic. A lot more sustain. So this is usually where you should strike. But maybe he postpones that a little till more headhunters are here. And then we go for an all-decisive tier 2 push. Marketplace creep. I like that approach. For the consumable, hope that's something really, really, really good. Get the levels, take it away from the Mountain King, and then push with the Firelord again. That's gotta be the play. Heal potion, not what he was looking for most likely. I'd be very surprised if it's not an all-in. Soin knows Mountain King scales like crazy into the late game. This expansion is hard to catch up on. So he shouldn't really try to force his luck on tier 2 and above. Even though it's fun for us to watch, chances of winning there rather slow, and this is not where you want to face a Mountain King. Not with level 2 Stormbolt. Oh no. Did 40 just perfectly read Soin's plans? And is trying to counter it? Because tier 2 is done, and he can't go to the tavern, and he can't go for the push, because that freaking Mountain King is here. One-man army. This is a really, really, really rough spot now. Right, Raider Walker. Raider Walker. I don't know how you can win this. To be honest. Counter expansion now? 40 needs a lot of time for the tech. But is it really that important? I'm not too sure. As long as he cancels the expansion or contests it. Should be fine. No Vibrant Lame. Okay, here we go. Stormbolt hammering away again. 2 headhunters dying in quick succession. Is all hope lost already? 13 food down. Is he stealing this one? Yep. Yeah, this is the 40 dominance. This is a disaster of a game for Soin. Started when not able to harass during the expo creep. Continued in the middle when he wanted to go for a Fire Lord most likely. And that was intercepted by a Mountain King. Now he kinda gets his Fastia surrounded by himself. But eyes on the prize, eyes on the headhunters, and he snipes them away one after the next. Yeah, this is not where you want to be when you have a Mountain King against you. Can't outmaneuver him. 40 is always there. Great defensive play.
Армию игрока атакуют.
And again, great mana management. Now some heal sets get cancelled, but we also have Bash.
Армию игрока атакуют.
And it feels like we're just missing the nail in the coffin here. Mountain King solo can do whatever. He saves the Berserker for the time being. All he needs is a Mountain King footman and some mercs. Is he seriously saving that Berserker? He is, dude! Oh my god, he's seeing the Matrix again. He is seeing the Matrix again. And with one bash, I think the Fastia dies. Can't reach this time though. Crazy control by Fortitude. Seeing this here, everybody should be scared. Everybody should be scared. The king of Dubai, there's no space on the throne for anyone else but him. Probably the easiest opponent in the first round, but also a very dominant performance. This is all tier 1, by the way. The real upgrades are coming now. Yep, we get Aura immediately. But it's just Mountain King destroys everything. Mountain King destroys absolutely everything. And now we got Clap. It is the dominant hero of this entire match. Like, it started in the middle and it continues for like 6 minutes.
Армию игрока атакуют.
Fortitude is unfortunately an uncontested beast here in the winner bracket quarterfinal. Soin could never, like at no point in the game, was he able to do what he wanted to do. He couldn't harass early. He couldn't harass mid-game. He couldn't get the second hero he probably wanted with Firelord instead of TC. He couldn't counter-expand. He couldn't Raider Lame. He couldn't chain wave into economy. 40 shut him down again and again and again and again. That is mental. And now comes Breakers. They are not affected by Chain Lightning and Wave. Soin got a heal scroll. That's good. That was certainly a problem on Tidehunters. Never, ever, ever having a heal scroll. Okay, this is what he wanted to do all along. Wasn't allowed. We are getting close to level 3 Clap and Blizzard. This guy is just unbeatable on LAN. 15 food ahead, clapping away, weapon of mass destruction, and it's not even the final form. Breaker is falling, alright. Last ditch effort by Soin. But without Stomp, Ensnare Lock, Purge Lock, there isn't really a chance to get a hero against this Mountain King especially. Triple Sanctum. Classic Equal Triple Sanctum Expo. Soin, he got an expansion on the back of things. So he can go into like triple production as well. It still feels... It still feels so rough. Soin is not going down without a big fight. Is there any chance? He needs heal scrolls. He definitely needs heal scrolls. I don't think it's allowed. We have level 5 now. We have level 5 now. I don't like the... There's no heal scroll. 13 food down. Down in levels too. Enjoy. Enjoy. His orc player is so in trouble. Hell yeah. Okay, one last hurrah. Kodo sniped immediately. Here is the Blizzard. Nice position. Intercepted quite quickly though. But this is all targets for Stormbolt and Clap. Militia flanking the backline for Headhunters. Breakers are falling a bit. That is kind of cool, but we're still waiting for the heal scroll. Archmages is waiting for the perfect moment, and there it was. Doesn't get the kills with the chain lightning. 40 stomping Soin in the ground, ironically. And this is more units dying. 1, 2, 3 grunts. No chance! No chance! No chance! Fortitude! Soin couldn't stop him! The writing was on the wall early on map 2. Not as clean as you need to be. And this is, like, the scary thing is that this is Fortitude's weakest matchup. Oh my god. Just a cup of coffee for the king of Dubai. Wears the crown high, comfortably sitting on the throne. Shout out War 3 Champions for providing the LAN server for this. Magnificent, magnificent performance. Soin, he needs to step it up tomorrow in the lower bracket. He will be up against Sock or Starbuck. Not gonna be easy. It's gonna be a Rara Land rematch for sure. But this guy is just the boss.
Но в первую очередь мои поздравления, Fortitude, с победой тебя. Насколько это сложно было? Потому что со стороны казалось, что Soin очень сильную конкуренцию оказывал на первых двух картах, на первом там чизи-стратегию взял. Как это ощущалось изнутри, эта игра для тебя лично?
我们先想恭喜你，然后想问一下，你觉得，就是这一场的比赛怎么样？因为我们刚到第一盘和第二盘，Soin对你打的也是不错，那你自己觉得怎么样？
我觉得我第一盘和第二盘有一点点紧张，然后我觉得Soin打的也特别的好，但是我觉得我咬紧牙关了，就是有的时候每一波对战有很多的对战。 我可能在某一波，我咬咬牙，我顶住了，然后我才能够导致我的翻盘。
Я думаю, действительно, на первых двух картах он неплохо сыграл. Я чувствовал некоторое волнение, но на каждой карте происходит довольно много битв, много-много наших встреч, и потихоньку мне удалось собраться, вот, и я нашел способ, как можно его победить.
Ты приехал на этот турнир в
Okay,
качестве
translation
чемпиона
on break or
сезона
something?
BetBoom Classic. Добавляет ли это определенное давление на тебя? Сложнее ли тебе играть, когда тебе нужно защитить свой титул, скажем так?
你现在来打这个比赛，你是就是之前的我们的冠军，那你会不会感到就是另外一些压力？你觉得？
我觉得挺有压力的，因为都知道所谓的卫冕冠军。 它是一种荣耀，但是它也是一种压力。但是我跟别人不同的是，我这个人可以把压力化身为动力，就是可能压力越大，我发挥的反而越来越好。所以说，我不惧怕所谓的卫冕冠军的魔咒。
Да, действительно, я чувствую давление, этого не избежать, но я думаю, что другие люди, если бы они защищали свой титул, это могло бы их подкосить, но для меня мой стресс и вот это вот давление от побед, оно, наоборот, дает мне еще больше сил, поэтому я не боюсь, я готов защищать свой титул.
Здорово. На третьей карте ты решил взять себе гнома в качестве первого героя, да? Почему именно такой выбор? Это не такая распространенная стратегия, и на что был упор в этом моменте?
第三盘的时候，你第一个英雄，突然你选了是那个山丘之王，但是平时你不会第一排选他，那这次为什么选他了？
因为每一个地图都有每个地图适合的英雄，这张地图是一张很适合山丘之王的地图，然后因为它有雇佣兵，然后它前期可以打到很好的宝物，那么我就会选择一个。 比较适合这张地图的英雄，更加具有侵略性。
Да, действительно, на каждых Есть подходящие герои и также подходящие стратегии. И вот конкретно на третьей карте я решил, что мне нужно начинать именно с МК вот, и с его способностей. То есть они в моменте были лучше, и также они подходили под, скажем так, под мою армию, поэтому я сыграл через него.
Что ж, ну и, наверное, заключительный вопрос. Смотрел ли ты игру Хэппи против 120-го? И ожидаемый ли это для тебя был результат, что Хэппи может проиграть вот так в стартовом матче?
你今天有没有就是看过 Happy 对自强打比赛了？然后你会不会觉得他们就是结果会成为这样的？
其实我想到了这样的结果，因为120是一个准备型选手，可能准备的越多，他的打的就越好，他的发挥会比平时他准备比较少的比赛发挥的要好，所以我是有预感的，我是有这样的判断的。
Да, я смотрел, и я думаю, что я ожидал, на самом деле, такой исход, потому что я считаю, что 120-й, он умеет готовить. Вот, и действительно было видно, что все равно он нашел вариант, как можно было победить против Хэппи.
Ну что, спасибо тебе большое, еще раз поздравляем с победой.
再恭喜你。
谢谢。
Смотрим дальше, следующая встреча совсем скоро начнется. Макер, Вуду, Шкейк, вам слово.
And Neo and back to Warcraft. Thank you very much. So once again, we got the translations from chat. It is kinda readable, but not perfect. So, Northumberland. No, who did the translation this time? Northumberland? Yeah. I didn't really feel all of it, right? Like we didn't get all of it. So he definitely says that he feels the pressure of defending the title, but he thrives under pressure, so it's totally fine and he's ready to defend the title. For the Mountain King was like, yo, fit the map and fit the army, and it was fine. He kind of, if I got this right, he kind of predicted Happy to lose, because 1-0 is the strongest when he can prepare for the big tournaments. And this is what happened, basically. And I'm skimming through the chat if we said something else. Soin was okay the first two maps, but 40, like, I was always able to win. Yeah, 40 expected 1-0 to win. And then Shishi and thank you. So Soin finds himself in the lower bracket. Fortitude, the expected dominance. So I'm gonna put that into the predictions. Fortitude 3-0. And I think it was 15 people. 15 people with perfect predictions up until now. Let's see how many it is. 6 points. Is it still 50? Oh, it's less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 only. Among them is yours truly. Yours truly, Neo, with the perfect prediction up until now. We have two more matches, everybody. Starbuck versus Sock and Labyrinth versus Happy. Well, Labby is, of course, the big underdog, but who's gonna win between Starbuck and Sock? The last remaining winner bracket quarterfinal. When, like, a week ago, I was incredibly confident to call this match in favor of Sock. I was almost as confident as saying that Starbuck has no chance. But Starbuck is so confident in his play. In the interview with Saul 8man, he's like, I'm in killer shape. Big smile on his face. So, should I be worried for Sock? Sock wasn't... Like, I would say Sock is not at 110%. It's nothing crazy impressive so far. Oh, missed the last map. We'll see. So, I'll try and look into the Phantom Aces Discord again. Yo, boys, are you here now? You're leaving me? Again? You're just ignoring me? Again? Unreal. Yo, Phalo! I don't hear anything. Okay. Yeah, Phantom Aces team. Not responsive. Sag. Still probably celebrating LawLiet. Sharing a tear. For brother Soin. But now. The ace. Of the aces. Starbuck versus Sock. Here's some highlights. Of what we've seen. Between Soin and Fortitude, it was a relatively one-sided affair. Through and through, some interesting plays, but Soin, yeah, he comes into this as the big underdog and goes up against the title holder, and then series may look like this. Thank you, Woody, for the 200 bits. Up next, Starbuck Sock. Sock is a monster versus Orc, Bucky is a wild card. Hell yeah. Main event of the day for some. Starbuck will take it, says Tooney. Starbuck will very, 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 very likely be playing Orc. Yeah, so I guess here, like after Lost Temple was over, you kind of felt it in the body language, right? Like, ah. Leon, back from Denmark. Did I miss anything? Well, you're coming back to at the perfect time. Happy lost. Happy's in the lower bracket. That's what you missed. LawLiet versus 120 is our first winner bracket semifinal. 40 is waiting in another winner bracket semifinal, and we need to find the fourth player that is successful today. And then we're gonna eliminate the first player. And it's a match between Happy and Labby. Alright, then let me tweet that this is coming up. Last winner bracket quarter final of the day. Who's facing Fortitude in the semis? Starbuck versus Sock. Switch back to Warcraft. Spread the word, everybody! This offline event, so well produced, so nice by Ultimate GG to run this for BetBoom, to sponsor this. It all looks and feels so freaking good what they do here. And there is the bracket from what we've seen so far. Yep. Labby fell to the lower bracket. Happy fell to the lower bracket. Same for Soin, and now Starbuck and Sock, the Western representative, stepping in the ring. This is a rematch of LawLiet. It was really close. At LawLiet, 2-1. But Sock seemed undefeatable by Orc. Is this gonna be Starbuck Orc? He teased it already in the Soul 8man interview. I will do stutter stepping with my Farseer. Look at these handsome lads. And yeah, it is a very, very close match. When we look at the elo, it's 2,541 versus 2,550. So 9 elo points separate them in favor of Sock. On the ladder, though, Starbuck has the better ranking. Starbuck was, for the time being, the second highest player on the ladder in MMR. But this patch, it's been the Sock show in this matchup, as it is 2-0 in favor of Sock. Matchup-wise, it's hard to say because it's like multiple matchups selected for Starbuck. He is the best multi-race player in the world with human and orc, especially. 6th best player in the world against the 7th best player in the world. And we want to see
мы переходим к
these heroes.
следующему матчу. И первым игроком хочется представить очень нестандартного игрока, который мейнит хьюманов, но в Mirror матчапах предпочитает играть за орков.
What?
Итак, встречайте Starbuck!
Did he say human mirror? Look at this handsome lad. Quite a jump in his step, eh? A giant. After Foggy became a father and phased out a bit, Starbuck is carrying the torch of the West. Rara Land wasn't his. Stopped
А его
by Sock.
оппонентом будет самый атлетичный игрок этого турнира. Легендарный Хьюман из Кореи.
One of the B-boys of Warcraft. Sock. Is it finally gonna be a breakout performance? There we go. Yeah. Give me that fist pump, bruh. He feels it, man. Sock in great mood. He is quite the showman. But is he gonna perform here? Dude, Starbuck is a titan.
Versus Soak.
Look at him go. Oh! These guys spend a lot of time during Rara Land in the same boot camp. They know each other for quite some time. Two goofballs. Two great players. But only one can challenge Fortitude tomorrow in the winner bracket semi-final. So, to make this straight, the announcer said to avoid the human mirror, Starbuck is playing Orc, so very, very good. Sock, of course, representing the human. Starbuck going with Orc here. KX85, thank you very much. Starbuck for the Phantom Aces, Sock for the Kwangdong Freaks. Whew. In B Cup, Starbuck is still alive in the winner bracket, a bit more successful than Sock. Lower bracket round 2 is waiting there for him. At Rara Land, Sock was more successful, eliminating Starbuck there as well. It was so close. If you remember the games, absolute slobber knocker. These guys fought in a slaughterhouse. And I want to see the same again. Sock, the human player who plays the most human tier 3, if he gets an advantage, he puts it into human tier 3. And then he's unstoppable. Once he has unlocked that tier 3. Yep. That is a lot of wins on Starbuck if you look at it. B Cup and weeklies. And of course, the qualifier where Starbuck was in a very, very tough group, eliminating Moon, Leon, and Labyrinth alike, but it wasn't really close. Like, Starbuck was by far the dominant player in the group. He Mountain King Tower rushed Moon. Are you kidding me? That's the chutzpah, man.
Map 1.
We're ready. All right, everybody, the last winner bracket quarterfinal. Who joins us in the winner bracket final 4 and who has to fight for survival tomorrow? We are on Lost Temple. We have Orc versus Human, and again, we have close position. This time, Sock as the Human at the 6 o'clock. That is close position for Harass. And Starbuck is really, really good at tearing down buildings and going for all the lames. This is a macro map, and Starbuck has a StarCraft 2 background, has a multi-screen Harass background. This might actually go in his favor. And Sock gotta fight his way out there. Very, very close encounters between them. Especially at Raraland and also the one before in the Super Ted Cup. But their last encounter was a pretty decisive one, but that was also quite some time ago. So let's sit back and enjoy Human versus Orc on Lost Temple. If you like what we do, feel free to follow the channels here on Twitch, on YouTube. Just a thumbs up helps the channel a lot. Or check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us, especially the subs, of course, to not get any ads during the games. Like Willa did. Thank you for the 14 month. So rank 6 in the world versus rank 7 in the world. Both were in Fortitude's way at Raraland. Both fell. Fasir on the way. Wolf, Harass, of course. And on Lost Temple, it is just an invite to Harass. Clean, easy. But is it that easy? Because the Fasir is right here, and that's the advantage of the position. Lost it. Going to Starbuck. Steals it immediately. Massive exclamation mark by Dr. Bucky. You gotta be careful. There's quite some critters here. You can be surrounded at any time. Love the stutter stepping. He promised the stutter stepping in the Soul 8-man interview. So far, we see it. Now what? Another lasted. Another kill. Starbuck exploding. 1.8 on the level bar. And this Harass basically just started. Is there another pet? There's 2 more peasants up for grabs. Fasir is looking tremendous. Incredible early game for Starbuck. Maybe I'm gonna eat my words after the end of the series, but hopefully it's also gonna be a long series. But the start, the first 3 minutes, clearly in Bucky's corner. He said it in the interview with Mr. 8-man. I am in killer shape. And these 3 minutes look like killer shape. Sock. Not an easy start. But as a human, you can always recover. Especially when the Arcane Tower is up. When you have that anchor. And it is important for Sock right now to drive Starbuck away. Put him to the side. And be able to work on the towers. But with a hurt Archmage like that, he needs to go to the fountain at some point. Surround XP. That's level 2. Yikers. Speed levels. Crazy. And this Archmage, man, he got the staff. Will this be allowed? I guess so. But if the Archmage is here, he's not gonna be at home where the headhunters are. No defend because he was lacking lumber. And I love that play by Starbuck. Dude, he is playing Lost Temple like a fiddle. It truly feels like he's at home on LT. For now at least. Humans, again, still with tier 3. Can have extraordinary recoveries. Many workers falling. Archmage still hurt. This is not looking like the Sock at Raraland, where he made it to the semifinals. Ooh. Wait, Chain Lightning is up soon? Maybe? If he runs to the fountain now and the wolves can chase him, he might just be dead. Archmage also, like, usually on Lost Temple, level 2 is guaranteed. After the first camp. He is now 5 minutes, 6 minutes in the game, level 1.5. Incredible. Oh, creeps were woken up, as we see in the middle, I think. Oh, Archmage is still taking damage? Ah, just looked like it. Now a little bit of healing as I think the wolves are gone. Yep, now the old man can rest a little bit. Go to spa. It's fine. But Fasty headhunters are just destroying this economy. What the hell? Finally, Sock Tech. But huge expenses. Shop finishes perfectly. TC gets heal self's clarity. This is exactly what was missing from Soin. The second hero getting consumed. It's still level 1.5. And the TC comes in and all the damage that Sock did will be negated. We have Storm. Oh yeah! Boom, baby! That's a kill right there! Perfect! Perfect! Arrival! GG! 7 minutes! Ultra dominance! My god! Starbuck's on fire here on Lost Temple. Thankful spawning position. Certainly. But he leaned into it. And oh boy, did he make Sock look like a fool on map 1. Ooh. Insane last hits. Insane last hits. To open it all up. On Lost Temple, you gotta be a bit lucky. 5.5k on that pass there. Yo, boy. Nice clutch stomp. Sock realized early, this is not my game. Tried to recover, of course, but this is not where you want your series to go early. Thankfully, unlike Rara Land, this is best of 5 and not best of 3. So a longer series. Here we have the map picks and bans. No Terraner stand. No Equilds for Starbuck. Doesn't want to give him the free expansions. And yeah, this was Sock's pick. We still have Twisted, so Sock definitely wants to go macro. Starbuck then has Tidehunter and Hammerfall. A map, or maps, where Firelord is possible, and then Concealed Hill as the neutral ground. Sock also wisely banning Northern Isles as the Orc home turf. But yeah. How do you recover from that? Was it just a Lost Temple special? Was that just the weird spawning position? Or is that foreshadowing to what's gonna happen afterwards? We'll see on
Map 2.
That's exactly right, my friends. Map 2 is now Starbuck's pick. It's Hammerfall. And that is the thing with this pick and ban system. If you lose your advantage once, it is so hard to get back into the series. Starbuck steals a map, the first map. And now Sock has to do the same here on Hammerfall. No Pally Rifle. Just yet. Starbuck is playing Soin quite a bit in our weekly cup finals, and their cheeky pally rifle plays are certainly a thing. But that is, of course, Starbuck playing human versus orc. Sock has been experimenting with Paladin a little bit with Blood Mage as well. But Archmage it is. And on the orc side, no experiments. Farseer Headhunter. Here's what it is. Is Sock gonna fast expand here? Sock's strength is not the expansion game. Sock's strength is creep routes, timings, water elementals, pushes into the orc base. That was all not the play on Lost Temple, due to the nature of Lost Temple. So, ooh. That's a 2-minute 30 human tech. Not bad. 2 farms, 3 footy into tech. He's teching faster than Starbuck does. Gets the claw, that is nice, as they will be brawling. I hope that Starbuck has his Makrura card with him. Oh. Militia call. Nice scout by the wolves. Well done. And I like that Starbuck is contesting Sock. He is not letting him unfold. He's not giving him the level 3. And he's not allowing the Archmage to cross the map, really. Elegant place. Reeve! Thank you very much for the sub. Boom! Yeah, that first game was boom indeed. Sock with rifle play. Can he find the levels? 2.3. Starbuck is incredibly disruptive. And gets the last hit again. I think this is really good engagement throughout. Like in every one of these encounters, when it's like a bit 50-50 and about last hits, Starbuck gets it. That's really impressive. Tier 2 is finished. Sock, no creeping anywhere possible, really. No militia creeping. Unlike like Tide Hunters or something. So with 2 farms, it's rare that you see a level 3 creep route anyway. But then, did he achieve his goal in the early? I mean, he got his fast tech through without being punished so hard. I think Starbuck can be confident. If he's not running into a Mountain King, he can be really confident. In the mid game. Okay. That's annoying. Canceling the shop. And this is the classic Sock disruptive play. Ah, rifle double sanctum. Interesting. That's level 3. Oh, the power of wolves immediately. Mountain King is not where he wants to be just yet. He can play the summon advantage for quite some time. Dodging the Mountain King, doing good damage to the Archmage, but Sock feels like, oh, is he willing to lure him into a trap? No, not really. Shop is missing for Starbuck, that's a bit annoying. But creeping can unfold with a roaming Fascia and the creeping TC. Ah! There we go. It's like... He's now going into Rifle Caster. He plays like he has an Expo while not having an Expo. That is an interesting situation for Sock, but let's see. Creep Jack and the Mountain King, the targets, finally find their targets. 2 Headhunters down immediately. A Rifle might suffer for this too. Wolf Block. Another Chain Lightning is not available due to mana being super low. That is level 2 now. Can he reach for Stomp? Stomp was the end for Sock on map 1. The first one, actually. And another Rifle fell here, I think. A better game for Sock? But is it... like... is it impressive? I don't really think so. A priest is falling. Alright, but he's always trading. The grunts are laying in some sick damage if they connect. Wolf is getting in wonderful body blocks. Holy hell. Sock is really not impressive so far. Oh, what are these militia doing here? They're getting kind of ignored. Now he turns around. The priest was the better target. But that is 5 militia for nothing? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He kind of forgot to send them back. Gets a raider for his efforts. Archmage wakes up the creeps. But the end snares are already there. The damage is already done. Sock, 10 food down. And this was not the last murder. Grunts, headhunters. Weird plays by Sock, I gotta say. How do you creep now? You got 2 rifles. Yeah, Starbuck was right. He is in killer shape. With 2 races at the same time. While other players have to practice 4 matchups, he got like, okay, also still 4 matchups because he's only switching to Orc with 1, but still very, very different. And TC is 3-3 versus 2-1. This is a catastrophe. Catastrophe. I'm out of words for how one-sided this is. Finally level 3. Archmage forced into a TP. Level 4 at the 10-minute mark. Yo! Sock, you might need a reverse sweep here. Fascia, by the way, insane damage. But that doesn't decide the game, really. And now he gobbles up the map, gets another consumable, has a heal scroll, has an invul, has a mana potion. Oh my god, this is all just the dream. All just the dream for Starbuck. Sock needs... yeah, he's trying to play with invisibility, adding breakers. I still don't get this build. Like, one rifle into 2 Arcane Sanctum, into rifle, into back into breakers. That is really odd. There was some time to creep for both sides. Expansion coming up. Thank you, Loco Mojo, for the 49 month. And while Sock is spending some time on the right-hand side, Starbuck can go for 2 creeps. Not perfect, but, you know. Oh, he's not going for any... He's going for the red spot? Doesn't even have a spot anymore. A slot anymore. Another heal scroll, and now he's ready.
Армию игрока атакуют.
Okay, Sock is alive as he's not facing an expansion. Both are going for the red spots, but we're nowhere near any level 4s for Sock. Like, XP is a huge advantage. We got the Invis TC already. Sock needs one hell of a fight, and this can be enabled by the mana stone we just saw. But then on the other side we also have a mana potion, which is rough.
Армию игрока атакуют. Город в осаде.
Next expansion attempt, 6 o'clock. What's a way Sock could surprise Starbuck? He has to rely on, like, Starbuck fumbling. It's level 5 Fastier with plus 13. Is this a big fight? The level advantage is nuts. It's almost 2 levels. Speed scroll, engagement, here we go. We do have quite some breakers, but they don't hold the front line yet, not even on the bridge. Starbuck trying to connect, gets it done. Being stopped there for a second. Quite some mana burn by breakers, trying to retreat a little bit. Headhunter blocks him actually. Starbuck gotta be careful. Some militia into the meat grinder once again. Oh, Stormbolt! He should have seen it coming! Starbuck with the mana potion, invo potion, heal scroll, dying to a bolt. That was super unnecessary, and that is exactly the moment that Sock needed to come back into this game. Exactly. And off we go. We continue brawling. He has a mana potion, has to pump it now. Trying to take out the Sorks, Priests, Casters, whatever. Gets 1 kill. There should be another Stomp. Can he reach? He does. Mostly heroes though. Casters not threatened by Raiders at all. Mostly fighting in the front line. Shaman, lots of them actually in the mix now. And we have a lot of Purge, Control, Slow, Dispel as well. Level 5 on the TC. Little bit of mana, but not enough. We're blasting through the consumables. Mountain King in trouble. Has a mana stone to maybe fight out of there. He needs invul, maybe. Shine Lightning and gets the kill. Despite a little fumble at the beginning of the fight. Starbuck was so far ahead that it doesn't really matter. The breakers are falling left, right, and center. And this definitely turned back. Here we go. Stomp in a sec. If he can reach. Not just yet, though. Not just yet. Oh, this is not looking good. Not looking good for Sock anymore. There was a little bit of hope. But now there's level 6. We have Chain Lightning 3, Wolves 3, and the Invis Wolves are so good. GG, Starbuck stumbles but never falls. That TC kill could have cost him the game if not for the amazing early game that he had. But that was an outstanding early game for the second time in a row. And that is 2-0 Starbuck. Decisively. Incredible early games carry him to victory. But this late game shows you cannot get complacent. You can never count Sock out. Don't give him an edge. Don't let him come back in 2 games. He's a good fighter. It's just that he was crippled by early games. So now, I'm curious what's going on the Aces Discord. Is there action now?
Yeah, there's action. Let's
There's
go.
Yo,
Bucky.
Pato, what's up? Is the celebration over already?
What's up?
I wonder. Pato.
Yeah, man.
Your buddy Starbuck's
I mean-
doing fine.
I bet my house on him, man. Like the BetBoom tournament.
Really? Your entire house?
Oh, yeah, my entire house.
So,
The middle of the jungle, man.
to win the entire tournament, you're that confident?
No. This matchup.
Ah, okay. I was... Like...
I was gonna make a third world joke, but I won't.
No, you're on stream, Dark. Behave. So, I was really confident that Sock is the favorite by how he played at Rara, but something seemed to have changed.
I agree, man, but like these last 2 weeks, Bucky has been playing so well. I don't know what's got into his head, but he really stepped it up. Since Rara Land, at least.
That's right. So, thank you, Pato, for that little expert analysis. I'm gonna call you back after the next
Yeah.
map.
You're welcome, bro.
Pato number 1. And so far, Starbuck number 1. Can he go for an easy 3-0? Well, nothing's easy here in the final 8. But yeah, like, Sock, he lost his opening map on Lost Temple. Was it just due to the close spawn? Starbuck now on Twisted, where it's always cross position. Once again, we see the Farseer, we see the Headhunter, and Sock has to step it up. He has to step up the early game. It has to be cleaner. Can't afford these losses, can't afford the last hits. And we open up with the laboratory. No hero changes. No Mountain King first like we've seen from 40 versus Soin on Echo Isles. On Twisted, you can't try that.
Армию игрока атакуют.
And can Starbuck disrupt this? I'm not too sure, but 1 or 2 militia could be falling, but he's going to creep himself instead of instant harass. No speed scroll. Harassment so far. It is quite fascinating to me that Sock was going for the macro maps and not the timing maps. He could still creep a fast level 3 and then go for the burrows. This is what gave him the edge at and around Rara Land. But you haven't seen that. I mean, on Lost Temple, obviously, and on Hammerfall, it was perfectly shut down. And I like how Starbuck is positioning himself at the moment. He wants to harass with Chain Lightning, not without it. And he gets it done again with the Mantle. Incredible items for both players. With extra damage on the Archmage, extra damage on
Армию игрока атакуют.
the Farseer. Thank you for the subs. Genie Banane, Misto, for 93 months, by the way. And Nicky Onzo, best entertainment. Thank you back to Warcraft team. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the support. Once again, subs protect from ads. Sometimes I can't control when they're playing. Like right now. This is a Sock Tekken. He was able to creep at the same time. This was not really the case on Hammerfall. So things are, for the first time in this series, not looking disastrous for Sock, which is, you know, makes us hopeful for more games in this series. Also defend coming up, but he struggles with the level. He's 2.8 only. It's not the level 3 push that he's going for, usually. Yeah, it's like, oh, what can I do? Damn, there's no tier 2 buildings yet that I can cancel. There's no level 3 that I have. But he disrupts the Starbuck creeping, which is quite something too. This could ruin my prediction. Big time. I gotta apologize to Starbuck then. If this continues. But I'm not ruling Sock out. Sock, I don't know. Hopefully he can unfold his true potential. It was a fast tech. Going for a lumber mill now. Huh. And now Sock is level 3. This is where you want to be. That is the Sock I know in this matchup. What's the number next to the book? Experience. So a water elemental is 40 experience. This is odd though. Okay, maybe it's... Oh! Archmage! Trapped in a surround! Oh, Sock, don't throw your early game away. He wanted to go for the tier 2 buildings, but no! They're both alive and the town portal is gone and the army, if you want to call the 4-footies army, on the other side of the map. Oh, that was a clutch play. Clutch surround.
Армию игрока атакуют.
Oh, is that XP gotten from creeps, maybe? Yeah, I think that's it. As both are creeping and the counter is rising. Yeah, I think it's XP from creeps. Three, 2. Levels are looking good. Panda second. Really?
Армию игрока атакуют.
Panda second. 2 ropes though. No TP. No staff. If he's getting caught again, he's dead. And Sock's dead. There's no recovery from here. Uh-oh. He finds him. Chain lightning double kill. And here we go. He wants to fight. Level 3. The perfect time for a fight for Starbuck. Can he end the winner bracket quarterfinal right here? Militia being called. Definitely a better Militia call than on Hammerfall. Finally has the front row established, but they are being greeted by a Stomp. Again, TC not surrounded. We have a Wand of Mana stealing for even more mana and even more Stomp. And we also have Wolves level 2. Panda, I don't really see the impact yet. He stomps again into the backline. Finally, Panda level 3. This is the XP that he needed. But this is Starbuck on a warpath. He is stomping Sock into the ground. The B Cup Starbuck, who was looking so good at that tournament and in the qualifiers, carries his performance to Dubai. And what's stopping him now? It is not this human army. Not these heroes. He's not greedy though. He got his expansion up. He got what he came for. Saves the Berserker on like nothing XP. And Sot got outplayed so hard again. This is mad. Sock's Archmage getting surrounded is quite a disaster and ruined his entire game. Expo up, level 3-3. How is Sock supposed to come back? He catches him again. No TP. Can he? Oh yeah, he got it here. There's not much to kill, but whatever is there is gonna die. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Starbuck could engage with the speed scroll if he wants to. Raider position is awesome. Goes for the Archmage. There is no way out if he's getting caught. Stomp, connects, TC up front, Chain Lightning, all executed. This is a wash, no chance. GG. Boom, baby, boom. Big celebration there as well. Unreal. Starbuck shut me off good. I was impressed with his human play over the past couple of weeks. Fair play, shake hands after the game. And that's the revenge for Raraland, where Sock eliminated him. 3-0. No doubt who's the best player today. I was impressed with Starbuck's human recently, but with his orc, it's been a long time since I've been this impressed by his orc. Mad performance by Starbuck. 3-0. And we're gonna hear from the man himself.
Не бойтесь, я не кусаюсь. Поздравляю с победой, Starbuck. Круто очень все было. И первый же вопрос. Ты вот совершил такую небольшую сенсацию, сделал это настолько уверенно. 3-0 обыграл. Как это ощущалось вообще изнутри? Потому что со стороны казалось, что тебе далось это очень легко.
So first of all, congratulations that you win. So he wants to say that you look so cool and you won 3-0. So you look so cool, so calm down. How did you manage to do that?
Well, my form is top-notch right now, I would say. I feel really good, and we have played many games with Sok in the last few months, and I kind of know how he likes to play. So I thought about it, and I developed, like, I need to be very aggressive against him, and it worked out.
Он говорит, что он находится сейчас в очень хорошей форме, и он очень совершил с Соком, и он знает, как он играет, и поэтому это помогло ему создать такую тактику, чтобы его обыграть, и его секрет был то, что он играл очень агрессивно по отношению к нему.
Вот ты единственный игрок, который может играть за несколько здесь раз, то есть играешь за Хьюмана, но в Mirror матчапе ты предпочел взять орка. Вот почему именно так ты играешь, почему именно такой стиль, ты меняешь постоянно себе какие-то тем, кем играешь, скажем.
So the next question is, why did you choose this style to play orc? Because you can play human race, different races. Why did you choose this race today?
I just hate the mirror matchup, so pretty much I play human nowadays, but I just can't stand human mirror. It's like always the same, and it's very obnoxious, and I...
Сегодня он решил не любить зеркальные матчапы. Сегодня он решил выбрать другой матчап, чтобы как-то было поинтереснее.
Ну, находишься в одной части сетки с Fortitude, с другим Хьюманом, с чемпионом предыдущего турнира BetBoom Classic. Как ты оцениваешь свои шансы против него? Игры возможностей.
If you compare you with Fortitude, because you are on the same level, what do you think your chances to win against him? Like, what do you think about it?
If I play like I played today, I would say 50-50 or...
Если я буду играть так же, как я играл сегодня, то 50 на 50 или даже лучше.
Ну, еще раз поздравляем с победой. Сказать. Старый бог. Вот,
So one
поэтому...
more time, congratulations and Starbuck.
Передаем слово нашим великолепным комментаторам.
God damn, I'm so impressed, man. I'm so impressed. Crazy. Starbuck 3-0. I'm gonna join the Phantom Aces Discord again. Boys, what a destruction.
Out of this world.
I can buy a new house, man. I'm glad.
Yeah, thanks to BetBoom.
Thank you, BetBoom.
Yeah, I
But
gotta
what a
say.
performance, man. Insane. No, I mean, I was expecting him to win, honestly, but not that hard.
Crazy performance.
Yeah.
So Pato, was it a good Starbuck or was it a weak sock?
It was a good Starbuck, not a weak Sock. Honestly. Sock played like what he plays usually, right? Don't you agree?
I mean, Lost Temple
Maybe
is a
on
little...
map one. Yeah, Lost Temple was bad.
is a bit weird. I feel like on Hammerfall he wanted to play what he usually plays, like a fast level 3 and a water elemental harass, but as Starbuck said in the interview, like he was so aggressive and he couldn't really move anywhere.
All out aggression just put him off a little bit, but I feel like Sock was kind of forced into playing worse than he normally would. I don't know, same as you, Neil, I haven't seen Bucky's Orc this strong in a long time. It feels like something's just clicking right now.
We were worried, like, his Orc isn't as good as his human, so maybe he wouldn't do as good. But I feel like if I was in Sock shoes in game 1, Bucky would just tell me like, you fucking noob, man, you play like shit, man. And now he's pretending to be the nice guy in this interview, man. But man, amazing, man. Such a good day of Warcraft 3, man. Come on.
For sure, for sure. What do you guys say about LawLiet?
We're over the moon for him. He came in here. You just missed him, actually. He came in to...
Oh, really?
Yeah, he came in to have a chat, and you can just tell how happy he is. He feels like I said to him, it looks like old LawLiet's back, and he smiled and said, it feels like it. So there you go. He's feeling himself right now, and I think he's just happy that he avoided Happy, who he says is very unhappy. So there's some reporting for you.
Okay. So who is unhappy?
I mean, LawLiet and Bucky.
Happy is apparently got some frustration that I think he's ready to take out on his next match.
Oh yeah.
Nice gossip, Dark. No, what a gossip, bitch.
The knowledge that we were passed from backstage. So expect a happy performance.
So is it like, is he angry at himself, or did something go wrong, or what's up there?
I think he's just frustrated, right, and ready for the bounce back as he normally does when he loses a series.
Yo, dude,
yeah,
this...
I feel bad for Labyrinth.
Yeah, for sure, dude. I said on the cast, like, he can open TripAdvisor already and go sightseeing the upcoming 2 days, man. This is scary. But for Happy also, like, his next match will either be against 40 or Starbuck.
That's crazy. We were just saying, like, the way that the bracket's shaken out and now the results, if you look at the grid, it makes it, every match is now going to be super interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be top 6 in the world, right? So
it is, but
Liam is not there, but
even the matchups, right? The way it's shaken out means that all of them are interesting. There's nothing that I look at and think that could be a snooze fest. Like, they all look really exciting, the matchups and the players involved.
Yeah, that's right.
LawLiet 1-2-0. I mean, LawLiet playing really well. 1-2-0 played out of his mind earlier. That's a crazy game. Bucky Fortitude is going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah, and also I feel like LawLiet prefers to play 1-0, right? Because he barely gets a map from Happy nowadays, and he beats 1-0 quite often, so pretty good for him. He has a shot.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I would love to see LawLiet versus Bucky on the winner bracket finals. Would be insane.
Dude, that could actually work. That could actually happen, man.
Yeah, we know.
I'll bet my house on that.
I mean, you have 2 houses now, right? It's okay to lose one.
Yeah, I can lose one. Yeah.
So I mean, I just see they've just pulled up the grid. I mean, look at that. That is a stacked tournament, isn't it?
Man, after today, I'm not really sure. Like, Starbuck LawLiet is not impossible.
No, it's really not.
And you know, like Fortitude vs Orc isn't that strong, I would say.
Against Soin, he looked damn strong.
Yeah, but I feel like the way Bucky plays or is playing, it just feels like everything's working out for him. And Bucky in a flow, I think, is obviously he plays human, so he's got a very good read on what makes life hard. I think he can be confident, but that could go either way. Over the moon with both of them, and really happy that they're happy. And nothing but good things to say from both of them about the tournament and the organization and location and hotel and all that stuff.
So many cool pictures. The place looks amazing, and they never complained about an admin, something like that, unlike Raraland.
What do you mean? Who complained
No, just
about
kidding,
it?
man. Like you have like 1% of their budget, and you do a lot of an amazing tournament. I'm just joking.
I know. Ooh, boy. What do we think about Soin and Sock tomorrow? One of them has to go home.
Well, it's funny, isn't it? They used to live together, right? Like two people that know each other so well. I think that could go either way, although I think Soin doesn't love playing against human and Sock quite likes playing against Orc. So I think I'd make Sock the slight favourite for that one.
I'd say Soin prefers to play a Night Elf rather than a human.
At Raraland, we saw a lot of like Blade Master mirror image. That's been completely gone, right?
I haven't seen it at all yet. I don't think anyone's played it in one map, have they?
Yeah, no, not at all.
It could work on one map, but not throughout the entire series. But on one map, it could work.
Yeah, I feel like it could be a play for like Soin especially, because he got such a great Blade Master, and if Farseer doesn't work, like try if you're down 0-2 already.
Yeah, I feel like obviously I think it's quite map dependent as well, right? You need a Blade Master map where you can get a healthy blade. But I think Sock has also a very good way of playing against that with the double priest and super early dispel to get rid of mirror image and be aggressive.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, I think it's a surprise player. I mean, the Wyvern earlier on Lost Temple I thought was the double beastry Spirit Walker play I thought was interesting on Lost Temple. Because that map, if human gets that spawn, is so hard for Orc.
Yeah, and like on Lost Temple, he could have used the fountain better, I think. And like, remember on the middle, he lost like a Kodo to the creep, and the rifle that got out killed a walker. It was such a big deal, honestly, because he would be like at 666 pop, and versus 60 of Fortitude, he would be ahead, honestly.
Yeah.
It was such a big deal. You don't think it could be, but it was.
Yeah, 100%. Like either he uses the fountain better, or he has a shop further up. But yeah, that Kodo thing was a disaster, man.
But because if you think about it, he took the fountain, and at the same time, Fortitude took the red. So the experience was pretty much neutral.
Yeah.
And he lost 7 supply.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like versus 2 bases, you can't afford to lose any unit, right?
All right, guys, the games continue. Who are we rooting for, Happy or Labby?
I'm Team Labby. I'm rooting for. I like an underdog story. You gotta be scared for him, but I'm rooting for Labby.
Happy got too much already, man. Let Labby have his glory now.
Okay, go Team Labby. Thank you guys for the insights. See you soon.
You're welcome.
Bye, man.
Phantom Aces, Dark and Pato with the expert analysis. So sick. Labby is back. Still a smile on his face, but if you're in the lower bracket round 1 against Happy, what's the reason for that smile? Is it just gallows humor at this point? This is gonna be rough. I really hope that for the first time, like, it would be quite something if emotions are getting in the way before. For the match against 1-0, we saw Happy smiling, teaching his opponent to do a shake hands. We had a good time, but then the game started, and then we didn't have a good time. All the happy fans in the world.
Versus Happy.
All right, there we go. This time the shake hand works a little better. It is again Happy in a mirror match. He lost to 1, 0, 2, and 3. This is a fight for elimination. Whoever loses this best of 5 is out. On this patch, it's been quite a dominant performance by Happy, as so often. 0-3 on this patch, 17-0 in one War 3 Champions Finals. It was really close between them, but I mean, look at this. Just look at the stats. Like, where's the hope? If you're going into a match, lower bracket round 1, against the, on paper, best player in the world, and your recent stats are 0 to 11 maps, you need a freaking miracle to stand a chance here. As I said, in a War 3 Champions Finals, Labby was able to make it mega close. 4-3, but that's been quite some time ago. As the meta has been evolving, back to DK Fiends, Labby certainly an expansion player, an experimental player. When he can play strategic advantages, that's when he's ahead. That's when he shines. But against Happy, it's execution. It's all about execution. And there, Happy is usually the best. Oh, we see the tape. We see the noise-canceling headphones. We see Happy adjusting the table. I got some cable management to do. I think that's what he's doing, right? There we go. No cables should interfere. He's not too rich to do the dirty work himself. I love this. I love this professionalism. He doesn't struggle with the nerds on ladder, being the first player to reach 3,000 MMR. But he struggled with the duct tape a little bit. But yeah, every piece of gear has its place. Nothing shall shift 1 centimeter to the side. Ideally, everything should be as it is at home. In-ear noise cancelling on top. Nothing shall distract him. That's the level of professionalism that Happy approaches the competition with. The only player who does this. And I love it. As a tournament organizer, this can go on your nerves at times. But it's the right attitude. It's the right attitude. Happy little advice. If you fold the duct tape one time, it won't glue to the rest of the roll again. There you go. You're welcome. Now you're struggling again. Let me coach you about the duct tape, Happy. Next time we get it done. He's duct taping his mouse pad, I guess. Yep. No movement allowed. I'm actually surprised he doesn't have a ruler to measure the distance from like the edge to the mouse pad. I love to see this. And that has been a recipe of success for a long time. Your dad beat dad. Thank you for the 10 gifties. Much love, you guys. Much love. Yeah, and this is why it always takes a little longer for Happy to set up. Your dad beat dad. Absolutely wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Labby, chillin'. waiting for Happy to be ready. This is the mental warfare you have to go through when you're up against Happy. Tournament life on the line, lots of money on the line. You have horrendous stats against your opponent, still gotta go through. Surviving here is quite a bit of money. It is 750 for everybody who gets eliminated first round. 1,000 for players that survive one round and get top 6. Happy is not only renowned for his exceptional skill, but also for his meticulous preparation for offline LAN events. His attention to detail sets him apart. He adapts his computer settings to ensure peak performance, from using duct tape to secure his mouse and keyboard for perfect ergonomics, to expertly managing his cables for a clean setup. Every aspect of his environment is optimized. That's just what it is, guys. That is what it is. But it looks like we're almost ready. I love that they show this, by the way. After the controversy at Stars War. No pillows this time. Just lots of duct tape. Last series of the day. And what a day it was. This started, what, 6 hours ago? It felt like it started 2 hours ago. Time just flies with the LawLiet Labby series. Mega good. With Happy 120, like absolute standout performance by both players. You guys starting a duct tape counter? I like it. It's probably like 5-0, 6-0. Is Happy still? He's bopping up and down. Needs the right height for chair and table. Is it perfectly aligned? Wow. That is almost a 90-degree angle of the arms. Yep. We ready? Yeah, that was exhausting. Glasses off. That's usually the sign that we're ready to go. By the way, did you notice how high Happy's chair is? It's a throne for the Emperor. It is a throne. We heard it from the Aces. Happy apparently rather angry at himself backstage after the loss to 120. Emperor's wrath unleashed. But not just yet. Shout out to the colleagues on site. Cake, Vurush, Micah. Happy is the master of ergonomics. That's right. It will benefit him in the long run. But yeah, if you ever wondered why preparing Happy matches, there we go. There's some strong evidence here. Steve Boynton, thank you very much. Watching during work from Chicago. Let's go. Let's go indeed. Farsot, Also, thank you for the sub. Dude, Happy is facing elimination and the bracket for him is crazy. Labby now, where he is, of course, considered the favorite. Then Fortitude or Starbuck. Then Sock or Soin. Or LawLiet or 120. Some things with the arms still not right. Oh. I think we're good. Yep. Headphones in. Noise cancelling on. And we're ready to go. Yep, that's the sign. That's the international sign of Happy is ready for the match. All the best wishes to Labyrinth. Happy first round lower bracket. His wrath shall be unleashed on the Korean Undead.
Map 1.
The fight for survival is on. We got Happy after a 2-3 versus 1-2-0. Every series from now on is for survival. He came in with an almost perfect track record in the past couple of weeks in show matches and tournaments. He won Xiao Mao Cup without dropping a single map. And then in the first series of the tour, he loses. Labby came also in with a strong shape. Third place Xiao Mao Cup, not bad. Was up against LawLiet, and LawLiet was just the better player. That was a 50-50 match between them. But now, knowing that you're against a hurt Happy, this is a mission impossible for Labby. But on LAN tournaments, everything can happen at any time. But we need a miracle of biblical proportions, because Labyrinth last map that he won was in June. Since then, 3-0, 2-0, 3-0, 2-0, 3-0, 2-0, 3-0, 5-0, 3-0. That is a streak of 8, 11, 13, 16, 18, 21, 26, 28 maps in a row. 28 maps in a row. For Happy. But who defeats Labyrinth 29 times in a row? I don't know anyone. We go for the Labyrinth. Labyrinth goes for the fast tech, similar to 1-2-0. Just play like 1-2-0. Labyrinth, little bit of a bad boy image. Certainly, we saw it at Rara. Little bit of an entertaining loudmouth. I like it. Usually pretty confident in his skills. A very entertaining, super nice guy though. Here, he knows his odds are bad. His matchup versus LawLiet was the important one of the day. And now everything has to go in his favor. Question in chat. Do you think Happy will go home if he's eliminated here? Or will he stay? I think travel is booked from like Wednesday to Monday. And then you go back on Monday. It's all booked in advance otherwise. Like, that's just the smart thing to do. Happy DK Fiends, Labby DK Fiends, fast tech by Labby. Can he put off one of the greatest upsets in competitive Warcraft in the past 15 years and eliminate Happy first round? Oh, Happy is... Feels like Happy is a lot more focused. Or even more focused than before. Closer to the screen. High octane, always. And Labby decides to go for the middle already. With the tech done, is this the Naga timing? Labby's strength is not Fiend's Destroyer. Unfortunately, the meta kinda dictates Fiend's Destroyers. He has a sick Dreadlord, by the way, that he could unleash at some point if the map allows it. Oh, Happy is here for the creep tag. He got the coil. Easy snipe. Hellstone for Labby. He might need that immediately. Yep, this is exactly how a mirror match versus Happy usually looks like. Sick creep check. There was nothing Labby could have done. I'm surprised he got the fast tag and is not and trying to claim middle control, but it's not going Naga. But nobody is. 2 liches. Labby ahead in second hero. Happy ahead in tech. We got a level difference, by the way. With like 1 encounter. But Labby got items. Devotion Aura really good. Scroll of the Beast really good. Especially recently that we see less and less destroyers. Circle and Claw. DK is still hurt. Little bit of an invite. Could bait. Oh, now we got level 3. And now we can contest this. Who gets the hit? Oh, Happy did, of course. DK has to go for the health stone. Creep still alive. Labby fiends a little bit like Headless Chicken. Moves 2 to the side. Another Nova. Now Scroll the Beast. With only 2 fiends. Lich! Surrounded! No way! Happy never has a TP, but frees himself. Ooh, that was almost scary. And Labby shows that up to a certain point he can compete. Lich level 2 now. Oh, this was big. Do we have more Nova? We do. Forces another coil here. Is this was the last coil. But no Nova on a Fiend. Now Dark Ranger is out. Bit more control. Happy Black Arrow. Knows that armies will separate for a bit. Rush for level 3 is on. But that was the Scroll of the Beast. That was the Health Stone. Ooh, Labby doesn't have gold at the moment. Can't catch up in heroes. Okay, now he does. Happy, more levels. He is behind in Lich levels. Will even out. DK level at this point, not too important anymore. And you know, everybody was scared. So far, competitive. How will the fights look without these items? We'll see. Claws plus 8 for the Lich. Not bad at all. Plus 10 on Happy. Another Coil Force. Low mana on Happy. Very low mana. We've seen a huge difference in mana regen between Happy and 120. Curious how this will look now. So far, pretty even. As indicated by the Spirit Touch icon on the screen. Orb up, lots of claws, Dark Ranger out, silence first. Happy has no silence. Is that the advantage he needed? No level 2 Nova, needs the coils, here we go. No Invo Potion on Labby, but the Destroyer for Happy is falling immediately. Labby, well-timed whip here. Defensive coil again to keep the Lich intact. That is quite an advantage to have silence here. He forced the Destroyer, nuked it immediately. But now Labby trying to retreat. He got a little win. 5 supply gone, 300 gold gone. But he doesn't feel secure with the DK so low. No TP, no potion. There you go now. Happy can intercept pretty much everywhere. Oh, yeah, DK. Invis. Scouting the position, getting ready. I don't think he wants to fight without a level 2 Dark Ranger. Lich levels are worrying though. Perfectly prepared Happy. That's level 2 Lich. No silence still. But the same problem for Labby. The DK is very, very, very hurt. Mana regen looking good. And that's the problem. The DK. Yep, he was begging for it. He was begging for it since the end of the last fight. Labby also losing a Destro. They're trading pretty evenly now, but without a DK, what do you do? Now the DK is back, but no mana. There's another Nova coming in. Happy is down in supply, actually. But this is level 4. Aura level 2. Damage is still there. Can he get the Lich somehow? Somehow? Not really. There is a coil, and Labby has to retreat. There's 2 more kills up his sleeve. Brickball, thank you for the sub. Lich level 3. Happy can't be too confident here. Even though that fight was obviously very expensive. With a heal potion or invo potion, this fight is looking a lot different. Yeah, and now Happy knows. He got the scent. The hunt is on. And there is no way out for Labby, is there? Poor guy. That Lich being pretty much nuked immediately. That was the last coil for Labby. A mana potion is up, so he can stay in the fight a little longer. Maybe the last chance to get something done here. Sick saves by Happy just with micro, no coil. Labby on the other side is losing unit after unit. And that's another. And that's another. Dark Ranger, a little bit left alone. Good block. But Invo Potion past another Dark Ranger is safe again. And that's the perfect time for the retreat as the mana is low. Next up, another Fiend kill. And finally level 3. And that was the last advantage that Labby had in this game. Supply was in favor of Happy. Usually the mana was in favor of Happy. The Lich Nova. He fought with being down a Nova. And he makes it look so easy. But this is obviously better. Creepjack opportunity. Big mana though. Okay. Very, very, very helpful. Labby gets a kill, gets the level 4. That's mana potion time. Dark Ranger in a little bit of trouble, but so is the DK. Waiting for another Nova, should be ready soon. Oh, no mana anymore for Labby on the Lich, unfortunately. Can throw some more coils. Happy waiting for another coil that should be soon. Destroyer falling. That Fiend is safe at the very least. Happy's Banshee transition is already done. And with anti-magic shield, like there's no way in hell he's gonna lose this. With curse on the Liches, with anti-magic on the heroes, Like, there's no Hail Mary play possible anymore. And now he's starting to lose the coil battles. But again, we notice Labby regenning a lot more mana. This has been the same against 120. That's odd. Happy still firing on all cylinders. Intercepting again. And now how do you come back? Just pure force of will with Fiends. Of course it's an elimination match. Against any other opponent, you could hope for like a stupid mistake. That his opponent are getting Icarus syndrome. And getting complacent. But not happy. Never. Never, ever, 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 ever would that happen to him. And the items are good. And the levels are good. It would not be normal if Happy is losing this. Fiends exchanged. Mana is an issue. Especially for the Liches. There's not too many coils anymore. Destroyer bust was a nice idea. Not really a bust. Like one destroyer with mana. If the statues are empty, why not? Wow, 4 Fiends versus 1. Happy's Fiend saves were an invite for a Nova to do the double kill. And I gotta say, I think a lot of people are surprised how close this is. If not for the DK kill. How would this game look? Always the question, but yeah. Labby, that was hard work. 15-minute game looked more or less even, but Happy is just one step ahead. So often. And takes the 1-0. No surprise there. No surprise there. And that is the 28th map win in a row. It wasn't that one-sided though. I feel like I've seen games between the two where the game was over in like 4 minutes. It was quite a back and forth here. Good items by Labby. Good tech. But then yeah, DK health was quite an issue. Yeah, people keep saying Happy not in best shape, Happy not impressive. But last week, he went on a 20-0 rampage against everyone. Especially in Mirror. Doesn't look too sharp. Nobody beats Labby 29 times in a row. Let's see about that. Yeah, it is not the all-dominating Happy anymore. That is clear. The others get a lot better. 40, 1-2-0. And for Labby, this is really not the meta. DK Fiends is probably the worst that could happen to him in meta. And for Happy, it's great. I still think if all strategies were the same strength, he'd play Lich Ghouls just from a comfort level. He loves that ultra aggression. I would love to see Labby changing it up. Make it weird. Make it real weird. And it is weird because it is Terranas stand. Whoa! This is the first time I see Happy not vetoing Terrana stand. Interesting. Is it a Labby Dreadlord? Is that a Labyrinth Dreadlord? Like, what else? Crippy. Both with the Crippy. Okay. Cryptlord versus Dreadlord is probably the most hyped mirror match, but Cryptlord Mirror. Alright, Labby. Show us your ghoul play. Show us your expansion play. Show us the things that made you famous. This is gonna be wild. Animal cruelty against beetles will happen on this map. 1000%. Is this Expo then? It must be, right? I don't know if there's a meta in the mirror matches on Terrana stand, to be honest. Yeah, Labby is the crazy underdog for sure. Back in the DreamHack days, this was the meta. This was played all the time. Happy went to wars with Vortex especially. It's a lot about consistency here. Always make the right calls between skeleton, beetles, impale, when to tech, when to expo, etc, etc. And that is not... Wait, it's impale first by Labby? Oh, he got the priest. But Happy got the other priest. But Happy stole a creep, didn't he? Otherwise the Crippler would be level 2. Oof. What is this impale? First play. Shady Fox, thank you for the sub. I love B2W. I love the Shady Fox. Okay. Happy is not expanding yet. Big mana potion. Nice. They just had reverse creep routes. Oh, impale for the lightning shield camp, and Happy messed it up. Both with greater mana potions. Levy's expo is quite a bit faster. Oh man, that hurts now that it's not level 3 Cryptlord. And Happy is making his way over. This could be a quick one. This could be a very quick one. Defense, Labby, defense. He got the level 3. Super important. Is it Impale 2? We've seen more and more Impale 2. And we got a Nerope Tower up here. Thoughts and prayers for Labby. But he got a good range army. Impale by Happy is sweet though. No heal scrolls at this stage of the game. Happy still has a lot of necromancy, so more units in this fight. Ghoul micro by Labby seems fine, but he's greeted by Impale over and over again. Happy splits look a lot cleaner. So much damage mitigation. And oh my god, Labby's ghouls are just falling apart. There's so many losses. Holy! 6 ghouls dead! 6 ghouls dead! More Impale now with Impale 2. But yeah, Happy's spread was just a lot better. And that's game. Yep, quick one it was. That Expo would have fallen. Level 4 on the Crippy for level 2 Impale. That is the tempo that we expected to see. Quite a disaster of a game for Labby, unfortunately. But yeah, this is... Happy is crazy. If you line up the ghouls in one row, Happy is gonna impale every single one of them. And that was what we expected. What time does this begin? 12:30 European time, Saturday and Sunday. 12:30. Happy stole the priest. Labby pushed to go for Impale 1. Game was ruined since that. It didn't help. 1000 damage more. $1,000 damage more. Is this the last game? Man, that would be 3 3-0s in a row. Holy moly, how much more the Beatles did. Lord help me with the 109-month resub. That is the appropriate amount of support. That is 9 years on the way to 10. Yeah, Levy. Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible. Yeah, Labby, this might be famous last words. I'm gonna translate it to you in a sec. Need my homepage. He's the youngest of the Korean players and constantly takes care of the older ones. That is lovely.
Map 3.
And maybe the last one. Happy lower bracket. Is scary, is dangerous, is a threat to everyone. And crazy how different it is, right? From Happy versus 120 to Happy versus Labby. But then also weird that Labby is beating 120. Like, why? How? There's a triangle between them. And it's hard to explain. It is hard to explain. Oh, Happy shaking his head. Maybe small audio issues, maybe a little bit of pressure from the headphones. Or Labby has some issues. Audio issues everywhere? Anywhere? That is what you get when you don't have a audio input selection in the game. Oh, he's not looking excited. He is not looking excited at all. I mean, who can blame him? Labby made it here over Moon and Leon. Looked definitely like the second best, strongest player in the group. Lost to Starbuck, who had a clinic of a day. And then Labby was better than Moon. Wow, Happy can actually lean back. I never thought I'd see this. He's always leaning forward. This is the first time I see Happy lean back in a chair. Too relaxing. Okay, one last break. Everything has to be perfect, of course. Phew, I was really hoping for a Dreadlord. I think this could have thrown Happy off. I remember a crazy Twisted Meadows game between them. Yeah, Happy is definitely going for the normal route. And Labby can try to make it weird, but that experiment backfired hard. We're gonna be here tomorrow and Sunday as well. Tomorrow for 5 matches as well with winner bracket, where we have 1 representative of each race. And of course, we're gonna deal with some eliminations as well. So we have 4 players for Championship Sunday. Sunday, like if you play lower bracket, Sunday is gonna be rough for you. You gotta play an absolute marathon. But let's talk about that after the game. It is 3 match points for Happy. This is what happened in their past encounters. This is what everybody expected. Game 1 was quite close. Game 2, not so much. Springtime. Is it time for a middle expo? Is it time for the middle expo? Lich first by Labby. Okay, 3 different heroes. Let's try it all. Why not? Why not? Try to catch Happy out of position for once with an aggressive DK. Try to get some chip damage in, reduce his health. Try to creep some spots away, steal some stuff with that Lich. Lich ghouls. Happy sees it. And now he finds himself in the shoes that 120 was in. Lich aggression. What's he doing with that Lich though?
Армию игрока атакуют.
No one to the Acolyte to take vision away. No skull. We are contesting the middle. Happy, already satisfied with that. With Lich, you have the range attack. You should be able to get damage in on the DK. That's exactly the way. Nova should always be able to secure the kills over Coil, because it has no traveling speed, that projectile. Oh, trying to prevent. Oh, no. Wait, did Labby get it? No, Happy got it, right? Oh, that's not allowed to happen usually. He wanted to be a little cute, trying to hold on to the mana. But then Happy was there with the right click and the coil, and that's the kill.
Армию игрока атакуют.
Okay, aggression now. During the tech, we move towards the base. forcing Happy into a narrow and a Spirit Tower. Yeah, that's the safety mechanism. You're in the lower bracket. That is your safety mechanism here against any crazy rushes. But there's constantly a skeleton in the base, which I love. Just to see if there's any shenanigans coming up. Cool, run by. I really... Oh, this was a kill. Happy down to 4 acolytes during the tech. This is huge. And Labby with the pause. Spike. Okay. Celebrate that victory, Labby. Celebrate that victory. Happy will lose a lot of gold. He did have a huge spike. All right. Oh, Lich has no TP. Wait a minute, that one Acolyte. He denies him though. And it was only a level 1 Lich. We'll be back in a bit. Did he do enough? He killed 2 more. He killed 2 more. 3 Acolytes down during tech. Yeah, the Lich kill is a bit problematic, and 2 ghouls falling as well is not ideal. But Lich is back in no time, and Labby will have a gold advantage. Happy still got level 2 off of this Lich kill. Oh, Labby's graveyard is late. He was a bit overwhelmed, I think. Oh, Fiend's a little left alone, but Dark Ranger second is a wonderful counter. 2 ghouls, a couple of shots, a bit of focus fire. And then ghouls are turned into skeletons. But Lich is back, gets to level 2 as well. And Happy still has to work on Acolytes. Labby is playing a bit of a dangerous game here. Super low supply, instead mega fast tech. This is his advantage. The tech. And burst damage. Happy's Lich will be underleveled for quite some time. And he knows he has some time now, leveling up the Dark Ranger. Ghouls will fall off in like 3 minutes or so. Until then, they can help creeping a lot. Oh, Lumber is super low. Couldn't afford a statue. Now he can. But now he... almost supply block. Okay, gonna get level 3. DK is out as well. Labby has a shot here. But can he hit his timings? He's still got 5 ghouls. How did he lose 2 ghouls recently? Ah, it's been 90 seconds ago. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you need Frenzy in this scenario. Except for Lumber. Supply, even. Levels, kind of even. But we need more time. When can Labby strike? He has a statue advantage. He has a tech advantage. He has the Lich in the base for an orb. I hope. Oh, he doesn't? He's also not close to a tavern. Like, it's a bit off. Feels like Labby is wasting a bit of time to me. This could be a bit more streamlined. But yeah, it's also getting late. Now we got an orb. Now we got a Dark Ranger. Okay. We're getting there. Happy, his tier 3 is up too. And what's the fast tech good for? If not that timing. It's only 38 food. Creep jack. But the creeps are gone. It's just the jack. Fiend get ensnared though. Okay, that is lovely. Instant kill. Labby with a bit of momentum. A little bit, but Labby with a risky play, trying to take the red spot away. Happy definitely knows what's up. Couple of gifts for the Lich. Boom. That's +8 damage. And the creep jack. Shoes on the other foot. And Labby should have known this, I think. Not sure. DK is so close to 3, but not fully. No web against destroyers. Not even destroyers. Bro. Happy is a madman. Losing 3 acolytes during tech, no problem. Labby lost a lot of ghouls in the process though. It was noticeable. Okay, that is level 3. That is also level 2, hopefully? Yes. Levels are up there now. Still. Why does Labby have 600, 700 gold? No items, I guess. Happy invested into Invul and Heal Scroll. Dark Ranger, naked, all items on the ledge. Feels like Happy can do whatever he wants. Labby, too much respect. Not contesting enough. Happy is faster if you leave him alone. Always. This might be Labby's final fight. At Raraland, he made it top 6. Here at Dubai, top 8 might be his end. Oh man, this army is all over the place. What's Labby's army doing? The ghouls are everywhere, but not in this fight. Oh no. I don't know what they were doing there on the other side. Must have been a massive, massive misclick. Okay, setting up a backstep now, but the destroyer's already gone. The Fiend is at 50%. Labby on the map looks like he feels like he looks on the player cam. Poor Labby. A lot of time for sightseeing tomorrow. Happy outplayed him hard. That's what happens usually when Happy's in a mirror match, except against 120. That is especially happening. He got level 3 Lich. That's crazy. The Hail Mary doesn't function. Happy lost 4 Fiends. That is quite a bit, but 3 Destroyers. This entire strategy was based on a Destroyer push. This is 30-0 in maps. Despite losing 3 acolytes. That's so efficient. Ah! Leaves the item on the ground! Trying to stay. Yeah, there's the coil. Lich is healthy again. We're waiting for the nail in the coffin, guys. We're waiting for the curtain to fall. the fat lady to sing. As much as we would love to see a massive upset. No. No, no, no. Not when Happy has these heroes. Is 20 food ahead. No. That ain't happening. GG! Oh, Labby knows again. And Happy with a little bit of redemption, but he still has a Hercules task ahead of him in the days to come. Lower bracket tomorrow versus either Starbuck or Fortitude. Yes, we could get Happy versus Fortitude, the rematch of the grand final of January in the second round lower bracket. And that is absolutely crazy. That is terrifying to have this stacked bracket here. Poor Labby, not his day. I think he lost his tournament in the winner bracket versus LawLiet. If you face Happy, you know that ain't happening. And now, something we've all been waiting for. The Happy interview from Dubai.
Ну что, Дим, поздравляю с победой. Уверенно 3-0. В общем-то, то, чего, наверное, твои фанаты и ожидали от тебя, но пощекотал ты нервишки, улетел ты в нижнюю сетку. Давай вернемся немножко назад, к игре против все-таки 120-го. Там что пошло не так? Он хорошо играл или у тебя первый матч ты не раскликанный был? То есть что произошло, вот как ты считаешь?
Ну, наверное, я плохо сыграл.
Ну, ты анализировал вообще моменты, где ты в игре там что-то не так
Ну,
сделал?
я вообще никогда обычно о таких вещах не говорю. То есть держу это при себе. Ну, анализировать что? Если я сейчас начну рассказывать это, по мне сложится плохое мнение, что типа я соперника не уважаю, или там на айтем лаг какой-нибудь.
Ну, я имею в виду, что вообще ты аналитику как бы провел, да? То есть ты можешь о ней не говорить, но...
Но это не значит, что как бы в следующий раз все по-другому будет. Тут как бы от многих факторов зависит. Я проиграл, и все. Надеюсь, что попадусь с ним снова.
Мы тоже на это надеемся. Ну, тогда давай перейдем к игру с Лабиринтом. Во второй игре вы взяли Жука вдвоем, и он на третьем прокачал 2 раза импейл, не Жуков. Как ты считаешь, это был мисклик, или это идея, или задумка, или так играется вообще? Как это?
Да нет, я тоже думал прокачать. Он просто слишком поздно начал кастовать его и слишком много урона получил.
Здорово. Ну, слушай, тогда последний вопрос. Ты вообще как считаешь, то есть дойдешь ты до финала или нет? Вот так тебе такой вопрос задам. Ты сейчас в нижней сетке, очень серьезные соперники туда падают. Тебе комфортно играть с нижней сетки? Ты больше матчей придется сыграть и так далее? Или ты не видишь разницы вообще? Верхней, в нижней, у тебя нет дополнительного давления?
Да, в принципе, разницы нету. Единственное, что верхний было бы попроще, потому что есть право на ошибку. Да так, в принципе, разницы никакой. Я готов, почему нет?
Хорошо, тогда последний вопрос. А с кем бы ты хотел, если ты дойдешь до финала, встретиться? Есть ли у тебя какой-то вот вайб сыграть с Fortitude и обыграть его в этот раз в финале?
Нет, нет. Мне без разницы, с кем играть. Главное, выиграю я турнир или нет.
Ну ладно, все, спасибо тогда большое. Еще раз поздравляю с победой. У нас будет еще одно интервью. Лабиринт решил тоже с нами пообщаться. Дим, ты можешь идти. Спасибо большое, что пришел.
We got a Labby interview, I guess? An exit interview? Yeah.
Лабиринт. Ну, во-первых, спасибо большое, что согласился на интервью, потому что мы понимаем, после поражения иногда тяжело найти в себе силы, чтобы прийти.
Thank you, Sarge.
네, 일단 인터뷰 하시게 돼서 너무 고맙고 왜냐면 보통 친 다음에 인터뷰하기가 그렇게 쉽지 않으니까요.
제가 부족한 실력에도 이런 좀 뭔가 되게 좋은 호텔이나 이런 걸 또 제가 경험했기 때문에 얼마든지 그리고 전 이제 인터뷰를 해야 되는 게 약간 선수의 의무라고 생각을 하기 때문에 뭐 졌더라도
Хоть у меня недостаточно было навыков, но я смог жить в хорошем отеле и получить хороший опыт. Поэтому вы можете меня звать сколько угодно на такие турниры, и я буду рад на них присутствовать. И также я считаю, что давать интервью — это одна из обязанностей спортсменов, поэтому я рад дать вам его.
Здорово. Я бы хотел еще у тебя спросить такой момент. Вот ты сыграл с LawLiet, да, сыграл с Happy. Какой оппонент для тебя оказался сложнее? Да, я понимаю, что обоим игрокам ты проиграл, но все-таки кто был сильнее из них двоих?
We have translated in the chat. I'm gonna read it after a bit.
그리고 해피님이랑 둘 다 이렇게 전투 해봤는데 그러면 어떤 선수가 더 힘들었다고 생각하셨어요?
아 이거는 좀 로라이트 선수를 무시하는 건 아닌데 이거는 종족이나 뭐 그런 거 어떤 거에 상관없이 당연히 다 해피 선수라고 할 것 같아요, 솔직히. 예. 해피 선수라고 생각합니다.
Я не хочу никого обидеть ни в коем случае, и я хочу сказать, что все игроки достойные соперники, но, конечно же, я выберу Хэппи.
Как ты считаешь, кто будет в финале вообще этого турнира, и за кого лично ты будешь болеть?
네, 이번 경기 결승까지 누가 갈 건지, 그리고 개인적으로 누구를 응원하실 건지 얘기해 주세요.
사실은 한국 선수들이 좀 뭔가 일단 모르겠어요. 첫날만 보면 되게 부진하기 때문에 약간 모두가 뽑는 우승 후보 3명, 해피, 포티튜드, 120, 120가 우선 3명 뽑고요. 저는 사실 원래 제가 2019년에 워크래프트를 다시 시작하게 된 계기가 해피 선수의 2019년 썸머 우승을 보고서 시작한 거거든요. 그래서 저는 늘 항상 해피 선수 응원합니다.
На самом деле, за день до турнира мы пообщались со всеми корейскими спортсменами, и мы все выбрали для себя топ-3, которые, скорее всего, дойдут до финала. Это Happy, Fortitude и 120. Но что сказать о себе? Я вернулся в игру Warcraft в 2019 году только после того, как увидел выигрыш Happy на летних играх в 2019 году, поэтому я всегда буду болеть только за него.
Здорово, слушай. Ну и последний вопрос. Для тебя этот турнир, конечно, быстро довольно-таки закончился, но как тебе вообще турнир сам, организация, проведение, всем ли ты доволен? И будешь ли ты досматривать этот турнир, очень важно, или полетишь домой и уже отдыхать?
네, 이 경기에 빨리 떨어졌지만 그래도 이 경기가 어떻는지 그리고 이 경기를 끝까지 보실 건지 아니면 다 끝난 다음에 바로 집으로 가실 건지 얘기해 주세요.
저는 그냥 당연히 경기는 끝까지 다 관람할 것이고요. 약간 제가 오프라인 무대로 올 때마다 사실 좀 어떻게 보면 프로답지 못한 좀 즐기자는 마인드로 오는데 막상 지고 나니까 또 뭔가 좀 집 가서 연습을 좀 열심히 하고 싶다라는 생각이 좀 드네요. 아무래도. 네.
Конечно же, я досмотрю этот турнир до конца, и каждый раз, когда я участвую в офлайн-турнирах, я приезжаю сюда с мыслью повеселиться. Да, это не так профессионально, как может казаться, но каждый раз, когда я проигрываю, я возвращаюсь домой и усердно тренируюсь, чтобы стать лучше.
Спасибо еще раз большое, что согласился на интервью. Ты классно играл, но сегодня, возможно, был просто не твой день. В любом случае, ты очень-очень крутой игрок.
네. 다시 한번 인터뷰 해주셔서 너무 감사하고 그리고 너무 좋은 선수고 그리고 그 진짜 잘 싸우셨지만 오늘은 아마 네, 네 감사합니다 다시 한번.
정말 감사합니다.
На этом сегодняшний игровой день подходит к концу. Подытожат его, естественно, наши великолепные комментаторы, поэтому им слово.
All right, that is day 1 in the books. We got again translations, this time by Sarge, sorry. What do we got? So the first one was towards Happy. Well, the translations go through. Congratulations on the confident 3-0 victory, but you made our nerves tingle a bit. Let's go back to the game against 120. And Happy just said, I played poorly. I don't like to discuss things like this. I keep it to myself. When I talk about this, I give an advantage to my opponent. So I lost. That's it. And I hope to face him again. That's good. So if he thinks he makes it to the finals or not, since he's in the lower bracket? Is he feeling comfortable playing in the lower bracket, or does that even matter to you? And he says it doesn't matter. It's a bit easier in the upper bracket since you have a fallback net and a margin of error, but overall it doesn't really make much difference. So yeah, that was pretty much it. Labyrinth. The Labyrinth part. So thank you for agreeing to the interview after a loss. That's really cool. He said, apparently, even though I don't have enough skills, I stayed in a nice hotel and gained a good experience. So feel free to invite me anytime. In general, I believe that for an athlete giving an interview, regardless of the result, is part of their duty as a professional. That is a sick answer, in my opinion. He also said, which opponent was harder, LawLiet or Happy? And he said everybody played well, but Happy is the hardest to play against. He didn't want to disrespect anyone, but Happy is just the beast. Who are you cheering for in the tournament? And he said, well, I think it's going to be Happy 1-0 and 40 in the top 3, but I'm cheering for Happy since I came back to the game in like 2019 and I saw Happy perform, and that made me come back to the game. So I'll always be cheering for Happy. That's pretty dope, actually. And then he said, I will be watching the rest of the event here, of course. I will always watch the tournament after the event. I just do that at offline events. So cool. Cool to see Labby getting inspired by Happy's win at WGL. Thank you guys for the translation in chat. Super duper helpful. Stovka and Sarge, both amazing. And Dreadlord 2 times daily was also there helping out. Really, really cool. Funny that they caught Happy as hip-hop. Lol. And I think that's it then for the translation. Nice. Shout out to Labby. It was a wonderful experience with him. The match against LawLiet especially. This was day 1 of the BetBoom Classic, and what a day it was. Let's recap this together, everybody, as we have to set the stage for tomorrow properly. We have winner bracket semi-finalists. We have a player in the lower bracket still alive, and we got 1 player eliminated. Let me boost up the bracket, which of course is updated already because Liquipedia people are the freaking best. The match order is slightly changed. Happy versus Starbuck and 40 will be played last. Okay, so we got LawLiet defeating Labyrinth 3-1. That was a great series with different heroes, Warden, Beastmaster, etc. Some Naga experiments here. Very competitive match, but it shows again that LawLiet is in killer shape. And he got his dream opponent for the second round as 1-0 caused quite an upset and defeated Happy in the first round 3-2. The series of the day. Crazy, crazy back and forth. Lots of Naga, but 1-0 being the better player here. After an underwhelming start, the past 4 maps were crazy. So 1-0 versus LawLiet, and while LawLiet has a little bit of a mental block versus Happy and can't really win against him, versus 1-0, he should be in, like, this is gonna be as competitive as the game against Labyrinth was. So there is a chance for a LawLiet upper bracket final run. And then we look at 3 very one-sided series with 40 smashing against Soin. He tried a lot, but 40 was just better. My surprise of the day, Starbuck 3-0ing Sock. Super one-sided. Very, very, very one-sided. So tomorrow we start with Soin and Sock. Then we go LawLiet. Right? Yeah, then we go LawLiet 1-0. Then we go Fortitude Starbuck. Then we go lower bracket. And then we get, as the main event, 7:30. Happy versus the loser of Starbuck and Fortitude. That's a main event, everybody. We got 8-9 hours ahead of us tomorrow. And nobody should miss that. Like, this is... You see it. Premiere production. Everything looks so freaking great. No big waiting time in between. Shout out to Ultimate GG for running this. Shout out to BetBoom for sponsoring this. Super good day. Like, for a day one, this was outstanding. This ran so smooth. And this is day one. Labby out. All races represented in the winner bracket. With LawLiet, 120, 40, and Starbuck as an orc, I guess. And Happy still alive in the lower bracket, as well as Sock and Soin, who are fighting for survival tomorrow. I hope you had a lot of fun today. Solid viewership. You should tune in tomorrow and on Sunday, because this is the last big LAN event of the year. And this is still Happy, 40, and 120 on one event. Tell your friends, tell your clanmates, tell your digital friends, whatever there is. Spread the word. We need a lot of viewers on this event so that hopefully we get a third BetBoom. Every view matters, and I hope I welcome you back. No Happy fanboy song today, not after a loss, but I can tell you that today Harstem is gonna play show matches, I think against Teko, and I will Harstem stream this? I don't think so. But I'm gonna rate you over to Grubby because I think that show match is really cool. Harstem's rise is pretty fascinating. And I hope you have a lot of fun with that show match, while I also hope that you are back tomorrow. If you like what we do and want to help us continue to do what we love and what we do for 223 days, and what got us this nice Twitch award for, what is it? 5 million watched hours, then feel free to support us. Back to warcraft.com/support. Thank you, Manchan. Thank you, Paxtus. And see you tomorrow, 12:30. I'm stalling a little bit of time because I forgot to put that into our overlay. But I hope you will excuse that. There we go. Take care, everybody. Back to warcraft.com/support.
Make it a
Oh man. That's
What are you gonna
freaking
do?
lovely.
You're gonna chill and just
Okay.
not cast. How long did you stream today? Break's over, pal.
75 hours for now. Damn, okay.
Which race does Teco play? Human.
I can-
go away, Raiders. You still got work to do. 7.5 hours. Ah, you're young, right? Aren't you like 29?
Yeah, totally.
Lazycasters SMH, yeah.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I thought so.
Okay.
So
Then we
anyway,
continue.
Let's go do V.
I thought we were done with the day, but we get a little extra as we can cast Harstem versus Teco. And this is really damn cool. I hope people are still here. Can I unraid? Unraid. Oops. Slash unraid. Okay. Then let's just do it. I thought I'm gonna support I'm gonna support the guy with the show matches, but if we're invited to cast it, then we cast it. We got Harstem versus Teco. Show match. Is it best of 5? Okay. Can never have enough Warcraft, everybody. There we go. Zero Demigod, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the sub, I mean. Harstem versus Teco. Show match. Can an SC2 player beat a high level Warcraft 3 player? Nice. Oh, cool. Cool. I don't know why you would watch me when Grubby is casting as well, but I'll be there. And I think I should follow. I should tune in to see game names and stuff.
I mean, it's under that mirror, but that's the poggiest. That's literally the poggiest to watch.
That's right. I gotta start my Warcraft machine, dude. I haven't entered Warcraft this entire day. And I'm ready to join if they are ready. I think they're doing map picks and bans. Let's just see what Grubby is saying.
Happen? September. Oh, these are all online. Oh, so this is what happened today.
Yep.
Damn.
For some
Summer
poggers
question.
matches,
Truly
Grub.
didn't feel close. When I played against Sock and I managed to win one, then I think Starbuck is a lot better than me. Then surely Starbuck's gonna win.
Ooh, Baldur's
Happy
Gate
in loser
theme.
bracket. Oh, he's not out yet. 3-0 Labyrinth. Damn. Okay, let's see. Both of them they vetoed.
Okay.
Autumn, Concealed, Echo, Hammerfell.
So I'm gonna introduce the story
Actually.
and tell you guys why we have this and what's so cool about it, etc., etc.
We have 7 maps. Teco veto 1.
Once we get closer to
Happy
the
was
game.
longer busy with tape than with the games.
That's true. That's true.
Happy complained about chair again, by the way. Well, Happy is very consistent. If you come with a bad chair,
I'm gonna grab some
then of
water real
course-
quick.
It's like, trust me guys, it's the last thing anyone thinks about when they're doing a tournament on average. How good are the chairs for the players?
we... Oh, game is up.
And Happy is making them reconsider their choices.
Free content! Cheers, guys.
Can Hearthstone do a Warcraft fun match, please, so we can see the real Warcraft? I don't think he likes it yet.
Okay. Hearthstone versus Techo. I think Techo is on. I think Techo is streaming. Yes. Okay. Let's do... Okay, this is a best of 5. Introduction coming soon. Do we know if there's a prize pool? I tried to ask Grubby's chat, but got no answer. Is there money on the line? Or simply honor and bragging rights? I'll ask for you, Stoker. Finally, I can do something for you. Gotcha. Good luck, boys. Awesome. Awesome to see. Guys, this is a show match. No money, but honor and bragging rights. Honor and bragging rights. So, we are casting a best of 5 show match between Hearthstone and Techo. Hearthstone is a very, very, very successful StarCraft 2 player. One of the greatest StarCraft 2 content creators that we have in that game. As far as I can tell from streams and tournaments, etc. Lovely human being as well. Can recommend his content. Go check it out. Techo is a human player from Germany. He was at some Experience. He was at Rara Land as well. And he's one of Germany's finest humans. So, why is this interesting? Well, Hearthstone, as I said, he's a very good content creator for StarCraft, but for a couple of weeks, he's been dabbling into Warcraft 3 as well. And while he was a little bit hard stuck at 1600 MMR, he got that Grubby coaching on top of the StarCraft mechanics. So, he's getting really freaking good. Really freaking good. And he's close to 2k MMR. And now, after coaching him a little bit, Grubby is organizing tournaments or show matches for him as well. And we found Techo. So let's see what these guys can do. Techo, one of the favorites in our Inferno Division 2. One of the highest human players on the ladder. Thank you for buying a hoodie, Anon. And how good is this StarCraft player? Do we have to cheer for our Warcraft bro? Or do we just cheer for good games? He broke 2k once? Oh, damn. So, yeah, Hearthstone, it's really, really impressive how fast he picked up the game. Obviously, with good coaching and these mechanics, that is not a huge surprise. But you gotta have a good mind for RTS in general, because StarCraft and Warcraft are like polar opposites when it comes to like game design, philosophy, what's important, etc. So Archmage versus Farseer, that was to be expected. We got a Grunt versus Grunt into Headhunter opening. So I have seen a little bit of Hearthstone streams. And I'm really curious what he excels at. Usually you'd think, the StarCraft players going macro, 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 trying to go for multiple bases, but Orc is not really the race for that, I would say, like with their expansions being so slow, but rather human. And Hearthstone has the wrong read at the moment. At least he's not here for the creep jack. If he split his wolf to the side and one to the south, he would have gotten it, but he can get the retreating militia, who are all a little bit hurt. Tekko might be the favorite. He's very, very active. Tekko, by the way, streaming on Twitch, his first person as well. Twitch.tv/Tekko1012 as numbers 1012. And Arcane Tower is up. 6 save by Tekko. One peasant kill he can't prevent, and with the Farseer around, do you still want to expand? We'll see about that, but with 3 farms, you still got the choice, I think. This was set up, I think, a week ago, 5 days ago, something like that. So both had a lot of time to prepare. Tekko with the sweet deny, and with a good block as well. Like, Tekko is coming in hot, I feel. But also good wolf saves, resummon. Hearthstone doing a lot of things correctly. Can he get the damage in though? Tekko, not shy at all. Creeping pretty much in the face of this harass to get closer to the level 3. And now he has decided to go for the tech, and that is Hearthstone's big advantage at the moment. Another thick deny. Damn. Tekko, a really good dancer. And so far, he's dancing on the nose of Hearthstone. The captain, as he's called. Captain gotta turn that ship around. I expect a very bloody and very brawly game of the two. I remember Leon in the beginning was like 1800 and now he's like 2500. Oh, the wolf block by the captain. Look at him go. Now he needs a little bit of damage. He was very focused on the blocks. Headhunters were, I guess, part of that group, but this was nice execution. And when you're hurt, it's very hard to harass. It doesn't go well together. But yeah, during the tech, Tekko didn't have level 2 or doesn't have level 3. I don't know if you can push too much into the orc base. I also feel like Hearthstone is by now very experienced. Love that he decides to make the shop late, because for a long time his Farseer wasn't hurt. So he didn't need the heal salves early. Can stay in the middle, got crazy good creep speed. Decision making, top. Now that Archmage is level 3, but if there's a future harass, Hearthstone got the spikes up. I love how he's adopting this early already. It's something that many good orcs, great orcs, the top of the ladder, are skipping. But that was a good call. Might help him eventually. Because that was Tekko's plan, like to go for that base even though he was hurt. Love to see for Tekko. Shop is also up.
A player's forces are
And we still got a lot of footmen, so a harass is inbound. Yeah, cool to see that the ladder grind is resulting in show matches now as well. It's a little extra motivation, extra spotlight. Friday night fight night, I guess, is back at Grubby's. Panda second. Wow, we've seen this earlier by Sock and it failed spectacularly. But with the Water Elemental here, it's TC surrounded? Really? Wow, Tekko, that to me came out of nowhere and Hearthstone didn't expect it either. Bull back into the slaughterhouse. And Tekko's playing a fine game. Despite the early harass, not really possible. This is looking good. Ooh, Tekko playing well. Tekko playing really well. Controlling Hearthstone well. I think Custom should be the scariest if you let him unfold. Like, if both play a PvE game. Oh no, the sheep is blocking, or was blocking for a second. Don't get that TC surrounded again. Tekko was streaming in the evening, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's definitely warmed up. It's noticeable. Very good early game by Tekko, and since then, Hostem, after some sweet micro moves, can't really get a foot on the ground. Joe Blocks, thank you for the sub. Panda. Nice split. Can't save both, but at least one for now. And Harstem is slowly but steady taking control over this fight with the mana being gone and the end snare coming out and the headhunter damage still being there. He gets some sweet pickups and maybe Tekko overstayed his welcome a little bit. Sork's coming in, but straight to the slaughter. Fascia disengagement. Nice escape. Really nice escape. Woo, Tekko. Did he get too greedy just there? Orc tier 2 unfolding after that TC kill. Yeah, that panda was solid for a second. And there we go. Mass cast is coming. Already casted 7.5 hours of games today. Shall we stop for now? Nah, let's do another show match. You're a madman. What do you mean already casting 7.5 hours? Only casting 7.5 hours? Was that a typo? That's my form of procrastination, you know? I know that that's a lot of dishes waiting for me. And laundry, etc. But when there's a Hearthstone versus Tekko show match, love both the guys. Then I'm gonna watch it. We see a shaman transition. So we're gonna have Priest Dispel and Slow, lots of Slow. Wonder if Shaman Dispel is enough for this? Yeah, so far, like, I know Hearthstone is only playing for like 4 weeks, or maybe 6. But he absorbed the meta. I saw that he oftentimes went Tauren. I'm not too sure if that's still the case. But we'll see. This is still... To me, it's very loud. Is it too loud for you too? I had to boost my audio previously. Yeah, this should be better. I had to boost my audio previously because the BetBoom was rather quiet.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Expo at 50%. And Tekko with the counter Expo. And looking for another fight. This is a cool back and forth. Like, given that Hearthstone is like 150 MMR lower, this so far is very competitive. And I love how it's going in waves. Like, early game harass by Hearthstone was good, but then a fantastic defense by Tekko as well. Into a semi-botched harass that then turned out to kill the TC. That turned out to be an overextension. And Hearthstone fights back. Like, this is eye level. This is a fight on eye level for sure. And Tekko is playing for years. So already pretty impressive. How about this army composition? Is there enough Dispel? There's definitely a lot of healing. I feel like by Tekko, very heavy on casters. Misses some breakers? Where are they? I see them in the overlay. Oh, probably just in transit. We have a Blizzard transition. 2 Raiders to make up for it. So lots and lots of AoE. The Song of Ice and Fire. All the elements. All the elements. Lightning as well. Hearthstone, his Expo didn't really pay off yet. Tekko could fall back and harass this one worker. Hearthstone is forgetting the peons in the second base. Oh, he has no aura. What the hell? He's playing mass casters without aura. Both showing signs of nerves. But yeah, this is what I mean. Like, Teku can fall back. Usually, I would say let the aura work. But no, he can't. He was probably using the Tome of Retraining while a Water Elemental was still active. And then that spell is blocked. Nice Shockwave, Chain Lightning combo. Wasn't enough for Soin. And Soin actually had the same problem. Having to spam level 1 Chain Lightning because he picked Wolves 2 earlier. Godon with the Yam Yam. Is it another Tome of Retraining? No, he goes level 4 and that's a Brilliant Zora now. Only level 1. Hearthstone would love to have a heal scroll against all that AoE. Massive AoE on both sides alongside Lightning Shield. Sweet and quick dispel by Teku. Hearthstone on the verge of losing 3-4 units. But still brawling. Orcs can hold their ground for quite some time. Good retreat, even against slow. But now the kill and that is level 4. Level advantage, noticeable. Shaman falling, Headhunters falling, and now running away is tricky against slow. Teku, not nervous. Not shy of the spotlight. Ooh, one more spell is probably the faster kill. Does Hearthstone have to tap out here? TC being blocked, Panda, wonderful at standing in the way. Here's the Breath of Fire. Fried Panda meat on the menu today. And after that hero kill. This should be it. But man, it was absolutely bloody. It was pretty much exactly what I expected and why I was highly anticipating this show match. I would just like relax and watch this. But I mean, if I can be in the middle of the action, even better. Hearthstone is trying a lot and he's getting some kills, getting closer to 5. But he can't stop Teku, who's also on 2 bases. He could actually go either Rifles or 3rd Sanctum. But should be fine. He's investing into a lot of items too. And that's Hearthstone's Expo basically gone. Wait, is there Mercy? Yep. Don't have Mercy with this guy. Come on. Hearthstone needs a lot of time to recover. And for Orcs, always a problem. If you're done with the fight, you obviously lost a lot of units and you want to pump out more units, but you also have to invest a lot into Heal, Salves, Clarity, Speed Scrolls to get that inventory back up so you can't fully produce. Well, Archmage is just standing there and mana comes back, and that mana will be used for heal, and you get all that recovery for free. Yeah, I didn't really figure out what the best rule of thumb is when skilling Farseer. Especially if you go TC with Wave. Stomp would have been pretty amazing, by the way, in absence of breakers. But I think that absence of breakers wasn't really planned, right? He lost a lot. And Shockwave Chain Lightning is a super cool combo. And can bring you back, especially if you're able to throw it onto economy. But Hearthstone was so busy fighting here the entire time that he couldn't harass the economy.
A player's forces are under
Problem.
attack.
But it is impressive given that there must be a clear gold advantage. Yeah, big gold advantage. How Hearthstone was able to hang in there. Schmitty! Thank you very much for the 6 months. So yeah, I feel like a recovery is possible. Levels worry me though. Level 3 Blizzard, level 3 Breath of Fire is both close. And now we got Brilliant Zora 2, second Tome of Retraining. The Teku had to go for. And that's double level 5, right? And while the Farseer is on eye level, that TC after the kill had a rough start. And so he's trailing behind. Illusion Scout I like. Sometimes not easy to make sure you get the necessary scouting in. Double heal scroll mana pot, invul pot. Faustum set himself a goal to be a top 100 player in 1 month. Well, well, Archmage invisibility save, but you can't run from Chainwave. Definitely noticeable the major damage that he dashes out with Chain Lightning. All the years of RTS experience coming in now. It's an AoE massacre. Song of Fire and Ice versus Shockwave. There is no more heal scroll for Hearthstone. A heal ward for Tekko was so good. But Hearthstone is losing a lot of units. We have 2 breakers in the belly. Shockwave, Chain Lightning again. Mass murder on both sides. Oh my god, how many units these guys are losing is insane. I mean, what can you do? There's only a limited amount of heal scrolls and healing available. Now with the slow trap kicking in and no shaman available anymore, Farseer might bite the dust. Oh, 6. No, I was about to say 6 save. And that is the Panda level 6. That is Earth, Storm, Fire, and the game. Tekko wins map number 1 in a tremendous map 1. Very cool. Very brawly. What's Grubby saying?
5. It's now loser's choice.
Okay, then it's loser's choice.
Damn, that was fairly close.
Yep.
A little bit. A little bit. I would say that it was relatively one-sided, I would say. There were definitely moments where Tekko looked a little weaker in the overproduction in Peasants and Lumber Mill, and then maybe he lost a bit too many units when pushing. But Hearthstone looked more messy, especially when he was getting pushed and he accidentally walked his units into creeps. It got real messy there.
Happens.
But overall, really good attempt. The guy's only been playing for a month, and then the last time he had played was 15 years ago. So 1 month of practice, he went from 1500 to 2000 MMR, pretty much. So that's pretty impressive.
With a good coach, that is definitely possible. Yeah, Tekko is no slouch in case you're not familiar with him. He's playing in our German league, 2nd division, as he wasn't able to qualify via relegation, but he's super active. Tekko 1012 on Twitch. And yeah, Dach Inferno Season 2. He is currently a 4-1 score, still fighting for... Oh no, I crashed. There we go. Cool to see. Cool to see you guys celebrating the games. Even after 7 hours of BetBoom, you're not getting tired of me. That's sweet. And we have a 1-0 for Hearthstone. Well, I have to reload the tool real quick. And enter the score. There we go. Is it the year of Hearthstone? Yeah. Yeah. I hear about that year of Hearthstone. It's really impressive to have an entire year dedicated to you. But it might be the year of Hearthstone, but it is the day of Tekko. For now, at least. So now it's all properly set up. In this best of 5, 1-0 for Teko. Good luck, good luck. Nice sportsmanship between them, as it should be. Well played last game. Yeah. Yeah, Teko, this guy is wearing a smile everywhere he goes. Always in a good mood. Love it, love it, love it. Really good fella. So check him out. Yeah, Hearthstone got a lot of eyes on the game. Like, the collab with Grubby is super cool. I love how they vibe. Like, good humor between them. Solid banter between them as well. I guess Night Elves don't appreciate it too much, but hey, it is what it is. And yeah, so far, Teko coming into this game as the favorite. Prevailing, but has to work for it. For sure. So we have Hearthstone with the Farseer again. In this matchup, Farseer is the norm. It would be crazy. Holy! JP Surge! 1,000 bits! Long stream today, Neo. You've been at it all day. Well, 8 hours. 8 hours, 20 minutes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I feel like in the Netherlands, there's 95% orcs in the history of this game. Grubby, Rotti, Armin, now Hearthstone. Just everyone. There's a couple of exceptions, like Sasuke, like Ikbencool, like Reza, but that's about it. That's every player from the Netherlands that has ever not played Orc. Straight into Headhunters again. Unlucky end snare with the trolls. Heal potion looking fine. Probably not what he wanted. And so far, this is a perfect defense by Teko, who's going into a rifle build this time. Banking on the fact that Hearthstone is expanding again. It feels like Hearthstone is doing a lot of things correctly, but Teko is just a % better. And that makes a big difference in the outcome. Mick Murphy, nice to see you, mate. So that tech will finish in a bit. And yeah, with rifles, you usually want to push. Greedy tech, under-leveled Archmage for now. I don't think Hearthstone has to fear a rifle footy storm into the base this time. Has there ever been anyone learning Warcraft 3 to that level so quickly? Incredibly rare. Like, I can't think of anyone who only took a month. Like, MaxPax is playing as well from the StarCraft community. And he's one of the best players in the world. Like, top 4 Ali Gulak or something? Top 3? Top 2 at some point? And I think Hearthstone surpassed him really quickly. Warcraft 3 is a hard game to learn. You might learn the mechanics, you might learn the strategies, but it's so much about decision making that only experience can teach you. And Hearthstone just shows that he has a great mind for the game. Oh, Teko being a bit greedy here. Seems to be under control as he has the Fend. Going with the Panda again. That's a nice creep jack. Ooh, these headhunters are in trouble. Like, even Starbuck, I think, took 2 years, right? He like maybe like 2 years to a top level, maybe even more. But 2K MMR, Starbuck is a good example, I think, of someone who also picked up the game really fast. So, what about this game? We didn't talk much about the game, but rather some other stuff. Archmage level 3, no expansion just yet. TC and Farseer both underleveled. So now it's gotta be Wolves, right? Wolf Stomp. Against Rifles, go Stomp. Against Casters, go Wave. So far, it's nothing. He's so close. He's so close to good levels. But how to get the kill here? No experience remaining anymore, though. Militia call by Teko was nice. Oh no, not the TC again. Need a counter surround, but then you expose your army. Not that great, Teko. One of the wind again. Little bit lucky with the item usage here, but doesn't want to use the militia to control the TC. Another TC with Storm in the backline. Still needs this one kill, but the rifle damage is pretty good. At least we got Wolves level 2, and those can really shine now with no Dispel available.
A player's forces are under attack.
No expansions anywhere. This should go into Teko's favor then. Who's calling Militia one more time. Austin pulling back. Needs some mana. And levels. TC levels. Usually it's an arms race between TC and Mountain King. This time we don't have that since Teko is playing Panda twice now.
A player's forces are under attack.
The lumber mill. Okay, makes it so he can get more upgrades. Farstem is hurt. Ooh, he needs healing. He needs healing bad. Farseer has the heal selves. I wonder if that's enough. A little bit of miss rally, maybe. But no. 3 units hurt, 3 heal selves. Good. So, can the TC connect? He is level 3. This... Ooh. Is Teko expanding first? Feels like Farstem was wasting a bit of time. Wanted to heal, couldn't engage, now looking for a fight, but it's a few seconds too late. But yeah, this is the move. Expand and brawl. Keep Teko busy. This is what a lot of players do. And Teko should have a good idea. Expanding here, not really possible. Both have 1 heal scroll. Very even fight, I'd say, coming up. An Arcane Tower anchor would of course be nice, but Teko is playing a sweet Panda. Forcing a heal scroll this early is tremendous. Would love to do the same. Feels like Farstem a bit overwhelmed here, moving back and forth. Not much damage on Farseer and Headhunters, but the TC and the Lightning Shield. Clear focus on that part of the damage rotation. If we connect a little bit more, that's another rifle falling. That Kodo has eaten. Breath of Fire wrecks him though. The early usage of the heal scroll, a bit premature, maybe? Good saves. What? Ah! No! Running out of range. And now Teko has the scouted. And there's still so much time to just run across, summon a Water Elemental, cancel that thing. And then the fight was for nothing. And then Farstem lost a lot of value. Oof.
forces are under attack.
Harstem needs a crazy good fight. Good anticipation by Teko. Just moving across. He would love to have a heal scroll. It is available. He has no gold at the moment. Yeah, heal scrolls carry the game. Heal scrolls carry the game in these fights. Harstem far away from 4-4. Red spot movement speed would be amazing. Yeah, this is like, you can all play by the book. You can have a plan in mind and see what the pros do. But what do you do when you're behind? How do you turn a game around? I would of course expect from a captain that he knows how to do this. We got a very, very nice item. Cloak of Flames, 10 damage per second in an area of effect. This is perfect on top of Lightning Shield. An undispellable Lightning Shield, basically. Teko pushing with a 2 base advantage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and this time, no spikes, no reinforced defenses. Harstem seemed a little indecisive whether to go for the base or defend at home. And Teko again with the heal scroll. He will need that. TC has nothing to heal. Oh, it's not great. AoE on both sides. Heal scroll used pretty much immediately. And yep, that's 1 kill. That's 2 kills. That's a lightning shield on top of the Cloak of Flames. And so much damage. Sweet Stomp. Oh my god. Retreat completely covered. Teko seems overwhelmed here, I gotta say. No TP for now. There's more mana for the Farseer, and the TC could have gotten out of there. Kodo save. Lovely. Didn't eat anything, but at least the Kodo is here. The Breath of Fire of the Panda, though. Oh my! The Stomp, if it hits a split second earlier, he prevents the Archmage TP. Oh my. Witty, thank you very much for the raid, mate. We are in casting hour 9 now. After 7.5 hours of our Dubai LAN event, we are now doing a show match between Harstem, one of the best StarCraft players this planet has, and Teko, 2100 MMR human player from Germany. Oh, if that Stomp hits a split second earlier, man. Now, it is, of course, a lot easier to recover. With that second base up. You got an invul, the next heal scroll is available. Teko shouldn't give Harstem too much time. Like, he got 2 red spots already. Another Cloak of Flames. Man, it would be fun if they stack. Yeah, and now red spot empty.
A player's forces are under attack.
Harstem is getting scary levels. Like, Teko completely missed the beat after the recovery. Harstem was doing good to get out on the map again. Oftentimes hear that from GNL coaches. Like, stay active. Do something. Don't stand around. Because I can see the difference in XP. It's an entire level. And at the same time, this Expo is at 2/3 as well. Was Teko too defensive? Now though, Harstem needs recovery. Got a heal scroll at the same time, by the way. Harstem needs recovery while a fight is inbound. And Blizzard is coming. That push is coming now. Good luck, Harstem.
A player's forces
That TC got a carry. Don't get baited. Expo up. Oh, he got baited. He got baited. Trying to lose it. There we go. And he holds for now. Tekko's insecure, isn't he? Drunken Haze breath. Speed scroll engaging. Raiders can't really reach. You gotta pin something down. And now, yeah, this is exactly what Tekko wanted. Lure him into the choke point, but Harstem is too smart for that. Our dear colleague, Soul8man, is always calling him Harstrom. Sounds like his Swedish brother to me, or something you can buy at IKEA. But I've been following Mr. Harstrom. Thanks to Soul8man. Here's the Stomp. Would love to see a lightning shield now, but Shaman are limited and a bit out of position. There is more damage. Yo, that lightning shield. This is so much. The Cloak of Flames as well. Can Harstem really do this? Everything is hurt. Blizzard Breath of Fire. Can he break through this? I don't know, dude. 9, 12, 15 food about to die. The heal scrolls are lifesavers, but for how much longer? And now the Cloak of Flames comes into play because that damage is for free. TC not level 6 yet though. Gotta be careful. Fastia behind enemy lines. Sword might survive. Nope. Not at all. 6-6 game. Fastia trying to get out of there. No speed scroll anymore. He needs to spread that aura. Harstem is aware, runs out of slow range. Tekko is not sending anything to the left-hand side. And Orc Army still available. This is getting chaotic now. And Mr. Harstrom, he's on 2 bases. Can't forget about the 5 units. Probably produced them during the fight and they're not in a group. There we go. But Tekko was out on the map at the shop. 700 gold. Goes for a heal scroll. Without a heal scroll himself. How can Harstem do this? Yeah, that's a cancel, but it's also a little bit of a bait. Like, it doesn't hurt to lose this, as long as you get the next heal scroll. And man, I was about to say, like, is Harstem a former Quake player? Because it was 5 seconds off that next heal scroll. That might bite him. Not getting that heal scroll might be the crucial mistake. He's sharking around for reinforcements, having his army as a Congo line himself, but finds the creep jack. So either it's genius to shark for a creep jack, or it's a mistake to not get the heal scroll. Damn, this is pretty damn competitive. Tekko does a couple of re-rallies. Yeah, you can clearly see the intent. Like, position between reinforcements and army and get some units for free. And he's forcing Tekko into a town portal now. Is that the moment where you can go for a scroll? Bit too slow. It's getting from bad to worse. 2 heal scrolls. Harstem clearly out-leveled, by the way. Tekko, by the way. Is ahead in XP for a long time. And again, we got that choke. Tekko's positioning is good. I feel like he needs more breakers. Yeah, he feels the same. 2 heal scrolls versus 0. 30 seconds and he's running straight into the Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, and Blizzard combo. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too much. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, that was so much damage. And now you want Shockwave. Now you'd love Shockwave. That is something that you see as a given during pro plays, but it's so chaotic. Dodging the AoE, fighting a fine position, keeping track of the heal scrolls, maneuvering the heroes to the shop. Yeah, this is all a bit much. This is all a bit much. For 20 minutes, Houston playing a fine game. And now, this took a little bit too long to get the heal scroll. He needs the scroll now. It's gone already. Oh, my heart is breaking. He should have rewarded himself for an amazing comeback after that expansion got kicked. And whoa, that Shockwave is doing work. And all of a sudden 2 heal scrolls are gone. But he could have made it so much easier for himself. TC level 6? Wait a minute. Oh, that's too many kills, isn't it? Is it? Okay, this is reaching these weird states of orc versus human where all of a sudden we only have heroes and whoever plays the hero arena beta goes home victorious. No more main. Tekko trying to do some building damage. Blizzard, Breath of Fire. What kill versus Hearthstone? That is painful. We got level 6 in Reincarnation. But with Shockwave, this is rough. Lot of damage on the fast here. Hearthstone seems a bit lost right now. Oh yeah, 20-minute really good game. And then things fall apart a little bit. This is something that experience can probably easy fix. You know, your groups fall apart. You delete a group, something's at the wrong spot where you don't expect it, and then things look really weird. Plus, your economy is getting wrecked. Yeah, I feel like this game comes down to the one moment where Hearthstone could have gotten the scroll, but didn't get the scroll and was fishing for a town portal, and then disengages. And then Tekko gets the second scroll for himself. And then that's game. Tekko 2, Hearthstone 0. Oh, there was more in it. He got really close. Really close. What's Grubby saying?
Advantage. His experience in picking the position.
Positioning?
Joking? No, this is pretty on the level for Hearthstone. This is not a joke. The thing is, these games are incredibly difficult to play.
Yeah.
I felt the same sense of being overwhelmed in Dota 2 oftentimes, where there are so many things going on in a fight that even things that seem obvious to a viewer or to you in a quiet moment are suddenly not obvious anymore when you're playing under a stressful situation against a higher level opponent. Totally normal.
It's exactly what I said. Great minds think alike. The greatest minds think alike. But really impressive. Like, again, after 4 weeks, Hearthstone was able to hold his ground.
Let's go game number 3. Will they play all 5 games no matter what? No. It's a best of 5. We're going for Concealed Hill next.
Okay.
Yeah, I can just say that he's not choking. First of all, he's not really a choker in general in tournaments. He's neither a choker nor a joker.
That's right.
And
He is
secondly,
quite funny,
I've seen him
though.
make these mistakes, micro mistakes. You can call them mistakes, right? Anything that's not ideal is a mistake. But it's only playing worse than you normally do that's really a mistake. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a lot decision making and experience, especially decision making. And again, I have to like this one heal scroll, man. Where's Harstem from? From the Netherlands. Mountain bike dude. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I don't know if you follow Harstem's journey through the ladder, but it's so awesome to see how much fun he has with hero abilities, how much fun he has finding items, like these moments of joy that you don't have in StarCraft, obviously, because there's no creep camps. The fights can be really explosive, and there can be so many turnarounds due to hero spells. And yeah, it's just a lot of fun. Watching him getting better and better and better.
3 is the next most likely result. And the third most likely result is 2-3, just based on the probability of the MMR disparity and the statistics. Can you just drop the casting act and now become a full Harstem cheerleader stream? Should I?
Yeah.
I guess it's Neo's job on his stream to be non-partisan.
No. I'm here for the deep tactical knowledge.
All right, guys. I can't lie anymore.
You can be here, person.
Anymore. Let's cheerlead. We'll root for the friend and the student.
There you go.
Is the opponent choice fair enough? So.
Okay, yeah, that's
Him
interesting.
up for a really tough challenge by his own desire. I wasn't gonna pick someone that has lower MMR. If I picked someone a week ago that has the same MMR, there was a risk that Harstem will overtake him, which will take away tension. And the most interesting ladders are the ones where you face up. And he's also not afraid.
Well, there's certainly people who tank their MMR to dodge stronger players, but yeah, if you're a competitor, then that should be the mindset. (2-0) for Teko. Dude, it would have been quite something if Harstem wins here. But can he win a game? Can he win a game? That is the question. It might be the last map of the day. This is not full 5 maps, by the way. Grubby said it before. If it's over, it's over. Like a classic best of series. Concealed Hill. It is. Ladies and gentlemen. Upper right hand side is Teko, one of Germany's finest. Probably top 10 Germany, right? Yeah. Yeah, top 10 Germany for sure. Like maybe top 12 depending on shape of the day, practice, etc. But super active, especially with the streaming. Did I say best of 3? I meant best of 5. Full best of 5. Not full best of 5. A regular best of 5. Neo, what do you think about the matches? Very entertaining. Nuances make the difference. And that is very impressive. I like that Teko is not getting nervous, despite being like cast by Grubby, 5,000 people watching. He had some offline experience and some streams where he was showcased, but this is not a normal situation for him as well, right? Victor Nazar, thank you for the €2. Neo, can you meet Grubby, hang out together? I want to see you together at some point, maybe. And also for Harstem, unusual situation. I mean, he's streamed in front of, or played in front of big audiences before, but it's a new skill that you try to accomplish and try to acquire. And this is the first real test, and it's not going your way, but it could have gotten your way, especially on map 2. So I think both players can play a bit better, but I think they're putting on a hell of a show. And I love, like, the execution of some fights is really good, like how units are saved to the side, Stomp, Lightning Shield. The decision on Northern Isles by Hearthstone to go for the bottom right-hand side and creep a hell of a lot, that was really good.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ooh, we got the first peasant kill in. Nice, like, mentally, to get a little success after being down 0-2. Nice little lasted here as well. This is not an unsuccessful early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I like that it's brawly. Like, never shying away from a fight. Sometimes a bit overeager, both of them. But I love it bloody. I love it brawly. Again, the rifle play. It's been quite common on Concealed. You don't have to... you will face an expansion at some point, I guess. But on Concealed, you should probably have quite a bit of time before that Org Expo is coming up. And then you can creep quite a lot if your opponent allows it. But yeah, Worker down, Water Elemental down, not too many losses, not taking any chip damage. Here, I'd love to have like a human pro comment if Tekko is maybe a bit too spammy with the Water Elementals. Because mana is already very low, and that last Water Elemental didn't really accomplish anything. I think for human players, this is the big step from being good to being great, is Water Elemental mana management. It just opens up so many plays. If you have a Water Elemental when it's ready. Grubby just said he shouldn't have cast the last one. I'm on freaking fire today. Let's be honest, guys. I'm on fire today. Grubby and I, these mega brains of Warcraft 3, they're in freaking sync. He probably said 100 other smart things and I just had this one. But hey, you gotta take the wins if you get them, right? And after 8 hours, that wasn't the worst call. So yeah, Tekko now quite bruised. Here on Concealed, you obviously have the health fountains, where most of the time you can heal. I find joy in the fact that you're all proud of me. Hearthstone also a little bit hurt. He didn't get the shop. You can skip shops on Concealed Hill due to the fountains, but fountains are oftentimes contested, especially in the early game. And then you sent a headhunter to the fountain, wake up the creep. Tekko couldn't heal. But now Hearthstone gave Tekko quite some time, maybe because he was a little shy or wanted to finish that creep spot. Finds... Uh-oh. Does he find Tekko? Or did Tekko find him is the question with the Mountain King out. Now this must be the call for Hearthstone to not engage anymore. Mountain King out is like the sign for you to social distance. And get away as far as possible from the Mountain King. Because otherwise, one hammer, one kill. And you can't afford that. I see a discussion in chat if it's Tekko's good play or Hearthstone's mistakes. In Warcraft, it's very, very, very rare that a brilliant play wins you the game, it's oftentimes the player who makes the fewest mistakes.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's part of why Happy is so good, because he's that consistent. Like, even if he doesn't have the best day, you can bang on the fact that he's making no unforced errors. Except on a day that happened like twice a year where he's a bit off. Other players, it happens to them constantly, like being supply blocked, denying a creep, stuff like that. This happens in maybe 1 out of 10 games for them. But yeah, those unforced errors will lose most games. And then you have these brilliant games where both are not making mistakes, and then that's where we party. But that is only reserved for like 3 or 4 players in the world. Here we go. Next fight. Is it time to brawl yet? Stomp is solid, but again, heal scroll for Tekko is a key item. Storm Bolt to the face of the bull. He has a big invo potion. Might be forced into it soon. Trying to disengage with the TP. Saves the item for later.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now... Oh! The dodge! Harstem, my boy! Yeah, that was some sweet moves. I doubt it's gonna win him the game. Like, perfect example, right? It's rarely the flashy plays that win you the game. That was lovely, though. That was one for the YouTube shorts. Or the TikToks, or whatever you kids watch. Tekko pushing forward with Militia here. With the TC being slower, that is understandable. And there's a lot of units just destined to die. That MK has free reign. Oop, that clap was questionable, but doesn't really matter. Still got some kills. And that got Brilliance Aura too. And that means more mana on the Mountain King. Love the shot by Tekko. That's exactly what he needs. That's just presence of mind and experience by Tekko to not be overwhelmed with the fight. But to have that extra moment. Oh, these Mountain King TC fights, always clutch. We have another Stormbolt, and this time, no Invul Potion to dodge anything, and he gets the kill. Yeah, Tekko, he's really in the mood, man. He's dancing salsa on Harstem's grave here on Concealed Hill. Or is he? Or is he? Mountain King? Potion, maybe! Oh, the shop just finished. Good purges by Harstem. To make sure that the Mountain King can't reach. But still, big lead for Tekko now. I definitely expect Tekko in the next Dachen, if there's the next season, the next Dach Inferno relegation. And again, Tekko, first step, region scroll, out on the map, heal scroll, go. Love that. Ooh, that priest, a little ambitious. Nice, clappity clap clap. And Harstem again couldn't go to the shop. He could have afforded it actually, but I don't know if it's enough anymore. This might be the down. Wow, Tekko just with full force, bulldozing over it, 3-0. But damn, that was a fun best of 5. I don't think the result does Harstem justice. But the honor of Warcraft 3 was restored here today by Tekko. Can't have these StarCraft players coming in and claim our battlefield. Nah. Tekko defending the honor of all the Warcraft players out there. And that is a good thing. That is a good thing. That was a league too high for Harstem today. But again, I don't want to take away anything from the fact that Hearthstone's rise is crazy. It is the year of Hearthstone, confirmed. Even though there was a loss today, we still take the W. Hearthstone 4? What's happening now? We get an extra?
What map?
Oh, he's challenging Techo? Ah, come on. Okay. Let's cast some Grubby games. Or one at least.
Ready?
Alright. I guess we got a Grubby game, everybody.
It's gonna be really good if he wins again. Techo.
Yeah, Grubby is a lot higher.
I need to avenge my student.
Come on, Techo, do it. Take him out. Show him who's boss. Sorry, I had to mute it here a little bit. Concealed Hill, that's the score. Techo 3-0, new game. Grubby versus Techo. Show match. Okay, then this is the last game. We have the same map as we had before. Once again, big shout out to Grubby for inviting me and just being a nice dude. Today. Can I call my master after? Who is it? Starbuck for sure. Oh shit, okay. Based. Carson in the chat. What's up, dude? Everybody gangster until there's a 7-minute MK3 on your base. True. Poor Techo. Come on. You know there's a law which forbids working more than 10 hours a day? It's only 9 for now. You're alone. Oh. Any 2400 MMR players in the chat? Like real MMR, not just big talk MMR? Been following the Hearthstone arc this month. Good content. Yeah, man. Soul 8, man. Without Soul 8, man, we would never be able to follow the rise of Hearthstone. But I like that Grubby is to avenge his student. Mr. Miyagi stepping into the ring. It's like Yoda in Star Wars 2. I'm of course heavily cheering for Techo now. My boy. Show him how it's done. Unfortunately, Grubby is really freaking good in this matchup. I think. I mean, he defeated Hawk not too long ago in that crazy match that everybody should see. One of my personal highlights of the year. Gummy Yoda was amazing. So Techo, let's see how different this harass looks when a 2400 MMR player harasses you. Are you still getting your levels in? Well, apparently you do. But can you still keep your workers alive? This could be Techo's evening of the year if he goes 4-0.
Players' forces are under attack.
And Grubby didn't get that much done, right? It's getting a wolf now. A peasant with the wolf. With a bit of chip damage onto the Farseer, this should be a trip to the fountain soon. Yeah, Wolfer is super annoying. It's already noticeable that Teko can't unfold his play as he was before. Like constant pressure. That extra wolf pressure in the base. Like being annoying. Grubby is incredibly good at annoying opponents. And then you don't, you have a little bit of respect already because it's Grubby. Self-proclaimed 6-time world champion. And then you see the MMR number. Grubby's making the same mistake that Harstem does though. Shouldn't harass like this versus 2 farm tech. Rather creep yourself for high level chain lightning or wolves, I guess. Because you know rifles are coming and you want high level wolves. Exactly. Boom. It's another great call. Pretty proud of myself today. Pretty proud of myself today. Otherwise the MK owns you. Nice.
Players' forces are under attack.
So, Jacko, alone in his base, can't regen any mana right now, is half hurt. First rifle's coming out, but no shop. So no clarities, and yeah, Grubby, this is like... He's still healthy, still got wolves. Creeping this away. Any chance for Teko to do something without a Mountain King? Don't think so.
A player's forces are under attack.
They pass each other like ships in the night. Could have been a creep jack, but no defend anyway, so you don't want to engage too much into headhunters. Oh, that's so annoying. The farm. He has to fix the farm. For once, the humans have to fix the farm. Oh, Grubby can stay here for quite a while. He got that big heal potion. Oh, no. This is a peasant slaughter. Crazy how different these games look, right? Yeah, this is murder. That's just experience. How long can you stay? When do you double down on harass? What's the better call?
Players' forces are under attack.
This was murder. Straight up murder. Teko shouldn't have accepted that. Just, you know, call it a day. Be happy about the 3-0. Now, we will have a low-level Farseer. Ooh! TC struggling against the Rock Golem. I know that feel.
Players' forces are under attack.
This is annoying to creep. Teko. This Rock Golem was stolen from him before. And there's no damage in this army. There's super low lumber in this army. So, long rifles, dispel upgrade, all of that is late. And of course then the Mountain King can't connect with Headhunters because Grubby is doing the social distancing right. Investing a staff. No Stormbolt against it as the Mountain King was on the other side. And what now?
A player's forces are under
Finally level 3. So far, Grubby is very, very dominant. But he's one Stormbolt in the face away from losing the TC. I mean, still potion, but lots and lots of targets. I wonder, is Teco catching Grubby off guard? Like heavily off guard? TC3, but so hurt. He's still tech into tier 3. This push is super disruptive. Grubby supply block. Teco, my dude. I doubted you, but I shouldn't. One burrow is down already. He did the job. Mountain King is maybe a bit under leveled. That is maybe a bit of an issue. But it's 50 food. The human army is better than your army. That's what they say. For years, for decades. Why is Grubby going to 3? He wanted to flex. He wanted to be the showman, the greatest showman that he is. And Teco got a chance. Almost a surround. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. The priest unfortunately trailing. Now level 2. If only he had mana. Man has to go bash now, right? Yeah, for sure. Man, this is scrappy. I can totally understand Grubby being nervous here when the big streamers are playing are casting his games. You can make a mistake or two when the chosen one is casting you. Teco can't really knock him out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Coltane and Obson, thank you for the raids. Ow. That hurt. And now tier 3 is done. We got Berserkers, Shadowhunter, Bloodlust. Rah, rah, rah. And I feel like this was quite a Hail Mary. But now Grubby's experience is showing, eh? Oh! Come on, bash. Ha 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 ha! No, wait, what? What are you doing? Oh, he got him! And then he didn't.
Players' forces are
Ah, so unfortunate. And now there's an aura. And now Grubby wants to flex. The militia is just a second too late for the block. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Sometimes it be like that. Okay, Grubby gave Teco a bit of an opportunity. I think that window has now closed, even though there's still a big supply lead. Huh? Getting a hero kill would be sweet. Does so. No more than one heal wave. But Mountain King still not level 3 is a gigantic issue. Berserkers are not that easy to kill as the Headhunters were. Plus we have low mana. Teco not want to tap out early. Huh? Good retreat. Surround now. Ah! God damn it! It's not the day to kill a Farseer, apparently. It's not a day to kill a Farseer. Well, except if you're 40. Or Teco vs. Hostem.
forces are under attack.
Or Sock versus Starbuck, actually. And Grubby's having a lot of fun. Double racks. Could actually tiny in a bit when he's up at 50. So sad that Neo's not playing Orc, otherwise he could revenge Grubby. That I'm not playing human. Yeah, I would jump in. I could jump in for Teco. If I were human, of course, but yeah. It's been a long day already, and Chad said already I shouldn't work more than 10 hours, so I'm unfortunately unavailable. It's kind of funny how the mistakes that Hostem did, like forgetting a unit for a bit here and there, being at the wrong spot at the wrong time here and there. Tekko is making the same mistakes against Grubby. Like, that's just a lot of experience and decision making. And look at this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful wolf harass. Oh, I love these plays. Grubby flexing hard. Grubby flexing hard right now. And this must be fun. Need you tomorrow for a great cast, so you should have a great rest. I will get a shitload of food. Grinchy, thank you very, very, very much for the raid. We're on our last map of the day. Couple of show matches after the Dubai tournament. 9 hours of casting. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hopefully you played some successful wardens. Read a couple of poems here and there. Hope you're doing good, man.
Players' forces are under attack.
We are casting a show match of Grubby and Tekko. Tekko took out Grubby's student Harston with the 3 and the 0. And then the master wanted to avenge his student. And that is looking fine. I thought you were in Dubai. No. Still in good old Hamburg. It's too hot for me in Dubai, you know. That's probably the only reason. We go for the Archmage. There is a TP. He has to get it soon. Again, Grubby making the same mistake Harston did, was just a split second too late with the stomp. And Tekko is somehow getting this expo up. Is there a chance for Tekko to win this? Being down in tech, down in levels. It's only 4 lumber workers, by the way. We're getting a lumber mill and probably upgrades. Temple now. Against the wolves? Wow. Is he blocked? Oh no! No. Ay. That was a bit unnecessary, wasn't it? Oh. But Grubby is doing nothing against his expo. I'm pretty sure he has no idea. Oh, he has so little damage. Are these rifle blocked on a different side and can't get out there? Yeah, they must be able to get through here. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Huh? Is he blocked here? What's going on? The self-destruction of Tekko. Ay. And Grubby sees all of this. With the Zeppelin. Oh, the humiliation.
A town is under siege.
And here we go again. Oh no. Oh no. It's infectious. Ah, the most electrifying man in Warcraft Entertainment. Grubby is probably having a blast. Expo. Grubby's levels should carry him, even though his supply is lower. Now he sees it. Fun game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Teko can't get to tier 3. There we go. We have a weird position with the forest dividing the battlefield. Zeppelin Wolf Harass. Noise. Noise, noise, noise. He scouted it already? I see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here we go! Rah, rah, rah! Lots of bloodlust. Mountain King is getting annihilated. Despite the invul, no time for the heal scroll apparently. Yo, this is fun now. Speed scroll, bloodlust, berserkers, let's go! A massive wave of destruction is hitting on the shores of poor Teko. Oh, he got that MK back? Well, that again. And now Grubby is cleaning house, level 5, next storm, boom, boom, boom. Yo! Yo, yo, yo. He got ready for that fight. 5, 5, 4. Crazy levels. Lightning Shield is tons of fun. That Archmage is way too scary. Gotta take him out. Solid fight by Teko. GG. Well played. Harston with the GG as well. And Grubby is avenging his student. And we, of course, take a look at what Grubby is saying about this. Oh, is he on a delay? Oh, I didn't know. Oops. Exposed. Well, streams always have a little bit of a delay. There we go.
Revenge. For Arston.
For Harston.
But that early game attack though, that was kind of scary. He is good.
Good to see the respect. That was damn fun, man. What an entertainer.
I should build altar and burrow where he destroyed his own, yeah.
What an entertainer. This Manuel Schenkhuysen is. Did I say this correctly now? I'm still learning. Guys, I am starving. Casting for 9 hours. Hopefully you enjoyed the day. Tomorrow, BetBoom 2, Day 2. 1-0 versus LawLiet in the upper bracket. We also got Starbuck versus Fortitude, both in killer shape. We got Happy's Fight for Survival in the lower bracket against Sock or Soin. And we also... No, versus the loser of Starbuck Fortitude. That's gonna be insane. Plus, the loser of LawLiet 1-0 versus the winner of Sock and Soin. So, absolute bonkers. Today, 12:30. I'm obviously gonna rate you over to Grubby.
You guys can't hear him. Why not?
Oh, they're gonna interview Harston, I guess. So I'm gonna rate you over real quick. Second rate of the day to Grubby. Take care, everybody. Peace!
Can you repeat everything you said when I said it? When you said it? What do you think I said? Oh, man.